come on. Welcome, everybody, to Monday Madness Ladies Night. One of my favorite shows. I look forward to this night, and you guys are going to have a blast. We have the Indie Princess, Alexia Veldhuisen. We got Brianna. I forgot your last name. Wheeler?
Wheeler.
Okay, there you go. We got Meredith Loughran, Nita Lanning, and Madeline Holly Rosing. We have Maryann Childress, who needs to get rid of that basic avatar. We need to get you some art, girl. We need to get you some art.
I can't get the camera to work.
You can't get your camera. Okay, well then you definitely need to put your pretty face up there on that avatar.
Yeah, let me.
And she's gone.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to something else. I'll be right back.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, this is one of my favorite nights of the year. We already have a bunch of people tuning in. So hi everybody, how you doing? Ramen, I see you're out there. I think I posted the link, the StreamYard link up there at the top of the YouTube chat. If you guys want to come out, by all means, it's wide open. Oh, we got the Reverend in the chat watching. Watch out now, the Reverend's in the chat. Everybody's got to be good. We got Dean. What's up, brother? Down in Australia. Yeah, we're going to have a good show tonight. I'm going to get out the way and let these ladies introduce themselves. And I'll be watching the backstage. If you need me, I'll be here. There's Maryann coming back. And she's upside down. There she is.
That's a good trick.
All right.
Max, where's your intro?
Oh yeah. Okay. There. I guess I should.
Do it.
I hardly ever play it. Here we go. Are you ready? Turn your volume down.
Come get some.
You may have even recognized some of the people in that video.
Come get some.
Yes. Thank you, Lee Reese. Lee Reese made that for me. It's awesome. I love it. Like I said, though, I'm going to get out the way. I'll just be sitting back here popping up comments. There it is, the Lord Reverend. Cindy, do I need to send? Yes, I need to send Cindy the link. Where is she? Cindy. There she is. Okay. Oh, I sent you the link on Facebook, sweetheart. Go get it. It's in your inbox. You are supposed to be here. And who's that? We got Michael James. Michael James, he's married to somebody that was here just a little while ago. She'll be back. Look, Williams. Madeline.
Hi.
Oh, yeah. See?
Oh, there he is.
I guess before I leave, I should probably do this, right?
Knock yourself out.
This is from William, from this guy. Since he's out there watching and since we got Alexia here, we're popping this dude right now. And you all don't know how excited I am for this.
Put yourself up on the big screen, Pops.
Oh,
Let's see what you got.
You guys are all better looking than me. What do you, when I get to that point, I'll get up on the big.
Hey, my package doesn't come in the mail, all right? That's all I have to say.
Oh, man.
Meredith knows how to do the unboxing videos. Pops, you take notes.
Let's see. Oh, being careful.
You need to be way more dramatic about this.
Yeah?
Yeah. Got to make a real presentation of it.
Well, there's a Gemini mailer in here. Imagine that. That's how you do it, people. You put the Gemini in the envelope.
Yeah, don't dox yourself.
You see, you put the Gemini in the envelope, and then they don't hit you for $11 to mail this or whatever. See, put it in that priority envelope. That's how you do it. Oh, William, me and you, we're going to have a talk about your, oh, geez. He's a taper.
He ran out of tape doing all this fulfillment.
Woo!
So
There we go.
I
he is
am
a
a
taper.
tape fanatic. I
Okay,
don't
now
know
look.
why, because I don't like feeling the sticky parts on a package, so I'll tape over that too. I'm crazy with it.
I do not know how many of you are not familiar with Alexia's work. Hi, Steph. What's happening?
Steph.
Hey, how's it going?
But this right here is the thing that made me fall in love with her work. This piece. Right?
Oh, it's lovely.
And that's the first thing I saw when I opened the package. I love it. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them in here. Some for the kids. Yes, William did say he sent stuff for the kids, so that's amazing. Hi, Luna. What's up? Oh, and there it is. And there it is. Oh, my God. Look at you guys.
Pops, I only see the top of your head.
Wow. Look at this.
Oh, pretty.
It's the whole set, man.
That's so
All
pretty.
4 covers. Hold on. We got to do this right. Look. This one, I'm going to have to put it in the frame with the other one because those are the, the two that oh, yes.
Looks like it was signed by the team.
Yes,
Oh,
it
yes.
was.
Yes.
Nice.
You guys, thank you so much. William, Alexia, yeah. Look at this.
Oh,
her art is
beautiful.
That's
Her
my
art is so
friend
awesome.
Paul Walcott.
Oh, that's Paul's?
Yep.
Nice. Jeez. And then this one? Who's this one?
That's Fernando Ruiz, the one and only.
Man, look at that.
I mean, it was quite awesome to have one of my old teachers, like basically the guy who taught me perspective and basic drawing, to come on board for this project and, do the variant cover. That was pretty awesome.
Sorry about that. I got kicked out. I don't know what happened, but I'm back in order.
That's amazing. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thanks for the support, Pops.
Man. No, look. That first one, like I said, that first thing I showed you, that first piece of art, William, when Raj sent me 47 Furious Tales book 1, and I opened it up, and the first thing I saw was that. That was the first thing I saw, was that Ronin graveyard scene. And I was just like, man, I've seen that before, so I knew how accurate this was. Okay? And I was blown away, and I was like, oh yeah, I love what she's doing. And then, it's like it's progressed. You guys are amazing. I'd get out of here before I tear for a minute. Yeah, y'all have fun. It's your night. Okay? You guys have a great time. I'll be right here in the backstage if you need me.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
All right.
All right. Well, I guess I better start off considering I am the co-host. Somehow Pops roped me into this. I'm still not quite sure how he did it. He's just like, you want to co-host this thing? And I'm just like, I don't know any of these people. It's like, it's okay. And I'm like, oh, all right. So I guess I'm just going to start off with what is my left. Your right, maybe. I don't know. We started with the Indie Princess.
Hello.
What's going on?
I am the Indie Princess Lola. I'm the EIC at indievolt.com. I'm the co-publisher at lastcallcomics.com. I host Geekgasm every Wednesday night at 9, and I'm the creator and writer of lore.
And most importantly, my wife.
That is important. That is important. Awesome.
I'm like, wait a minute. How do you get in here?
Yeah, right? Introvert.
Marion, damn it!
Pops. And on my right, I've got Nita Lanning. Nita.
Oh, hi, I'm Nita Lanning. I can be found on social media as Creating Chaos 24/7. I am CCO of Continuum Comics and co-chair with Meredith Loughran on Raging YouTube.
That's right. I saw that you guys work together, which is pretty awesome. You guys are doing stuff with Comics Continuum and all that good stuff?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome sauce. And now, on Sam Quinton's fervent request, I had reached out to Madeline Holly Rosen to ask if she could spare some of her generous time and come on and talk to us a little bit about being a writer for the indie comics and whatnot. So, Madeline, please.
Hi.
I don't think you need much of an introduction, honestly, but still, here we are.
Yes, here we are. I am the writer-creator of the steampunk supernatural graphic novel and prose series, Boston Metaphysical Society. We started out with a 6-issue miniseries, which went into trade paperback and was picked up by SourcePoint Press. We've got 3 sequels. Our first sequel, The Book of Demons, will be hitting Kickstarter March 30th. So we are launching wide. So everything I'm doing now is going to that.
Right on. Those couple of days right before Kickstarter starts are always the craziest, I know. All right, and then out here in the middle we got Brianna. I didn't catch her last name, sorry.
It was Wielder.
Brianna Wielder.
I hope everyone can hear me when I talk a bit quietly, but there's someone asleep on every floor here. It's 1 a.m.
Oh.
I'm not really sure why Pops included me in this company because I have nothing to do with comics yet. But I'm an author and screenwriter from the Netherlands, and I have yet to make my.
Recognize that accent. I didn't think I would have a fellow Dutchie in here. That's awesome.
I saw the last name. I was like, yep.
Awesome.
I have yet to make my debut in English, but I've got a children's book out in Dutch and worked for a internet show. Well, yeah, it's like a mini TV show thing. And I still feel like a rookie, so I feel a little out of place. But I was very glad to be invited. So
awesome. Well, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Like I said, you're literally the first other Dutch person that I've ever met in this network, so I'm already happy. Anywho, moving on. Meredith, again, another person that doesn't need a lot of introduction, honestly. You've been all around everything, it seems.
I'm all over everything. But hey, you guys, I'm Meredith Loughran. I am the associate editor over at Geek Insider, as well as the executive producer of the Geek Insider podcast, one of the partners of Continuum Comics. Brianna, don't feel bad. I started off, I've been prose my entire life. I'm almost 50. So 49, I'm doing my first comic. So there is plenty of time for creation, and don't feel like you are like you don't fit in, because we are all independent creators, and I think that's the wonderful thing about this community and the industry. Is like if it's something that you want to do, there are a lot of people who are willing to help, and so I am one of 2 of Ragin. Oh, look at that. I'm in that position. Nice, sweet. All right. and that is a show about nothing, but we talk about everything, but it's mostly nothing. It's like the Seinfeld with boobs. So there you go.
I love that line. That's great. Seinfeld with boobs. Everybody would definitely hop onto that right away. Anyway, moving on with our roster of people, we got Steph Cannon.
Hey, everybody. I am Steph Cannon. I am a comic writer, content creator. I am one half of In Symmetry Creations, which is the content creation company I have with Matt Knowles, who most everybody probably knows in one way, shape, or form. We have 2 main titles that we're working on, a steampunk time travel series called Heirs of Isildur, and a medieval fantasy series called Tales from Nocturnia. Both of them are in trade paperback form, but we are currently working on a Kickstarter that's going to kind of continue the Heirs universe and storyline a little bit. We're going to have some fun things that we will be announcing very soon. Kickstarter will be in a few weeks. We'll have like a little bit more tentative, real date with that sometime soon. And I also write for a website called Creepy Kingdom, and they cover all things horror and pop culture and a lot of the theme park stuff, which is thankfully finally starting to open. So I may be able to actually cover a little bit more with them.
Right on. Right on. That sounds awesome. Sounds like you've been very, 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 very busy.
Yes, always. I travel a lot from California to Florida, which is where Insymmetry Creations is based. That's where Matt is. So I'm in planes like every 4 to 6 weeks, which is kind of crazy.
Oh man. Oh, man. I don't envy that at all.
Yeah.
I do not envy that. All right, moving on. We got Maryann Childress. Am I saying that right?
Hi, I'm Maryann Childress. Okay, bad start. Well, anyway, I'm a young, trying to be comic book artist. You might have seen my artwork a few times on the comic-related madness here and there. I don't have any projects yet. I'm really a newbie, so hopefully I get something out soon.
Oh, there you go, Brianna. You're not the only one now.
I didn't expect I'd be.
But there you go. Meredith mentioned it doesn't really matter. That's not what it's about. This isn't a pissing contest or something. So, and last but not least, for now, until we get more contestants, we got December Lace. Sorry,
hey everybody, I'm December Lace. I'm a former professional wrestler. I currently do cosplay and I promote indie comics for any artist or author that wants to be promoted. I started doing that when COVID hit and there were no cons, so I have a small but loyal fan base from my days in wrestling, and a lot of them love comics as much as I do, so I wanted to use that for a good cause. So I spread the word as much as I could, and a lot of them helped the artists connect with each other during the COVID times, and help them find a broader base of fans and brought some traffic to them. And then in addition to that, I cosplay for some indie comics as well. And I'm currently working on my first comic, but for a short story for one of the comics. It's not mine, but it's for someone else. And I write poetry too, and that has been featured in some comics.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That sounds really exciting.
And that's a woman after my own heart, because she just jumped out here the same way I did and just said, I got to try and help people because of COVID. You know, I got to promote. I got to get everybody seen. Nobody's walking by their tables right now. What can I do to help? And me and you, I get you. You know, thank you. I appreciate that. You bet.
Okay, because you came in here, you took away the Brady Bunch effect. I was in my Bobby Brady spot, and I was secure in that, and then that came away.
Do you like Bobby? Who wants to be Alice? I can fix this.
I think everybody wants to be Alice.
Should I make Alexia Alice?
Sure. It's all good. It's all good.
Wait, this is gonna mess me up. Was it Bobby or Cindy? I think it was Bobby. In this tile. Was that was this the guy's side and then this was the girl's side?
That's the girl's.
Oh. Way to go, Pops.
All I know is this is not the Alice Cube, and I'm very upset. This is not the Whoopi Goldberg area. It's very upsetting.
There we go.
No, don't do that. I shouldn't be in this area. That's for the host.
We're getting shuffled around.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I should introduce myself as well for all of you who don't know me. My name is Alexia Veldhuisen, and like Brianna, I am from the Netherlands originally, although I reside in Dover, New Jersey. I graduated the Kubert School back in 2014, and I got to work with Sam Quinton and Snowpa Publishing in 2017, starting off with his role-playing game materials. We did some, what do we do again? Adventure modules. And I did a whole series of goblin illustrations for him. But in the middle of all that, he came up with this crazy idea of retelling the story of the Legend of the 47 Ronin, but with squirrels. And I was like, I'm doing it. Not necessarily because I like to draw squirrels, but mostly because I like to draw samurai. And I'm a really big fan of that. As you can see, wait, wrong hand. I'm so bad at this. There we go. And there are these prints right there in the background. So I got on board with that project, and as Pops so gracefully demonstrated, we just finished fulfilling or almost done fulfilling the second issue Kickstarter that we launched a while back, a couple months ago. I'm very bad with short-term memory stuff, guys, so you're gonna have to forgive me if I don't remember the exact dates of everything.
That must be a Dutch thing.
Maybe, I don't know. That's a good excuse. But anywho, so yeah, I've been working professionally as an artist, I guess, since 2017, 2016. But 47 Furious Tales was really the first comic title I ever done, and through Kickstarter as well, which has been a whole experience for me personally, because I never got to do any of that stuff. So Sam taught me a lot about that, and we kind of stumbled through a lot of the hurdles together, as I'm sure we all have in some shape or form, especially in the beginning, because there's definitely a lot of things out there that, we don't foresee happening. And then there's this giant thing out there.
Whoa.
Okay. All of us and
it has begun.
Okay.
It has begun. It has
That's
begun.
my label.
Okay, there you go. We had to do this because Trish is getting funny in the chat, y'all. She likes everybody on.
Now, Madeline,
Yes.
I realized or discovered that you had actually written a little book on Kickstarter and all of its pit traps and how-tos. Can you tell me a little more about that?
Yes, it's called Kickstarter for the Independent Creator, and I wrote it a few years ago. I think after maybe our fourth Kickstarter, fourth or fifth. I'm coming up on number 8 next month, because I made a lot of mistakes the first time out, and as we recovered from them and started doing well, I realized that there was so many great projects on Kickstarter that were doing the crash and burn, and they didn't have to. And it's just because they didn't know the fundamentals of how to run a crowdfunding campaign. So essentially, I wrote what I like to call as a field guide to a crowdfunding campaign, though the emphasis is on Kickstarter, and it's in the stuff that happens particularly through that platform. The general strategies are good for any crowdfunding campaign. They apply across the board, no matter what you're doing. But I do update it every year after I run a new campaign, because things change all the time. And there is a second edition out, so if people, there's a reason why both editions are up on Amazon, because if you remove the first edition, you lose all those reviews. Yeah. Most of you probably know that. So if this is the kind of book you're interested in, make sure you get the green cover, which is the second edition, and that one is updated every year. I just like to forewarn the people about that. But no, a lot of people have found it to be extremely helpful. And it's just, it's like, I wrote it by telling stories, because I know that people learn better when you tell them a story. And so I tell them stories about people I've run across and their campaigns, along with my own. And then there's case studies and some, spreadsheets that you can use, or you can create your own, whatever works for you. But, we go over everything between press releases and pre-launch strategy and campaign strategy, fulfillment, as well as, taking care of yourself during the campaign. Because I have literally seen, well, this is a few years ago. People are way better about it now. But there was a young woman who was running a campaign, and at the beginning, she was like, "Oh my God, I'm so excited." And she looked like a normal human being. By week 3, literally, even though she'd made her goal and everything was good, she clearly hadn't slept in 48 hours and was just so stressed out about it. And there was coffee, and she was a mess. And I really try to focus on with people that, don't do that to yourself. Make time for sleeping and exercising and getting out of the house and eating well. Even going so far as like if you're on any kind of regular medication, make sure you've refilled it before you start the campaign. So you're not going like, where are my meds? Or, for whatever ails you, it doesn't matter. Just that's part of the pre-planning process to make sure you have all of that and you don't need to figure it out during that month of the campaign. It's just all there for you. So it was fun to write, and I'm so glad so many people have found it to be helpful.
Well, we read Madeline's book before we started our first campaign, and it was invaluable. We scoured it and took notes off of that. And I would say even if you've ran a campaign before, it's still valuable because there's still things that you can learn from campaign to campaign that she touches on in there.
Yeah, I do tell people if they get the book, just go ahead. First time, just read it through. Just sit down, read the whole thing through, and then go back and read it a second time and take notes that are particular for your campaign. Because, you may be a little bit farther along. It's written for beginners. So you might be farther along in your career. So you already have your email list. You already have your fan base in place. So you need to okay, I can check off these boxes. Let's work on other pre-launch strategies that I haven't focused on before. So yeah, I always tell people that. There was one time I was at a con and a man bought the book from me on a Friday night, and he came back the next day, and the first thing he said to me, he says, "I'll never run a Kickstarter campaign." And I looked at him and I said, that was the best $10 you've ever spent in your life, because now you know what is required of you. And if you're not willing to do it, think how much time, energy, and the psychological cost that you've just taken out of your life. Yeah. If you decide to say, hey, I don't want to do this, if this is what's required, that's great information to have. And if he decided okay, I'm going to go self-fund, that's fine too. But it's better to know what you're going into ahead of time so you can make an educated decision.
I think that's great. I think it's wonderful that you actually took the time to do that, because I think, as Steph just mentioned, a lot of people can benefit from that. And we could probably all benefit from that. Any kind of information that we can get to help us get through those crazy 30 or 60 days is always, and not just during the campaign, but pre-campaign, post-campaign. It's such a roller coaster, as I learned myself with the 47 Furious Tales books, that what you said, Madeline, you're preaching to the choir. It's very important to keep your sanity and stay healthy during all this, because it literally just becomes the center of your universe, which is crazy because it's such an intangible thing. You're asking people for money, which I personally, I find that very uncomfortable to do. But at the same time, it's but I have this great idea and I want to put it out there, and I'm pretty sure you guys would like it. So please give me money. But it's, it is a bit of a strange position to be in.
And I just want to say that surviving on coffee and goldfish crackers is not a good idea, you guys. I'm all about that. Okay, that's all. I was just there were some days when Nita and we were talking, and I just sat there, and she knew I was up all night, and we end the day with just something fun, and I was like, I'm just too tired to chew. I just don't want to chew on anything. She's like, what are you talking about? Have you ever felt that? You were just so tired, you didn't want to chew. And I knew that, my walking, gone. Yep. Eating healthy, everything gone. It was just I've got to see what's going on. And I'm lucky that I didn't smash my F5 button to refresh I made a point not to. I checked it, a couple of times a day so that I didn't become obsessive, because there were other things that I needed to do, you know, but that was it. That was my diet: goldfish crackers and coffee.
Yeah. You made me sick of goldfish.
Yeah. Not a good idea.
No. It's I personally was lucky, I guess, that not only did I wasn't actually running the campaign necessarily. Sam was. But on top of that, I had a day job that could kind of keep me out of the loop a little bit, something to keep me distracted so that I wouldn't go stir crazy either. Although he kept on messaging me and texting me in the middle of work. It's like, we just got this backer, and this happened. And I'm just like, I can't right now. I'm working. So that was great. But definitely, yeah, I think just like it is with any other social media, around certain periods of time where things are just going crazy and hectic, let's say a pandemic, for example, or elections or something like that, you just want to be able to take that in small doses. Yeah. Because otherwise, forget it. Mm-mm.
I mean, I will admit the first 3 days of the campaign, I'll work out in the morning, but for the rest of the day, I'm sitting at my desk.
Refreshing.
Well, it's not refreshing. I'm actually working because I have a whole methodology that I do over those first 3 days that begins the process to take us to the end and through the doldrums period and all of that. And then once those first 3 days are over, then I can step back a little bit and let things take its course. I mean, I've done this enough now that I can parse it out, but I do know what I need to do those first 3 days.
Right on. Anybody else who has done Kickstarters in the past, anybody have any kind of cheats or tips or any kind of rituals that they do while the campaign is running, or maybe before the campaign or after the campaign? Meredith.
I'm going to say the most valuable thing you can do is plan ahead, especially like on Kickstarter, especially those surveys. Oh my God, are they a pain in the ass? It's like if you know exactly what you're going to have, for your questions and what information you need from your backers, make sure that you put it. I don't care if it's on a spreadsheet or a Word document or something. It's like that will save you so much time.
For sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Pops just put up a question saying, what's our favorite and least favorite part of running a campaign? Volunteers?
I don't know yet.
my favorite part.
I think my favorite and least favorite thing are the same thing, just on opposite ends of the spectrum. It's awesome when you get a backer, especially if it's a return backer. I think that's my favorite thing is seeing somebody that has continually backed every single one of our campaigns and we know their names. And especially if it's somebody that we don't know, if it's not an industry person, not a friend or a family, but literally somebody that just stumbled upon our campaign the first time and has continually loyally backed us every single time. And we know them by name, but we don't know them in real life at all. That's really exciting. It's fun to, Matt and I'll text each other if we're working together on video chat, like, yay, we got this person to back us. And, consequently, the least favorite thing is when you have somebody that unfortunately backs out, or you're going to have your days where you're going to have negative days. It's inevitable. I don't think there's many people that run a Kickstarter that don't have a day like that, or a day where nobody backs, and that's tough psychologically. You can prepare yourself for that, but it's still difficult. There's no getting around it. And so that's the middle campaign slump, or the days that it's just slow, and you got to think of outside the box ways to get people to pay attention to you without spamming every Facebook group.
Yeah, that is tricky. Sam and I were talking to the Cubert School students the other day, and I actually did mention that too, that little slump in the middle is so tough on you psychologically. And that's when I told them, don't lose hope. It may seem hopeless, like you're not going to make it, but you have to believe in it. And that's the thing. You have to believe that it's going to fund. You have to exude that energy, saying that this is going to work. We're going to do it. You're going to get this book, and it's going to be awesome and great and a whole ball of sunshine and rainbows. You have to be able to, even if, it's that classic line, fake it till you make it. Even if you don't quite believe it, you have to at least pretend like you do. Because if you don't believe in it, why would anybody else care?
See, my goal today. Yep, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, there is a way to avoid the doldrums, right?
Don't look at it.
Don't look.
No.
You can't see me.
It has to do with pre-planning, and it's making sure that the vast majority of your interviews, panels, just like this, drop in the middle of your campaign. I started setting up interviews on podcasts 6 to 8 weeks ago, and I already have 20. I have 20 scheduled. I mean, I am recording stuff nonstop this week, and I don't even launch till March 30th. And that's what you have to do. I mean, this is part of the pre-planning and the work you have to put in ahead of time. And there's no going away around it. You got to do it.
Yep. See, for me, the one thing that I wanted to do was have a sale every day, and I didn't care if it was $1. I'm like, please, just for $1, there's a PDF pack, or you're going to buy me a cup of coffee. You find some kind of a hook, and those days that are really slow, it's like, okay, who's on my list? Who's on the family list? I'm like, just throw your mother $1 for God's sake, kids, one of those things. And they did. So for the most part, it was really nice to have, even if it was just $1. But then we had the couple of backers who really yo-yoed through every single tier. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
You're making me dizzy.
Right?
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, and unfortunately, there's going to be some who will pledge really big at the beginning, and you'll see it decrease gradually over the next couple of weeks until it eventually just disappears. And you can't take that personally. It is what it is. And you don't know what's going on in their lives at all. So you just can't second guess what's going on. You just got to go, okay, they're gone, moving on.
Yep. No,
yeah, we have a few backers that we know by name because of that reason. Yeah. And Cindy in the chat actually asked about that, and we responded that there's nothing you can really do about it. And what are you going to do? Go and hound the person and message them and say, don't back out. You can't do that professionally. Yeah. So you just have to know, hey, this person backed. Well, we know we can't really count on them. If they keep their pledge, great, pleasant surprise. But if they don't, you can't take it personally, like what's already been said, and you just got to kind of expect it. Unfortunately, it does happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there have been a couple of times when I was like, oh, I like that book. I want that book. I want that book. And I love getting the physical books, so I rarely do just the PDF. And then there was one time I just went mad because there was just so many out there that was so good. And it was like, oh crap, I've got an electric bill coming up. So as a consumer, you have to watch your budget too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, I've seen that a lot where people start with the physical and then drop down to the digital. And I get it. Everyone has a budget. And I'm never going to argue with someone over their budget. I don't know what their life is. So it's like, hey, you're still with us. Thank you. That's awesome.
Yeah, in my experience, at the end of the day, what matters is when that campaign ends and you hit your goal, and the people who have pledged actually, and then there's always that back end where banking information was incorrectly put in or something happened on that end, and most of the time they don't even mean for that to happen, but it does happen.
Oh yeah.
But I always say that I'll believe it when I see it. So when somebody says oh I'm going to pledge the next campaign on the highest tier level, I'm like, all right, I'll believe it when I see it. I don't mean to be skeptical or pessimistic, but things happen. We never know what life throws at you, that you might have to back out of really high end tiers for whatever reason. So you just got to wait it out. And it's like Madeline said, don't take it personal, because we don't know what's going on in people's lives.
Yeah, I'm with that too, because we've seen a lot of people who have commented and said, because your campaign ends and then you get the list of pledges that were bad, and we've seen a lot of people that just kind of shrug and say, oh well, and we have a lot of luck with reaching out to people nicely and professionally. You don't want to shame them or embarrass them or be angry with them, and 99.999% of the time, people go, oh my gosh, I just changed my bank card, or my card got lost, and And thank you for reminding me. I didn't even know, because they may not get the email from Kickstarter. Reach out to those people. Be nice. Be professional, because those people want your product, and they may not know that it's happened. We even have one person that said, "Oh, I didn't." They looked into it and hadn't realized that their card had gotten lost. They didn't even know. We alerted them to that. So don't be afraid to politely reach out to people and let them know that it happened.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You can do that. And I've had backers whose credit card didn't go through, contact me later and say, like, oh my God, my life was a disaster right then, but I still want it. And then you work it out. You work it out later. It's not a big deal.
Yep.
That's what PayPal is for.
Yes. Yes, we have done that.
Yeah.
That's absolutely true. Hey, Heather. No, yeah, that's absolutely true. It's all run by humans, so there's all these X factors in play that sometimes we just cannot control. And that's speaking from the consumer point of view, but from our point of view, the same thing happens to us too. We bump into a lot of problems along the way. Maybe we haven't finished the book in its entirety, and I can only speak from my own experiences that when Sam and I sat down and he asked me, okay, when do you think you're going to get the book done? And I said, this time. I completely misjudged it. We ended up having to basically move the timeline forward more and more. But the thing that I have come to learn is that just because the idea that the timeline that you projected may not be what it ended up being, most of the time the backers actually are not that concerned with it. They just want to make sure that they get their product at the end of the day, whether that's 3 months later or 6 months later. Obviously, you want to get it fulfilled as soon as possible. But as we've all come to realize over the past 2 years, crazy things can happen. The world can turn upside down, and it can definitely impact us as creators, personally, professionally, and in a different, all kinds of different ways. So what I've come to learn is that what's most important when you do get in those situations is that you communicate with your backers. Let them know, hey, I'm so sorry, but things have come up. It's going to be a little delayed, because I've been so surprised by the response being so positive and supportive, saying that it's okay, we understand, we're just hoping to get the book at some point. We don't want you to rush it. We want you to create the best product that you can make at this time. And, it was very heartwarming. Let me tell you, I was taken aback by that, because I felt bad that I had basically put a lag in the whole process. And then Sam did the same thing. He reached out to our backers and told them that, hey, this and this happened, personal reasons, whatever. And everybody was just like, hey, man, we understand, we understand that you guys are not machines, because that's the thing that I think as creators also have to remind ourselves, we're not machines. And like Madeline said, we do have to take care of ourselves. We have to take care of each other. We have families and all that good stuff. So, it is important to remind folks and yourself that, hey, it's still run by humans, not robots. Not yet, anyway. So, reaching out to your backers is very, very important in that matter. All right. We'll move.
I'm sorry, I've got to get going, you guys. I've got a Geek Speak in about 15 minutes, and hopefully they're not sitting in a room going, where the hell is she? So, but it's been a pleasure, you guys. Thank you so much. Ladies' night, CromCon, Pops, thank you for having me. You guys have a great night. Thank you. You guys have a great show.
Thanks, Meredith.
Goodbye. Okay.
I've got to jet too. Cease co-hosting with her tonight, Pops.
Huh? Say what? What?
Cease co-hosting with her tonight, so I have to go keep my children under control.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you'll be back when you celebrate Trish's birthday. So.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, I can get out. So, but anyway, I'm gone. And thanks for having me. And you guys are all awesome.
Bye, Nita.
Bye.
Thanks for being here.
I don't know who was knocking on the door, but whoever was knocking on the door, come on in. Come on in.
How many people we got backstage?
Oh well, we'll have people going all night. We have different time zones and different, But somebody was trying to get in a minute ago. I don't know who it was, but I'm just letting them know. Come on in. Oh, we got Trish is back. Trish is back.
Hey, Trish.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I'm dancing to ladies' night.
There you go.
Hmm.
That's how you do. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Mike said I can't play the music because it's copyrighted. He don't want you getting booted off.
That's fair.
Heather, come on. Come on, so I can get back out of here. Come on. Somebody come and join. I'm going to get out anyway. Y'all go back to what you're doing. Introduce Trish, whatever.
Do I need to swap places?
Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Trish.
Hi, I'm Trish. I'm a buyer on Kickstarter. Mike and I have backed about 150 projects since November. We're new to the game, but we've been collecting comics for over 40 years. So that's what I'm known for. I'm known for being the buyer.
Awesome.
So I'm just like you, Brianna. I have no idea what besides reading them and collecting them like Pops does. I'm a huge fan.
How
Cool.
Thank you, Heather.
Everything needs huge fans. We live on huge fans.
This is true. This is very true. Building up an audience is very, very important into getting these things started. Which actually brings me to a good point, because when Sam and I started 47 Curious Tales, we didn't have much of an audience, honestly. And the first time we launched our Kickstarter, it failed. So, we had to get our ducks back in a row, figure out what we did wrong, and launch again. We realized that we didn't really put as much effort into the pre-building of an audience and that creating the buzz around it as much. So I wanted to ask you ladies who have done the Kickstarters in the past, what are some of the things that you guys have done to kind of help build an audience and get that buzz going before you launch your campaigns?
I'm going to take notes.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Well, when the cons get back online, that's a great place to start building your email list and to start building your newsletter. You need to have an email list. There's just no way around that. And we started our first email list by utilizing our first and only failed Kickstarter campaign to get those people on board. Because essentially when we finished and we didn't make our goal, we said, okay, if we did well enough that we knew we had something, but we just needed to restructure the campaign. So we had people, okay, please sign up for our email list, and you're gonna get nothing but Boston metaphysical stuff. You're not, it's not going to be sold. It's just about the Kickstarter stuff. And that's how I started a little email list and built upon it at cons and, through social media, and eventually did some viral email building, which is a whole other different thing. But cons are a great way to start, and utilizing Kickstarter itself to build an email list.
Yeah, cons are great. We have done, and even during last year's craziness, we were able to get some comic store signings that did things safely and socially distanced and, limited the amount of people that were in. And just having that while you're running a campaign, so everyone that comes up to the booth, we've had people sign up for our campaign right at the booth. But yeah. I actually have to, I'm going to let that be my last statement because I have to get going. It's dinner time here on the West Coast. I did want to say just really quick, we had a member of our creative team that was tragically killed in a car accident last week. Corey Steger, who was the original guitarist for Under Oath. He's a musician. He's working, he did vocals on the album that we're going to have to go along with this campaign days before he tragically passed. There is a GoFundMe for his family that Matt is going to put up in the chat, and as well as all our social media, because we have a lot and it's hard to remember all of it. So,
we did add that post to the in memorandum, always in our hearts topic in the Madness. So.
It's been tough, and understandably, that is why we are not launching the Kickstarter this month. It'll be hopefully in the next few weeks. But you ladies have fun. I'm going to jump off, and hopefully somebody else can jump in. I know there's a few others that need to get going to talk about their stuff too, so I'm going to leave. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Pops.
Nice to see you, Steph.
Thank you, Steph.
Bye, Steph.
If you get bored later and you want to pop back in, you're always welcome to come back up. I know you're West Coast, so I know you'll be up for a little while.
Okay.
All right, love you.
I'm gonna pop off too. Thanks very much for having me. Thanks, Pop.
December.
Bye, December. See you later.
December. Wait, I had questions for you.
You have questions for me?
Yes, I had questions for you, but I was trying to let everybody have fun for a little bit. But if you are pressed,
you saying I'm not fun?
No, I said everybody was having fun. You guys are having fun. I didn't want to jump in here and start taking over the show. You know what I mean?
And here you are.
I mean, I can have you out on another show if you'd like. That'd be
I got one question for December though, real quick before you leave. Are you doing anything with Rad Dog? I know. Are you doing it? Well, I just got here. Are you doing anything with Rad Dog and the camp, the crossover? Are you dressing up as a camper, a sexy camper? What are you doing with them? Come on.
I am no longer affiliated with Big Dog Inc.
Oh. Okay. I did not know that.
Big Dog Inc. does not want to support my cosplay, then I do not feel comfortable supporting Big Dog Inc.
And now everyone has more questions for the summer.
No, it's pretty easy. He asked me to cosplay for Comic Unity and then showed every picture of Catnip and then none of the other cosplayers, and that was pretty shitty, so I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
If Tom has questions, he can contact me directly.
I've had my own, issues with UnityCon and that. And I'm not going to go into all that because I'm trying to get everybody, to help each other.
That was the point of Unity, yes. So that's I fully support that, but that was not Unity in my eyes.
Yeah,
and that was
exactly.
That was crappy, and I've been his friend for over 10 years, and when he asked me to do a cosplay and then just not show my picture at all or post it, that's really crappy, and that made me feel bad as a person and as a friend. So no, I won't be doing that. But for Jim,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hash
Wendy,
any bad
then
stuff.
Hell yes. What?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hash up any bad feelings.
No, that's fine. I don't have bad feelings. I just if he wants to not support me, then I don't feel like I should be supportive of that.
It's got to work both ways. It's got to work both ways. You can't ask somebody to come out and promote your project if you're not going to promote what they're doing. Come on, man.
This is Comic Unity. That of all things, it's dude, I don't know what to say to that other than I'm just walking away. I've heard nothing in response to that. So I do wish the campaign well, because Jim Noble is a stand-up guy. I love him. He's everybody else is a friend to me, and they've been nothing but cool. It's one common denominator, and that's what I have a problem with.
Now, I will try to get you to come back out on a show, and we'll talk about stuff. It doesn't have to necessarily be about that, but I definitely want to get you back out. I'm sure a bunch of people have questions. Your wrestling career, there's all kinds of stuff. I wanted you to hang out.
I hope it's not for bad stuff, because now I don't want to cause oh my god, that's terrible. It's really not. I'm not the one that it's on Facebook. You can scroll through posts if you want. I can't be the only one that saw that. So anyway, I do remain supportive of all of the other artists and everybody else. It's just pretty simple. If you ask me to do something and then not promote it for your own campaign that I'm trying to help, pretty easy.
Right. Well, no, I just wanted you as my counselor if you were going to do the cosplay thing. That's what I was just going to throw.
I would have loved to have done it. I'm sorry though. I don't see. I've seen a lot of Kickstarters lately with BDI not do so well. So just tread carefully, because I don't want you going down the path that that a lot of people have gone down that have not worked out so well for. So just be careful.
Remember, I just collect covers. That's all I do. I don't even read what's in between the pages. I just look at the pretty artwork on the outside.
That's unfortunate. A lot of people work hard on the stories. You might want to read some of the stuff in between there.
But Mike does, but I don't.
Open the book. Look, if I'd have never opened the book.
Yeah, I read everything that I get, because authors are good.
I'd have never seen this. You have to open the book. You have to.
CB Zane, for example, is a wonderful interior artist, as is Mike Crome. There are a lot of good books out there under the BDI title. It's just that from now on, I will not be participating in that. I would have loved to have been your counselor. Unfortunately, maybe I can work on something else with you in the future under a different title.
There you go.
Awesome.
There you go. December, I would definitely talk to you. I want to get you out and talk about your wrestling career.
Sure.
You know, I mean, I got friends, you know Arash, right? You know Arash Ande?
Probably. I've met a lot of people over the past year.
He's a podcaster, a pop culture podcaster, but he's, some people in the wrestling circles and whatnot. It's like, I'd like to get you and him on a show together.
Cool.
So we'll do that. With that being said, I want to get back out of the way, but we want to talk about Lure. We want to talk about Lola's project. She's got a slip out here real soon. And I don't know if y'all remember, but Jon Running is going to give away a piece of art tonight to somebody in the chat. So keep it on in the background, y'all. You're not going to want to miss out on a free piece of artwork. Keep it on in the chat in the background. That's what I'm saying. So, Lola, the microphone is yours.
Oh, thanks. So yeah, I'm doing a book called Lore. It's an 80-page graphic novel. Adults only. It's very graphic. I will be launching it on Indiegogo here on March 31st.
Cool.
Oh, you guys should see her Kickstarter goal stuff, like the key. Lola, you want to tell them about your stuff that you have, like your swag for it?
Yeah, I can share the page so everybody can see it. Give me 1 second.
It's a little bit random, but I love the word swag.
I also added the first 50 backers get a special trading card of me. So that's a perk there.
That's nice.
There's the little key that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Bottle opener. It's a key used throughout the book, so it has meaning to it. Then I got a ring from one of the bad guys. T-shirt. There's more perks I have. I just didn't want to give them all away right now. There's some character designs. And there you go. And I just got some pages in today, but
Give them a little taste. Give them a little taste of what the story's about. Come on.
Okay, the story is about this couple who likes to go to swinger parties. Well, the wife does, and the husband gets dragged along with her. The wife wants to get into this all-exclusive invite-only party called Lore. They finally get into it, but realize there's something up with the party. It's basically in the style of Eyes Wide Shut meets Saw.
Oh.
Without the gore. Add more nudity and take out the gore. Nudity and torture.
Sounds like you're hitting or trying to hit a specific niche market.
Yeah, I'm actually launching adults only publishing company.
Mm-hmm.
And I will be doing all adult comics.
Right on.
Sounds great.
We do
hey
need
guys,
to have content like that.
I hate to interrupt. I need to head out because the dogs need to get fed along with my husband. Not necessarily in that order.
Oh, you know, those husbands, they need to eat.
Yes. So thank you guys so much. Thank you, Pops. Thank you guys for everything. And good luck on everybody's campaigns, particularly you, India Princess. That sounds great. You. And we'll talk later. Thank you.
Good luck
Thank you for coming out, Madeline. It's so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I actually have to leave too, Pops, because my husband has to get on a stream.
I know. We're going to have to start drawing some of these other women in. Come on, everybody.
I'm sorry.
Pops, I told you I didn't like this position. You got nothing for me to grab or pretend to grab if I'm underneath you.
Just put it underneath me. There you go.
There you go. Thank you.
But happy birthday, Trish, and I will see everybody later. Pops, I'm still on for CrimCon, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
All right.
We would
I'll have some pages to show for CrimCon.
Woohoo! Exclusive? Something nobody's ever seen?
Yeah. Hey, you guys have a good night.
All right. Night. Say good night. I'll talk to you guys later. Woo!
All right, Pops. Who else you got?
Well, I don't know. We have to see. I mean, we got Cara and Nicole gonna come out later. We got Christie gonna come out later. I hate to like rush people and make them come out before their time. So, I mean, Cindy, Heather, Teresa Dunn was gonna come out, but she just said she just wasn't feeling real well, so she wasn't gonna come out tonight. I do not know what you mean, William, in the message that you sent me. I do not know what you mean.
Heather's in the chat. Does she want to come play? She has a lot to talk about.
I know, and I think she said that she's kind of waiting to try to get the Munchkin to go down first. And the same with Marcy and Amy Hale might come out in a little while. We're just gonna hold the show for a minute.
I got no worries. I got questions. I got questions for Brianna.
Okay.
So you mentioned you done a children's book in the Netherlands.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Tell us a little bit about that process. Because we talked about Kickstarter and crowdfunding and how you have to do everything yourself. But you went through a publishing company, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think it's called Vanity Press.
Okay. So tell us a little bit about that.
It was a very hybrid. It kind of felt like I was getting a publisher, but I still paid most of it. But I got all the services services. They did pretty much everything.
Nice.
It was a little not my best decision. I'm pretty happy that I go indie now because it took a lot of money. But I can't complain. The quality was pretty good.
So I have a question because I'm thinking about putting out a children's book too, but they said you don't have the audience like when you do it on Kickstarter. Because I wanted to do a kid's comic book. Because I think comic books don't just have to be about superheroes. They could be about anything, and it doesn't have to be fantasy. Why can't the kid be the superhero in the book? And I wanted to put it out in a comic book form, but they said a lot of people are not going to back that project because it isn't. A, it's not superhero. B, it's not a kid's book. So what is your thoughts on that? Since you've done a kid's book.
Yeah, it mostly goes to the parents because the kids don't have funds. I have to. I actually have no comparison because I've not written anything for adults yet. I'm doing that right now. But I did notice that I was mainly doing the business with the parents. They also, of course, judged if the book was appropriate for their kid. So mainly convincing the adults and then making the kids excited. I guess you have two target audiences, as it were.
Yeah.
But it's somewhat impossible to please them both because every time the parents were happy with it, the kids thought it was lame. And then when the kids were excited, parents were like, yeah, maybe you're a little too young for that. It's a little bit of a disconnect there.
See, the one thing I like about my book is it has a little song that goes with it, and then hand movements too for the kids to do with it. And so that's why I thought, it's an interactive book and it's also a teaching book, but I don't want it as a book form. I want it as a comic book, because I think that kids need that to see that comic books just can't be, just superheroes.
I actually think that comic will work better or more easily than written. I think you also have maybe a little younger age group in mind than I did. But like I was at the cusp of where they became teenagers. So, they wanted more than the parents wanted for them.
That is tricky. That's tricky.
But also when they see it visually, it might actually be easier for them too, because they can't kind of flip through my book and quickly scan over what's in it.
Mm-hmm.
This thicker book. But if they open our comic book, they can see, what the kid will be looking at.
Yeah,
so I imagine that's easier.
I can't imagine that children's books or books that are targeted to a younger audience could necessarily do badly on Kickstarter. I think it's all about how you present it and how you market it, because what Brianna says is very true. You're going to have to convince the people who actually have the money to pay for it.
Right.
The parents, not the... yes, the kids, of course, have to like the product as well, obviously. That's who you're making it for. But you're going to have to... It's kind of like, Disney animation or Pixar animation. Those kinds of stories are so well structured and so well written and created that they appeal to both audiences.
Mm-hmm.
So in that sense, you're going to have to think, okay, yes, I am creating a comic for all ages, but it's the parents I have to convince here. I think really that's what it will boil down to, is how you're going to figure out your marketing for that. Because I have seen initiatives for things that were targeted at kids in the past on Kickstarter do very well. So don't listen to the naysayers, I guess would be my just, do your research. Try to figure out how you can hit the right target group, and point your arrows at that. Because again, there's different strokes for different folks, right? So you saying, hey, I want to do all ages, there's a market for that. Hey, I want to do adult books, there's a market for that too, and everything in between. Right. It's like, I'm drawing squirrels, for Christ's sake. People like it, so. And I always have to emphasize, it's like, no, it's not furries, and there's nothing wrong with the furry community. It's just that that's not what that is. That just happened to be the idea of my writer.
I was actually about to ask you if you ever got mistaken for like furry media on the 47 Furious Tales.
I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting.
Really? Yeah.
I'm very much waiting on it to happen. For some reason, we haven't been flagged as such yet. So I don't know. It's funny because I didn't actually draw animals much before I took on this project. There was quite a learning curve to figuring out how to draw these characters. Right. And this is the other thing that we bumped into with the title, is because the moment that people see animals, they think, oh, it's for all ages. And I'm like, no. Characters are getting decapitated and dismembered in these books. Okay, this is about feudal Japan with actual samurais and how they handled situations at the time, which was quite violent at times. So I always have to emphasize to people, like, no, it is not a children's book. Please,
it is not like Disney.
It's not like Disney. It may look a little Disney-esque, but it's definitely not that.
It's not.
It's definitely not that. What about American superheroes superpowered by ghosts? Oh, well, there was a little Indiegogo link that just came in. Well, now that you've asked me a question, Maryann, what is it that you have been working on, or something that you want to put out eventually on Kickstarter?
Oh, well, I've been working on a project for about, I would say, almost 2 years now. It's not by no means ready to be like out in the world yet, because I'm the only person working on it. I just got the script done months ago.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
I just haven't gone out of my way to start it yet. I've been trying, as a 20-year-old wannabe comic artist, been trying to get my comic art experience in first, but it's been a trek. It's been a journey, that's for sure.
Well, the only bit of advice I can give you on that one is just do it.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious, because you think, oh, I'm not ready. I don't have enough experience. I don't have enough pages under my belt. The only way you're going to get pages under your belt is if you do it.
Right.
So just do it.
For sure.
Oh, Sam is losing, apparently, his poop over Amy Hale. Amy Hale, hi.
Hi.
How are you tonight?
I'm good. I'm glad I was able to finally join you guys.
I'm glad you're here. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself and what you've done? Because I don't know anybody here, despite the fact of being the co-host.
So I am an author of 11 books. 4 of them are published through a traditional publisher. I've also I have authored some short stories and some anthologies. Done a little bit of ghostwriting. And I have been writing probably for 20 some years, but only started writing fiction about 6 years ago. And I haven't done any comic books or any Kickstarters yet, but I do have some plans in the works. So hopefully someday I'll actually get to that.
So you said that only a few of your titles were published traditionally. How was the rest published?
So the rest are under my own brand. So
Gotcha.
I independently published them.
Right on. So going off of that, how did you manage to do that without Kickstarter?
So it was not cheap. So basically, thankfully I have a husband that has a steady job and has been a full-time supporter of everything I've been trying to do. So we've just, when I got started, we looked into it and he said, okay, well, let's start saving money. We know you need covers, you need formatting, you need editors, you need to advertise. And then of course, when we put the total numbers together, I fainted and then I got back up and said, okay, well, I gotta figure it out if I want to make it happen. I did not know about Kickstarter and Indiegogo when I first started. And to be honest, because I write some romance. Hello. I write some romance. I write paranormal. I've got some rom-com and romantic suspense, and I'm writing my first thriller right now. And so I had asked through various friends in the book community, how do you guys do this? And everybody said the same thing. We just, we save or go into debt or whatever. And then I started learning about Kickstarter and I thought, God, that sounds like a much better option. But I also really, to be completely honest, got a lot of negative feedback when I asked about using Kickstarter for, say, romance novels and that kind of thing. Yes, Havenwood Falls. So yeah, it was kind of disarming. I thought, oh, well, everybody would, apparently that's what a lot of people like to do, but it's kind of looked down on, and I was surprised about that. So despite what I've been told, I have talked to other people that use Kickstarter and they're like, go for it. So I may kind of thumb my nose at the naysayers and give it a try on my regular books as well. But I do have comic book ideas. When I was little, my dad used to tell us stories, and he told us he was a superhero. So we had all these stories of my dad that he told us. And of course, other heroes came in, but he was a non-violent superhero. And he was Pudding Man. He had guns that were full of pudding, and it was completely ridiculous. But we were so enthralled as kids that I decided I've got to do this now that I'm learning how. So with his permission, we will eventually be putting Pudding Man into a comic strip or a comic book. If I can get all the pieces moving the proper direction.
Yeah, it is quite an undertaking.
It is. It's so different from novels. So very different.
I bet.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I started asking questions and looking into it. I'm like, oh my God, this is a little bit overwhelming. I mean, I can write a 75,000 word book, but the comic strips are kicking my butt, So yeah, very, very different format, very different style of writing, but I'm excited about trying it.
Awesome. Okay, well, while you're giving us that lovely explanation, we got another person coming in. Undead Ramen.
Hello, I'm just a big nobody. I think your idea about the comics aimed at children is a really great idea. What age group are you going for? I will murder you. I warned you this would happen.
I was going for like 5 to 7 year olds on mine. So little ones that are just starting out, and
that's great.
So that's where I was going with mine, and it was teaching patience, and it's teaching, just some little kid skills. You know what I mean? And then it's a hand movement and a little song that goes with the book, and that's I thought it would appease the little kids. You know what I mean? Because a lot of them are stuck online schooling, so I'm like, throw a comic book in there, and it's simple, easy words. I mean, it's no more than 2 syllables for the whole book. You know what I mean? So I thought it'd be easy for the kids to look at, and the song that goes with it, I taught it to my neighbor girls that are 5 and 3, and now when they see me, they sing it to me all the time. So they're like Trisha, and then they'll sing it to me, and I'm like, you know it.
That's cute.
So
I would definitely use those when I'm babysitting those comics.
Definitely.
So you would strictly go through like online sales like Kickstarter and Indiegogo and things like that?
I to start off with, that's the way I'd want to go. And then if somebody picked it up, like my friend Rob, he got his Cat Dad and Supermom got picked up by Scout, and now they're doing it. But I've also talked to a couple ladies that I know that are teachers, and I want to distribute it. One is a special ed teacher, and she said, like, and I told her the story, and she's like, Trish, kids in my class would love that.
Yeah, they would. I had 2 kids in special ed, and they would love to get little books from their schools, and I would take them to thrift stores and get them children's books. And kids read a lot more than adults will give them credit for. If you gave a kid a choice between a candy bar and a book, 99% of the time, if you raise them right, they'll pick the book when you go to the store. So have you reached out to anybody on Reddit?
No. It's honestly, my husband's working on a comic right now with Chuck, and the money thing is a big issue for us. You know what I mean? I can't have 2 comics going at one time. You know what I mean? I'm not an artist. He's not an artist. Oh, and even at the art, I haven't really reached out. Yeah, everybody wants money. So
I hear you. I hear you. I thought you were actually doing the art yourself, because that's what.
No, I'm not artistic enough. I have some friends that have said they'd help me out, but still, even for this is going to be an 18-page book. I mean, $60 a page just to have it drawn, and then $40 to have it colored, and then $15 to have it, lettered, and then putting it at the publishers. I mean, and then we have my husband's that he's doing his first, and his is more of an adult book. So not like total adult, but you know what I mean?
Grown-ups.
Right, for grown-ups. And so, like, honestly, it's going to sell more, I think, than my kid's book. So I'd like to have that as our platform to kind of bounce off. So his sales come in, and then I can bounce my book off his, and then he says hopefully he can bounce his book, his second book, and then we can bounce back and forth.
Wow, that's really involved. It sounds great, though. I only said that because I know a couple of people that they're not artists, they're writers strictly, and they post samples of their work on Reddit, and then they develop a following. So while they're not physically publishing, they're actually making a living printing their stories on Reddit. And I thought in your case, that might be a good start if you were actually doing the artwork, but.
No, unfortunately I'm not. Even friend discount, it's still gonna be, my book's gonna be like, just to get 1,000 copies of the colored book is like $2,000 to $3,000. And even my friend who I have a couple friends who write kids books told me, they're like, honestly, Trish, your first book, half of them you're gonna give away to schools just to help, and to other places that have kids, just to get it noticed. Yes, you'll get some notice on Kickstarter to get it funded, but to keep it going, you're going to have to give it out to schools and to other places, daycares, boys and girls centers, stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm guessing you've already kind of had that experience, Amy. You've come to realize that, well, there's all these numbers. You have to pay people to do the things for you because you don't know how to do it yourself. And it is, it's a vocation. It's a skill.
Yeah.
Some of us went through school for it. Some of us are self-taught. But, I think it is important that you pay your artists and everybody who does anything for your books well. So, yeah, it's definitely something that you have to consider and be prepared for when you do one of those endeavors. Save up that money. I know it's not easy for everybody. Everybody has a different situation. It's very understandable. But yeah, I know it's tricky for writers and starting creators to say, I have this great idea and I know this great artist, Brianna, you could do it for me, right? And Brianna's like, well, yeah, sure, I could do it for you, but euros, living in the Netherlands is actually kind of really expensive. So, the cost of living over there is fairly high. So, Brianna might give you a page rate and you're just like, that's ludicrous. I can't pay that. And you're like, well, we do have to eat and pay our rent just like you do. So I understand that it's a very tricky conversation to have with folks sometimes. So I always tell people, I try to be flexible in the sense that I ask my clients, what's your budget? That's really what I start off with first, because that gives me as a freelancer a good idea what they can and can't afford before we can move on to the next step of, okay, you really cannot afford even my baseline right now. Or, okay, so maybe not as high as I would like it to be, but let's see if we can figure out a different way of compensating for it instead if, you can't get the full price for it for whatever reason. Right. So that's how you have to navigate these conversations with people. But, at the core of it all, I think, is having a mutual respect for each other's skill set and each other's vocation, because not every artist is a writer and not every writer is an artist, and et cetera, and we need each other to create the things that we want to create. I think the best any kind of creative endeavor, I think it really flourishes when the collaboration is a good one, and that's the great thing about comics, is that it is a marriage between words and pictures. And if you can get a writer that works well with the artist and vice versa, you can have an amazing book at the end of the day.
Okay, I'm going to toddle back to the chat now.
But yeah, it is important to have open conversations, respectful conversations about prices, and look, if you as a creator, as a writer, ask an artist their page rate and you're like, yeah, I can't do that. You just be like, hey, I'm really sorry, but it's out of my budget right now. And they're like, all right, maybe you can save up money or whatever, come back later. It's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. That's how it works, really. What matters is that you, again, respect each other in that sense and not try to, down talk them in a sense. Luckily, Sam Quinn has been great in that sense, is that he actually up-talked me a few times. He would ask me, how much would you charge for that? And I'm just like, whatever. And he's just like, that's way too little. And I'm like, okay, I'm not going to argue with you on that.
I think we're bad about undervaluing ourselves sometimes too.
Yeah, it's also very true that it is very difficult, especially when you're starting out, to put a value on your work.
Yeah.
That's very, very hard to gauge that, which is kind of why I prefer working with the budget question first.
Yeah.
And then, because even if it does even faintly match what you might have in your mind, that's already great. Yeah. That's already a win.
See, that happened with my husband's artist. He quoted us this price and I'm like, dude, the going rate's here. I've seen your stuff. I feel more comfortable paying you what the going rate is and not what you're asking for. And then he realized, he's like, oh, I was asking you in my money, and I'm like, oh, well, okay. okay, so it's equivalent. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, then that's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the other thing of it too. Is like, you know, everybody's cost of living may be different. So, like I have offered private art tutoring to folks out here in northern New Jersey. You know, the cost of living here is fairly high, but then I talked to somebody who was down south and I gave him my price point. And he's just like, nobody in my town would pay that much money for an art tutor. And it's because cost of living is just different over there. So that's the other thing that you do also have to keep in mind is that, you know, what's right, what's wrong. It is a tricky thing to navigate. It truly is. But again, just got to be respectful with each other. If you can't afford it, then hey, you know, walk away. Better luck next time and try to find an alternative or find a different way to compensate. You know, because let's just say that you may not be able to afford the artist's full price, but if you were to offer them something instead, like saying, hey, I'm going to give you X amount of copies of this book if it funds, suddenly they'll have an extra revenue. Or saying, hey, I'm not going to take all of the rights of these illustrations. I'm only going to use them for this particular book, and then you can do whatever you want with these illustrations and make them into merch yourself and get money off of that. That's also a different way to compensate for it, where you not be able to fully pay the artist. So these are all things that you can consider when you're hiring artists. So there's my little spiel on that. Maryann, how do you feel about all that? How do you navigate pricing yourself as an artist?
Well, I also have
a
very tough question. Personally, most people who have came up to me have asked me if I can do it for free, and unfortunately, no. Some people were like, "I'll pay you after, you know, it's all good and well, but here's the issue. I don't know if the Kickstarter is going to be a failure or success, and I'm not going to guarantee. I don't want all my hard work to be thrown out the window because I don't want to put my chances on a 50-50 coin flip." And so really, I haven't had that. I've done a couple of commissions where people were like, "Oh, that's too little. I'm paying you extra," or some people were okay with it. But I also come from a place where the cost of living isn't very high, and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of time, as you said, it's a weird situation. You just got to adapt as it comes. That's what I've learned so far. That's for sure.
Right on. Yeah, don't ever go for the free. You just
Oh yeah, no, that's a trap.
It is such a trap.
It's a trap. I know it.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's different if they're like a really good friend of mine, but like if it's a
but
complete
even then, it's
but if it's a complete
friendship on the line.
yeah, for sure. But like if it's a complete nobody, I'm not putting that online. That's just me.
No, absolutely. Brianna, you were saying that the publisher took so much of your money, so you want to go on Kickstarter and Indiegogo. You do realize you're not going to get rich off of the Kickstarters, right?
No, but I like the more creative control, and it was a really bad first experience. I'm not entirely sure if they were fair. I kind of feel scammed.
Yeah, that's.
But they, like all the people that they roped in were first timers who thought they wouldn't be able to get a foot in the door, and they just kind of played off of that.
Yeah, I know.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of those out there, especially now that self-publishing has boomed. There's a lot of publishers that say, hey, we can help you do this, we can do this. All we need is this amount of money, and in your contract, you have to buy a certain amount of copies or whatever.
Wait, well, hold on. They're making you buy copies of your own product.
Yeah, exactly. And
what?
I'm in an author group where we try to warn people, if a publisher approaches you and asks you for money, they're doing it wrong. That's not that's not a publisher, that's a vanity press. So run as far as you can, come back here, chat with us. We'll help you get started on your own. You'll spend a lot less money and you'll make more when it's all said and done. Because we can point you to, cover artists and editors and formatters and stuff who will do this for a lot less money. Even like the big 5 publishers, they don't really market anymore for you. You still have to do your own marketing even. So you're still going to be out money even essentially if you go with a bigger publisher that gives you an advance. But it's they're taking most of the risk, so you're getting a small royalty. Contracts are much more complicated, all of that. But yeah, I hate to hear that was your first experience because
I'm not full bitter on it because I was not going to be an author, and thanks to this experience, I'm an author now. So
well, I'm glad it worked out in your favor anyway. As far as
it invokes my inner rebellion.
There you go.
I agree.
Fueled by spite.
There you go.
Actually, I was like, sure, this was a bad first, but I'm a rookie. You make mistakes. I'm glad this was the mistake. It was kind of safe-ish. And I was like, I can actually, sit down and get an actual book. This is fun. I'm going to do this, but then on my own terms.
Yeah. It's much easier to do it on your own than people think it is too.
So,
and I have amazing people too.
I hate to interrupt. Can I ask the artists in the room, like when you guys do artwork for somebody and like for their comic books, like how many comps do you guys get? Can I ask?
That depends. I worked out. Actually, let me ask my writer before I say that. Let me double check if it's okay. I don't know if Maryann or Brianna can answer that in the meantime.
I have yet to get published, so unfortunately I can't answer that question. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I was just curious what the number was, or roughly what the number was.
That's fine.
I'm legally contracted not to say.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Double check if I'm okay saying
that's
that.
fair.
Well, to put in a very vague answer for you, Trish, I got a good amount. I got a good amount that I know I'll be able to make decent money off of those sales, because those sales will be done directly through me. So that's extra revenue that I'll be getting. Again, that extra form of compensation. That being said, in my particular case, I got paid, what I asked for.
Mm-hmm.
Sam is really good about that. I just got lucky in that sense. I just bumped into somebody who understands that and respects that and is a very strong advocate for it. So I really just got lucky with that. But it's not easy for him either. I understand, because he's he's a single dad and he works hard for his money too. So he started a publishing company all on his own. Just like you, Amy. So it's not, it is hard to get that money together to pay your artists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, like I said, I got lucky. I think it's important to, like what Brianna was saying, that once you get those controls in your hands, like you could do it yourself, is you have to realize that you're going to have to put a lot of money into it before you get a little bit of money out of it. And if you break even, that's good day, because most of the time that's probably not even really going to happen, right? Like you really don't make your money until after the product has been done and you've been selling that and you've been marketing it everywhere and trying to get into everybody's hand.
And sometimes you don't make money on projects until you've got other projects going and they start looking up your back catalog.
Yep.
But as a warning and a slight comparison, I've asked my Vanity Press publisher to pull my book because I was still paying for it while I was selling it. A lot. I lost literally all my savings. So better just to make a little bit of a loss or just break even rather than just this endless drain of money with but you'll become popular this way and just do a second book for us. And I was like, with what money?
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah, so my book is not selling anymore at the moment because I can't afford it, and that's not the right order.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
But the more you work at it, the more you'll build that back catalog, the more people will find you, and then they'll start looking for what you've done before, and it really can pick up speed. So it's just a matter of working at it, hanging in there, and not giving up.
I'm very excited.
I know I've talked to several fellow authors, like 2020 was just a bad year for everybody. And several people said, you know what, I feel like quitting. I feel like giving up, because a lot of them, like with me, most of my income actually comes, or I say most, probably half my income comes from events where I'm meeting people face to face and where they're buying physical copies and that kind of thing. And that wasn't something I could do last year. So I had to learn to improvise. And I had friends telling me, we need to, I don't know what to do. I'm struggling. And I just said the same thing that I've been saying since I started. I think the people that are going to succeed are the ones that are going to just keep at it no matter what's happening. If it's what they want to make happen, they just got to stay with it until they see it happen, and then keep working after that, because obviously if we quit, we're definitely not going to get anywhere.
Oh, absolutely true. Absolutely true. I've noticed with my own personal experience is that when we first launched 47 Furious Tales issue 1, we got it to the backers and everything, and it was a little exciting, and people were like, oh, new title, this is cool. And one store picked it up, and we're like, this is great. And it didn't actually really start getting popular until maybe a year after issue 1 came out, when Sam got into contact with other comic shops all around the country, and through Pops's comic-related Madness group. And suddenly we're in Florida, and we're in Odessa, Texas. Now we're in 2 or 3 stores in Jersey. And, it just suddenly started growing and growing. And I just thought it was so interesting that was literally a year after I'd done the book that it started happening. And now it's like, hey, we got issue 2 out. And now everybody's just like, oh, this is great. And hopefully, jumping off from issue 2, we'll be able to develop the fan base even more. So, but it's like you said, Amy, you have to keep at it in the meantime. Trish, I'm sorry, Amy, I didn't mean to cut you off. I got a response from Sam. He said it was okay to release the information. So between issue 1 and 2, and granted, you have to keep in mind that issue 1 had 2 print runs, a very small one and a very big one. So issue 1 and 2, and I got about 200 copies of that in total. So those 3 books combined.
Wow.
On top of that, I got a whole bunch of prints that I was able to sell. And I get a 50% cut on the merchandise royalties for everything else that we're doing. So just to give you guys an idea on merch, I'm going to have to step out here for a second. We just finished getting a prototype from Vistaprint for our masks. This is an exclusive. So we're doing masks right now. Like I said, this is the prototype. I still got to work out a couple of kinks about the design. So those are also things to consider when you're doing your own IP and your own stuff. But, like I said, unfortunately, Sam Quinton is a bit of an exception. I know that a lot of people are not going to give you such high numbers in comps to give. So that's something that's another part of the negotiation that you have to tackle with the artists, because you also have to think about what's the cover value going to be of the product, and then add to that. So for example, the 47 Furious Tales is $5. I get 50 copies of that. That's good money. If I can sell all those 50 copies, that's great money. So you got to think about all these things. It's got to be within reason for both parties. Yeah. So that's all I can say on that. Plus, yes, I got paid for doing the work on top of it. So, like I said, people like that are unfortunately few and far between. But we are working to change that culture, you know, because I think it is important, because it's a self-serving kind of thing. If you treat the artist or the people that work with you well, they're going to want to work with you on other projects. Just to give you, again, example here, 47 Furious Tales is going to be 12-issue series, and we're only on book 2. So I got a long way to go with this series, right? But I know I put my trust in Sam. Never mind the fact that I actually kind of enjoy working with him. Yes, I said that, Sam. Are you happy now? He's watching. He's a great person to work with, but I also just trust him. I trust him in terms of the business side of it, and I trust him in terms of getting the product out, because he had already proven before, prior to 47, that he could get books out through Kickstarter. You know, because it's one thing to say, hey, I have this great idea, I'm going to put it out on Kickstarter and we're going to make lots of money, whoopee, great. But it's another thing entirely to actually get that done, to actually do it, and actually have a physical book in your hands at the end of the day and say, oh, hey, look, we did a comic together. Who knew?
Yeah.
That was legitimately my reaction when I got my first copy in. It's like, oh, hey, we did a comic. Look at that.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So
I love it. Thank you. I love it.
Well, no, that's why I'm asking all these questions, because I like the team that is working on my husband's comic and I want to treat them well. So, you know, but well enough that I'm not going in the poorhouse or having to take, you know, a mortgage out on my house because they want 200 copies because I can't afford, you know, 1,000 copies, you know, but I just want to take care of them because they are working tirelessly and effortlessly. It almost seems to help my husband achieve his dream. So I just want to take care of them the best I can. But I don't want to shortchange them either. So, because I know I've known people that talk bad. Oh, have you heard that creator? And they did this and they did that to me. And I'm like, and they're like, I hate working for them. And I don't ever want that with any of our team members that we have, that I don't want to work with you guys. You know, I just never, ever want to hear that.
No, of course not. Of course not. And that's the thing, you know, you think that, oh, nobody knows me, but it turns out that this world is so freaking small. And everybody does kind of know each other. So those kind of things, they do get around. If you start
Especially if it's bad, it gets around.
If you get a bad rep on it doesn't matter what side of the coin you are.
Yep.
If you get a bad rep, it's, yeah, you definitely shooting yourself in the foot. Yeah. Teresa Dunn.
Hi, guys.
What's going on?
Hello.
So what's new?
Oh, you know, we were just talking about paying artists and treating them well and all that good stuff.
I tell you another thing that I found that I struggle with is communication. Not for me, but with people I've worked with. I've stopped working with people simply because they communicate terribly.
Yeah.
And if you have a deadline, if you have a deadline, you have to know what's happening, you know, all throughout your process. And I've had people that just quit telling me where they were at and what they were doing, to the point where I had to like beg, you know, where's my cover? Where's my edits? Where's this? I know I've got this coming up. So I've gotten to the point where now I go to other people and I go, okay, how was this person to work with? Did they actually keep you in the loop through the entire process? Because if I'm going to spend that kind of money, especially with, you know, because I do want to pay people fairly, more than fairly, if I can, if I'm in the position to pay, because I want them to want to work with me again. I want to make sure that I'm getting what I'm paying for, you know. Yeah. And I've had too many instances where it's been a complete nightmare. So now when I get a lot of messages in my my private messages. Hey, do you need an editor? Hey, do you need this? And I'm like, no, thank you. I'm good. I don't know who you are. I would have to have some references, but I'm set right now. Thank you.
Yeah, the references are very important. That is how I actually got started with Sam. We have a mutual friend, and I was between work at the time. And so I didn't know this William Samuel Quinton. You know, he's, you know, some rando, basically. But my mutual friend was just like, oh, my friend, he's starting this publishing company. He wants to do role playing game stuff and fantasy illustrations, and he needs illustrators. And all I asked him was just like, "Hey, do you vouch for him?" And he's like, "Yes." I'm like, "Okay, that's all I need to know."
Yeah.
So that is very important too. But yeah, like you said, Amy, communication is huge. It's such
Vital.
a big thing, so vital.
Now,
Go
see,
on.
speaking of communication, Mike's team, they have a messenger, a Facebook messenger, and every day, good morning, how is everybody? How are we doing today? What are we doing? You know what I mean? And like, they are on top of it. You know what I mean? It's like working on this page still, or you know, I got this edit I got going on, or whatever they're doing. And they, like, his team is just like bam, bam, bam. So I am like grateful for that.
That's invaluable. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I,
go on.
I gotta tap out because my alarm goes off at 6 and it's almost 3 now. So I'm gonna get a little nap and then go back to work. It was
wow,
super fun hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, thanks for being here, Brianna.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hi, Pops.
I'll see you later.
Pops, I'm a little hurt. You didn't tell me that you knew another Dutch woman.
Say what?
Say, I'm a little hurt that you didn't tell me that you knew another Dutch woman. I thought I was the only Dutch woman in your life.
Oh no, there's another one that you're gonna meet during CromCon too.
I'm not gonna be there. I can't be
Well,
there. I'm
but
sorry.
But you will see. No, see, ever since I met Mike, Jimmy, Lorsha De Bruin. Yeah. Okay. Ever since I met that guy, I've been meeting all kinds of ladies from the Netherlands too. Come on, the madness is worldwide, baby. That's how we do it.
Right on.
Hi, Teresa. How you doing? Teresa, did she freeze?
Yeah. I have, yeah.
Oh, she froze. Oh. But yes, Brianna was somebody that I met, I think, on Lucifer Storm's podcast is where I met Brianna, and then Nina is going to be in CromCon, and I met her through Mike, and it's just like, it's all networking. It's wonderful. Hi, Teresa. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, Pops?
I'm good. I just want to make sure you can hear us. I'm going to get back out your way. Okay, I'm going to get back out you guys' way and let you do your thing. Teresa, Alexia, Teresa, Amy, Teresa, Trish, Teresa, Maryann. Okay, bye.
So, Teresa, I caught wind that you are an author, writer. Tell us a little bit something about what you've done.
Well, my book is about poetry.
Nice.
And the very first one I wrote had a lot to do with therapy.
Ooh, I think we lost her again.
Yep.
Yep.
I think she's got some bad connection going on.
For sure.
Stuff what was going on in my life, and I put a lot of work into that. I have a lot of good poetry in it, and that's what I like to do. I like to write poetry.
Right.
And then I wrote a second book, which I published myself, and it's got more poems in it, and longer poems, and it's pretty much a lot of spiritual stuff in that, because I'm a spiritual person, so a lot of people might not like it, but I wrote it, and I wrote it myself and put it together myself with a little bit of help. I had an editor, but it turned out pretty good. And now I'm starting my own talk show on Facebook on Thursdays. So, and Amy Hale's going to be my guest this week.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
It'll be
So,
fun.
what made you decide to go do a talk show?
Well, possibly because everybody else is doing it, but mine's a little bit different. I'm just doing it to get exposure, getting the experience and getting out among people and being able to talk with people and communicate with people and, just have fun. Let the authors or creative people talk about themselves and, let the world know who they are.
Right on. That's great. Pops has a good question. Do you have any illustrations in your poetry book?
No, the first one I kind of did, but the second one, no. They're just poems. I mean, you can actually read them and kind of get the illustration in your head. I mean, you can relate to them real easy.
So your show, Teresa, is it going to be on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch? What's your platform for it?
It's going to be on Facebook mainly. I'm not sure I'm quite ready for YouTube just yet.
You're doing great though, Teresa. You really are. You're doing good.
Well, I'm trying.
Well, that's all we can ask, right?
Yeah, it takes a lot of, like Brian Morris says, it takes a lot of moxie to get on and do it live on, in front of a lot of people, even, and
yeah,
it's a good way to get rid of your nerves. Try and, talk to people.
Yeah, it is. Although I think my show, I have a YouTube, Facebook show as well on Thursday nights, and I think it's driving me to drink at this point. So, I do not like. I have serious anxiety issues. So my husband is my co-host. It helps a lot, even though he says all he does is sit there. Just having him next to me is a huge help.
I've seen that show. It's a good show.
Creative as Hale. Yep. Thank you, Pops.
What do you talk about on your show, Amy?
We interview creatives. Try to get an idea of what their process is like, how they got started, and then hopefully encourage others that are wanting to get started in whatever it is. We've got musicians, photographers, artists, authors. Try to inspire others that this can be done. It's not impossible.
Yeah, that whole mentality of, hey, if I can do it, you can do it too.
Exactly.
I didn't know what I was doing either.
Yeah, I was completely lost, just like you.
Yep. No, that's so true. And that's funny because people really don't realize that when they see you have a finished product of any kind, they're like, "Oh my God, you did the thing!" And I'm just like, "Yeah, but honestly, I don't know what I'm doing half the time."
Yeah, I am winging it too.
Yeah, exactly. Fake it till you make it. So,
exactly.
I think I think it's great to that we have these platforms now and this technology these days to kind of enlighten folks on that. Hello.
Yeah. Hi, how's it going?
Good.
Good.
I'm on a little early, so there you go.
Hi, Christie. I brought her in early. I don't care. Yeah.
Right when I'm scratching my head, like, what the hell? Like, I need to look more knowledgeable than that or something.
Christie, we just had your partner in crime on earlier, Madeline.
Oh, cool. I thought she and I are in the same time zone, so I was like kind of surprised that she got off like earlier, but that's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was great talking. She imparted some great wisdom to all of us.
Yeah.
As
My
I'm
husband
sure you have great wisdom too. So
my husband just yelled, "Demon bitch!" And I'm like, "What? Is she a bad person?" And he's like, "Oh, that's what she writes. That's what she writes." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah, I just write the worst shit ever. It's like I get mad about something and then I draw it, or like I get into my fevered little head to like do things, and then I'm just like, yeah, I did that.
I checked it out actually. I saw it on Amazon and I was like, all right, this is very in your face. I'll dig it. I dig it.
That's what I've heard. Anyway,
it's pretty great.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. But speaking of the previous guest, Madeline, I've learned a lot from her. Like, I think that I would not be prepared for conning. That's like really a term, but actually going to cons and doing it from her advice. So I owe her a lot, and she's great. I have not seen much of the Demon Bitch, but caught you on a few shows. Always fun. Yeah, I kind of say fuck a lot or something. So yeah.
Yeah, man, that's cool.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I just had more family stop in to wish me a happy birthday. So y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all later.
Oh, happy birthday, by the way.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Wait. I told you we was gonna sing at you. We was gonna sing at you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Nobody's in sync, but we don't care. Dear Liz. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you guys. You guys have a good night. And if my family leaves, I'll come back because I like you guys better than
Happy
them.
Bloom Expulsion Day.
Good night.
Oh man. But yeah, so I'm happy joining you. Well, ladies, I even got us a drink. Well, me a drink because I can't share on the internet. Stiegel, awesome freaking beer, freaking juice thing. It's actually really tasty. It's Austrian, so they probably know what they're doing because I'm drinking it now. Not throwing up, so that's good.
Not yet.
So where are y'all from? I don't think I've met all you guys before, so please introduce yourself. I think I remember 47 for Alexia. I do remember hearing of you.
Oh, well,
and I
awesome.
remember.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I think I've seen your work, and I was like, her work is good, and that's it, you know.
Thank
but
you.
yeah, introduce yourselves because I would like to know who you guys are, and I'm always open to meeting new people.
So basically, he roped you into this too without you knowing anybody.
Yeah, but that's
what happened to me.
That's my life. It's like, oh yeah, you get to go and hang out with a bunch of random people, and most people would be like, no, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna go and have a panic attack and shit. I'm like, all right, sure.
Yeah, that's kind of how it was about it too. But anyway, yeah. So my name's Alexia Veldhuisen, and I'm originally from the Netherlands. I live in New Jersey now, and I'm the artist on 47 Furious Tales, the comic book about the legend of the 47 Ronin, but with squirrels.
Oh, that's awesome. Squirrels.
So not actually, it's not only squirrels. It's squirrels, foxes, hamsters, rabbits, rats, monkeys, pandas. I'm sorry, I'm just like naming all.
No, it's okay. I just kind of when you said hamsters, I'm like, how the fuck do they fit in? Because hamsters kind of like scuttle around stuff in their cheeks.
Well, they're anthropomorphic, so we're taking a little bit of liberty with it. You know?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm just wondering because, like in Mouse, you know how Art Spiegelman he did the whole different people as different things. So he drew the French as poodles and things. No, before anybody starts throwing shit at me, no, this is what he actually did. Yeah. It's like he said, like he was sitting with his wife, and his wife was, she was French, but he was trying to figure out how to draw the French. Like, should I draw you guys as poodles or should I draw you as rabbits? What do I do? And she's drawn as a mouse because, you know, in the book Mouse, it shows the Germans as cats and the mice as Jews. So it was like that whole hunting thing and being hunted. But then he was like going, well, there was the intermarriage part because I remember him talking about that. And it's like, so I drew this one where this Jewish dude married a German woman and like their kids had tabby stripes because she was a cat. And it was like, so it kind of came out weird that way. I remember seeing a talk with him on it. He was really pretty cool. But
we did kind of put certain animals in certain camps. So the squirrels and the foxes, they tend to be the good guys. The rats and the monkeys tend to be the bad guys. We did kind of put it that way.
Okay.
So that was a collaboration between the writer William Samuel Quinn and me. Because initially Sam was all like, "We're gonna make everybody squirrels," and I'm like, "That's a terrible idea because you can only draw squirrels in so many ways without it being, you know, before it becomes difficult to distinguish the characters."
Mm-hmm.
So that's when we brainstormed on having some of them being foxes, one of them being a hamster, different types of squirrels, not just one particular squirrel. We got, regular squirrels, red squirrels, chipmunks. So I had to learn to do all that. And then I was like, okay, what if we make, because I'm thinking the great mouse detective. I'm thinking, what if we make the bad guy a rat? He's like, that's a great idea. I'm like, and what if we make the local gang monkeys, even though they're under the Grey Wolf banner? Like, forget that little detail. He's like, that's a great idea. So that's kind of how we came up with that little divide between good and bad.
That's really pretty cool. I would be interested in looking at it if you have a link to it. I mean, you can DM me privately and shit. And, I tend to make Facebook friends. So this is like a cheap call for Facebook whoring out. So there we go.
I'll send you a link of that. No problem. I'm sure that Pops has got it up in the chat too at some point, because we just finished fulfilling, or we're kind of at the tail end of fulfilling issue 2.
Oh, cool. So you just ran a Kickstarter then?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Madeline's the Kickstarter queen. Also, I learned a lot from her fucking Kickstarter. I didn't take the course, but just knowing her and all this, like, to keep things in mind. And I helped illustrate her second.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that she did that book, and so we were talking about that earlier, and we were all just kind of expressing our gratitude, and to you too, then Christie, gratitude for helping put together, because I'm sure that's so invaluable to have that information, because. We were just talking with Amy about that. It's like, we don't really know what we're doing. We're just kind of winging it, But, oh man, with Kickstarter, that's tricky to do.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, like, when you get a certain formula down, this is what I realized with Kickstarters. I've run, like, 4 or 5 of them. One of them I totally fucked up at the beginning because, like, I sort of had an idea, but, like wearing a new pair of jeans, you're just like, this doesn't fit quite right, and I'm not sure how this is supposed to feel. Oh, shit, Yeah. So I didn't fund the first one, but the second one, the other ones that I've done. And it's just like, you kind of have to, like, think of them as Legos, like certain bits of it. Like, you make this base, and then you kind of add other bases onto it. And that sounds weird because you're just like, well, I'm doing pins and creative stuff, but it's like, that actually helps things, It's like, you kind of have to section it off that way. But yeah, so, I mean, congratulations on the Kickstarter for the second book.
Thank you.
Glad to hear about that. So, quick question. Okay, so I can go across board. Amy, I know you write, author Amy Hale. So, what do you do? What's your most notable work?
So, I am a fiction author. I write paranormal, suspense, comedy, and thriller, all with some romance, with the exception of the thriller, which I've just got, like, my cover right here. This is the new one, Neurosis.
Ooh, what's that one about?
So it's about a young woman who is dealing with anxieties because of tragedies from her past. She's working with a new therapist, and everything is going well until she starts seeing her exact double. And that turns her life completely upside down.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, yeah. So I'm in the process of getting this one finished so I can get it to my editor before she kills me. And
Not always the case.
yeah, it's been like a process here. But I love writing paranormal. I love writing kind of creepy, spooky. So I mostly write the paranormal stuff. Let's see. Someone had mentioned Havenwood Falls earlier. This is one of my Havenwood Falls books. It's about a dragon shifter.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So and that's through a publisher. So I write within that Havenwood Falls world. And then I've also I also do a show on Thursday nights with my husband on youtube.com/Amy Hale, where we interview creatives. And I just kind of I got ideas for a Kickstarter. Hopefully someday I will actually get to it for a comic book. So we'll see where it goes.
I mean, that's kind of what you do. Like, the thing with Kickstarters is like, it's kind of organic too. Like, for me, it's like, I'm sort of planning a Kickstarter, but I know people go like, well, how can you like kind of plan a Kickstarter? Because it's like, okay, look, I have to hit go like on a project. Like, if it's not 100% and if not inspired to write it, that's just how I work. And I don't write a whole bunch of shit that makes people laugh on there. It's like, I don't feel it, so it's not going to happen at that moment. But once it goes, it's like totally like organized and everything. And that's just how my creative process works. So it's like, I kind of get that too. So yeah. And oh, gone. I apologize.
No.
I was going to burp too. Sorry. So Maryann, what do you do?
All right, so I'm a 20-year-old wannabe comic artist from Oklahoma. I'm just trying to get myself out there and hopefully one day get published. That is my goal for this year, for sure.
Don't
Where
say
in Oklahoma?
I'm sorry?
Where in Oklahoma?
Oh, northeastern part, close to Tulsa.
I grew up in Oklahoma, so.
I had a relative that actually went to school in Tulsa, like a college. I forgot which one, but she's. Where did Teresa go? I was going to ask her.
We lost her.
I think she's been having connection
She's had
issues.
some connection issues, yeah.
Oh, okay. So first of all, you're not a wannabe comic artist. You're going to be one.
Yeah.
Go for that shit. And secondly, it's just, I mean, is that all your work that you have on this board in front of you?
No, some of the stuff is decorations, but this stuff right here, these are thumbnails I've been working on.
Oh, I like your line. I mean, it's small. I mean, I can see it on my screen, but from what I can see, it's really good.
I posted some in the comic-related Madness. It's not a whole lot, but
I haven't seen it, but yeah.
This stuff is just decoration. That's not any of my work right there.
Yo, Pops, put her IG in the comments or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have an Instagram set up yet for my art stuff because I got to figure out Instagram, but I do have a Facebook page.
Whatever you have.
Crap out of her in the Madness, and she posts all her stuff in the Madness, and that's that's where we found her. That's or she found us. And
It's a learning process. I'm really bad at that stuff at the moment.
I mean, you don't have to be an expert. It's just like you just figure it out. Like with Instagram,
For sure.
You let it populate. After a week, you can kind of tell what's your peak times.
For sure.
And go from there.
Yeah, I want you to hold that up again so that they can see that. Hold that up again.
These are thumbnails I've been working on for a bigger piece. It's actually right beside me. It's not fully done yet, but one of my favorite comic characters is the Shadow. So I've been wanting to do a redo of a piece. There we go. These are the pencil. I'm slowly getting there. I had to redo this middle part like about 3 times just because I wasn't satisfied. But unfortunately, it's a process.
I know.
Well, it's okay. Like I was so stressed about drawing good, then I started drawing bad on purpose, and it's weird because you actually loosen up a lot when you draw bad on purpose, and then you go back to actually drawing well, and then you're like, wow, I
probably need to go get up and get my other stuff.
Well, there were times like I was just drawing stuff like purposely shitty. Like I did one of like Godzilla versus King Kong, and like one guy said, "Dude, I want a print of that." I'm like, "Okay, sure." So I think people like it because when they look at something that you drew all fucked up, then they go like they start laughing because you're giggling like a little asshole when you draw it, and they want to enjoy that.
I'm drawing my characters so crappy all the time, and then people are like, "I think it looks great," but I'm like, "I just meant what?"
It's weird. Like I'll actually like because I'll sketch in like a dark red. I don't know why it works for me, and I'll pick like the shittiest paint in Clip Studio Paint, and then I'll start drawing it, and it just doesn't make any sense and everything. And then I draw the black lines. It's like, oh, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Look at it.
Yeah, like look at this gobby thing, and I write like the dialogue, and it's like barely legible and everything, and then I'll have to type it out with the lettering and everything. I'm like, there we go. That's better.
Here we are. Here's a better bit.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Oh, cool. Let's see.
That's
I
really
like the
good.
lines from what I see so far.
Yeah, that's a more finished product.
Yeah, I think it'll do well. It's like, I mean, just like have a good work ethic. Like, don't fuck about. Like, go like, I mean, I'm not saying you do, but I'm just saying like, yeah,
you're good.
It's just like, A, have talent. B, don't fuck about, and C, not be an asshole.
Yeah,
There you go.
The 3
Hayley,
golden rules.
do you get that in writing too, when you just kind of like write something really quickly? You're like, whatever, and then everybody's just like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm stuck on something, I'll decide to write something totally just completely stupid and ridiculous. Or I'll write about something that happened to me, which I actually just, if you, it's kind of embarrassing, but if you go to my profile right now, it's public. It's been shared a few times. I wrote about my recent experience with a menstrual cup.
Oh, great.
Oh,
It was
God,
a
yeah.
nightmare. So I wrote this entire experience out, and I'm like, okay, guys, here's how this went down. And
Nice.
I just, I shared it. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad people could get a laugh at it because I was laughing afterwards. I was not laughing during.
No, I bet.
But it was a nice exercise in just, okay, here's a bunch of stupid shit. And you just get it out. And then you're like, okay, now I'm back to writing the serious stuff.
I mean,
But
it's just
a lot.
I think it's like this. If you reach like the inner stupid, like immature fucking part of you, then you kind of loosen every up, and then you write all the serious crazy shit later.
Yeah, it just loosens the creative flow there, and yeah.
It's kind of funny when people say my work is in your face, because I guess I just run around with a middle finger all the time. So it's like, I guess the thing is I end up shocking people, and it's funny because when I was a kid growing up, my background's Korean, so my mom, she knew I was clever, she knew I was artistic and everything else, but she kind of wanted it done her way and along her expectations. So I'm just like, okay, so I did it that way, but it would kind of come out like one time my mom and dad had a Cadillac Seville and she was driving it around, 78. And I was with my little sister in the back. By the way, we're really good, my little sister and I, but occasionally, like, your little sister pisses you off.
Sure.
And I don't know how I learned this word, but I think I screamed "fuck you" in the car at her. My mom almost had an accident on the freeway, and she pulled over, and she got mad, and she told, "You come here." But I was old enough to know, when mom says it in that tone of voice, I get my ass kicked. So I went to the furthest end. I started crying, and I said, "I promise I won't say fuck anymore, Mom." And I kept repeating it. Obviously, that's me. And then my little sister started repeating it, and then she got slapped, and she started crying. I apologized to her later. I felt kind of shitty about that. And then my mom's like, come here. And I guess I'm surprised she didn't go around and like haul me out, But she just said, "We'll wait till we get home." And I think she forgot all about it. So it's like before, my mom said, "Oh, you should draw Hello Kitty. You really need to draw Hello Kitty. You'll make a lot of money." I'm like, no, I'm not drawing this shit. And even when I would draw all pretty, people wouldn't go for it. And I think it was because my heart really wasn't in it. I mean, I like drawing beautiful things, but my heart wasn't in it. And so when I started drawing really fucked up shit, at first my mom was like, "That you got to think professionally and all that and everything." And they would say fuck and shit and everything. And then all of a sudden it's like, now she's like, "Okay, it's fine." And it's like, I draw like the worst things ever. Like I'll just draw like really fucked up things in general, like with Demon Bitch, and like there's Demon Bitch with her character Tammy Pond. She's like, "We're sisters now," and she's got red all over it because Tammy Pond's short for tampon. Tammy Pond was that she was like one of my friends had an idea for a new character. He said, "Oh yeah, so like basically she's a whore's used tampon," and it was swimming around in the nastiest bathroom. And like Demon Bitch she went up to her dad, said, "I want a gift. What are y'all gonna get me?" And he's like, "Oh fuck." I was like, I have to think about her. And so he like found one. So he just magically made a friend for her. And ironically, Tammy Pond's the sweetest out of all of them, where all of them were fucking pieces of shit. But she can't like leave Demon Bitch because she's magically bound to her or something to be your friend.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I hope you do one with a menstrual cup.
I was just about to say that. Yeah.
Because I swear mine was possessed by the devil.
Was it just leaky and shit? I mean, I don't want to get.
I couldn't get it out.
Oh god damn! That's so funny. Willow's like, "Hey ladies, how's everyone?" While you're talking about
Willow's like, "Oh my god, yeah." I've got the whole story. If you want to get your wives, it's public. But yeah, my husband had to be my hero. It was not a pleasant experience, but it was hilarious.
Did you get that like full up feeling, like your cup runneth over type thing?
It was more just like, okay, this thing is not where it's supposed to be anymore.
You just kind of like, I'm going to wriggle a bit. This is not the pee dance. This is just, oh man, my cup slip dance. What the fuck, Oh god. All right, let me look. Okay, so how do I spell your thing? Hey Meredith, how's it going? How do you spell your name? I'm sorry, I just caught
it's Hale.
Hale.
Yeah, or AMYHALE. Sorry.
Oh, I'm Amy Hale.
Meredith was on earlier, but she had to get off to do her own thing.
Okay, so Amy Hale, author, right? AuthorAmyHale.com.
Yeah, well, it should be just like on my regular Facebook page, on my profile.
Okay, Amy Hale. I think I got it. AmyHale.me.bio.
Nope.
Somebody pop it up. You could come back if you want, huh? All right. Let me see.
Well, while you're going through that, Christy, I did want to actually kind of point out what you said earlier. It's like if your heart is not in something that you drew, it shows. And when you draw something that you love or write something that you love, that shows too. Even if it does seem like a crappy first draft sketch, whatever, you're like, it's not that great. And everybody's like, wow, this is amazing. It's absolutely true. For some magical, mysterious reason, whenever we do something that we actually like to do versus things that we have to do, it's just a world difference with the end product.
I think, yeah. I mean, like, I think for me, it's like I just kind of like shocking people. And I think, I don't know, it's funny because, like, I think my mom really tried to get that out of me, and now I'm just like drawing.
Now I'm an adult. I can do whatever I want.
Like, let me draw a sausagey thing that looks like a bleached dog turd, and I'm like, there you go.
There you go.
But yeah, so it's like, let me take a look here. I'm on your, I found it, even though I had like half of a beer. But anyway, so I guess like we got to get all wild and stuff. So like, I got to drink. What about you guys?
I'm actually about to pop off because I was going to like pass the hosting stick on to you.
Gotcha. I feel good about that. But it's good to meet you, Alexia. That's the thing. And I can meet all of you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet all of y'all.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out with me. All of y'all.
Alexia, you freaking rock. I just need you to know that. I'm so jacked with all these books. Again, Christie, did you see that?
Which one? Oh, okay. I see it. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, isn't it? And there's more. Oh.
That's issue 1, the second print.
That's really beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, and then there's even more. Who's
Those
this?
are variant covers. That's Fernando Ruiz variant cover for issue 2.
And there's still more.
And that's the Paul Walcott variant cover for issue 2.
And there's still more.
What do you mean still? Oh, right, that. The mini prints. This is page 2 and 3 of issue 1, double page spread.
What medium do you use? I mean, chances are it's digital, but
It's a combination, actually. I draw digitally.
Willow,
Pops, get the hell off the screen.
Willow, come out here.
So I draw digitally. I print it out on very fancy watercolor paper, and then I use ink wash. And then I scan that back in and throw the colors on in Photoshop. So it's a combination.
That's multimedia, truly.
Yeah. It's also very time consuming.
Well, and also it's like, hey, do you have the originals? And you're like, kinda?
I do. See, and I've actually sold a good handful of the original pages of issue 1, and we also included original pages as a reward for the Kickstarter for issue 2. So there's a couple of lucky backers who got those as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So yeah, that is the cool thing about doing, going old school, doing traditional work, is that you have something physical that you could then later sell on if you want to.
Yeah. So that sounds cool. Like I remember, like back in the day, like we would go and we'd like paint something, but then put all sorts of shit on it, and so it was like true. Like it was just like it was kind of like going back, when you're a kid. And you like throw all the fucking shit on the piece of paper that you want to do, like crayon, paint, finger paint, paper mache, crayons, insects, whatever, dirt. And then you're just like, I came up with this. And you're like so happy about that. And it's like weird for me because with digital, it's interesting because like for me, I'm kind of old school. So I either go total analog or total digital. Like I used to do the thing where I would I would sketch on a piece of paper, scan it in, and then do it. Now it's like I got the stylus and everything, so I do it completely on here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's weird because it's like you kind of don't have the original. So I was like always wondering how people did that. Like and again, it's not a rule with me, but it's like you do it and then you scan it in. It's like, how do you get the whole original? Do you just print the completed, or you just sell the original bit?
Well, that depends, So like some people, they have like an artist proof of the digital page. It's like, oh, there's only this many copies and that's it.
Okay.
You got that. But in my case, because I actually physically printed out the line art onto a piece of paper, I have a physical one-of-a-kind page.
Nice.
You know,
Nice.
and yes, I could reproduce it because I have the line art on the computer. But the way that I wanted to approach this project is I wanted to make it look like those Japanese woodblock prints. You know, so I really wanted to go crazy with the ink wash and all that stuff. And I just didn't know how to figure that out digitally. First of all, I just didn't know how to do it. Second of all, I'd already kind of been doing that prior to this project. So for me, it was just, it seemed like a normal or a logical choice to just go, I'm just going to physically ink all these things and then scan them back in and color them in Photoshop.
Yeah. I mean, it's like funny because there's no wrong way to do it or right way. You just do what works for you and what makes you flow the best.
Exactly.
Like sometimes for me, it's like, yeah, I could do a piece of pen and paper, but for me, it's like what's more comfortable for me is digital because of the room that I have. So there's that until I clean up all this shit over here. But whatever, you know? But and like with Amy, like what gets you going on this thing, on the whole thing of like getting it going, other than writing fucked up stories and that lubes your mind up to like write the serious shit? But like, do you just kind of like play, like how do you play with words? Do you just write a bunch of stuff out and like how we just scribble it out and we just fuck about? And...
Yeah, I mean, kind of. So of course the first draft always sucks. But yeah, I just kind of get the idea out on paper. I call it my word vomit. And I just get it out there, and then I go back through it and I go, okay, how can I improve the scene, this sentence, this dialogue, whatever. And I just work down through it, and that's where we're really kind of getting to the nitty gritty of trying to make it the best I can be before I send it to an editor, who inevitably sends it back and says, here's all the parts that suck, fix it again. And then, you know, you keep going until you feel like it's as close to perfect as you can get it before you just get tired of looking at it. But yeah, I just kind of just bleh, and then I go from there.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, ladies, I'm gonna have to leave you.
All right.
Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yes, definitely. And
nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Love your work.
Thank you. I'm definitely gonna hit you up, Chrissy. Don't worry.
Cool.
You too, Amy, Maryann.
Thank you so much. You did wonderfully. You're a natural. You are a natural at this. I like it.
All right.
All right. Now I get to be awkward. I'll probably like drink a bit and like try not to be too awkward. This moment.
Don't worry about it. All right. Have a good night.
Have a great night.
Bye.
Talk to you then.
Thank you.
So, Maryann, I have not left you out here. So, what do you do when your mind is like we've all had this? We've drawn like, God, this is shit. I don't even have like a fucking like inspiration to like even draw a stick figure. And if I draw a stick figure, it's going to be stupid right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I've gotten frustrated. I get pretty frustrated at my artwork at times. There's been moments where like I legit will toss one straight into the trash can. But if there's one I really have a lot of heart into and I really want to get it done, I just go get up, just go play like a game for about 30 minutes, and then I come sauntering back in here. So it's really just having a good positive mindset that really gets me going. Because if I have a negative one, then my heart's going to be like, yeah, no, we're not doing this.
See, for me, I'm just like this. If I'm really angry, then I'll start drawing something. Or if I'm pissed off, I'll start drawing something. Actually, anything really will make me draw something. And especially if I got really mad at something, I'll probably draw it shitting or something. So there you go. So, I mean, it's kind of funny because like the artists that I like are Johnny Ryan and Joan Corneas. And they're like two artists that just draw the most horrible things ever. And I say that with a great sense of complimentary stuff. Like Johnny Ryan will just draw disgusting shit. Like just look him up on Instagram, Outlaw Scumfudge. And then Sir Joan Corneas, Cornellas, they just have this dead face. And it's like, but it's always, yes, that's him. Yeah. And it's like, John's asking, does it ever frustrate you when someone praises a piece of art you're particularly proud of? I said, for me personally, No, because I'm just like, wow, that was a total piece of shit. I'm glad you liked it.
It's not that I get frustrated at the person. I get frustrated at like, okay, what did I do right here? And I'm not seeing the thing I did right. Like for instance, I posted an old drawing I did. To me, it's a monstrosity. To about 15 people, they're like, "This is amazing," and I'm like, "What did I do right here months ago that I'm not seeing?" So that's the only thing that's frustrating me. Not that because people are like praising it or anything. I thank you. I'm always very grateful for people who do that. But it's the frustration of like, where's it at? Where's this golden piece of knowledge that I'm missing?
So Amy, have you ever done thing like you wrote something? It's like, okay, it gets published. I mean, we've all had stuff that's published and we look back and like, all right, it's passable. It'll do. Have you ever had one they said, this is the most brilliant fucking thing I've ever read? And you're like,
yeah. Like my first book, I had no idea what I was freaking doing. It was just like, I was like, I've read all these books. I had these ideas. I can sit down and do this. So, I'm going through it and I'm just writing and go through the editors and I learn a little bit as I go. And I think, okay, this is good. And we even had it turned into an audio book. And I look back on it and I cringe. But I have people that love the story. And I'm like, well, maybe at least I told a good story that, I may not have done it correctly, but I told a good enough story that it resonated with a few people at least. But yeah, I mean, that one hit like number 47 on Amazon. Damn. And I mean, I'm looking back and I'm like, bleh, and I've got another one. My next book was my first paranormal and it turned into a series. And while I'm very proud of the series and the series won some awards, I look back at the very first book and I see all the mistakes I made and I want to fix it so bad, but it might fundamentally change parts of the story. So I'm kind of just tinkering with fixing little things that bug the crap out of me and maybe re-releasing it as a second edition and see what happens.
Sometimes I look at it kind of cheerfully because it's like I used to get a lot of criticism in general growing up because my parents were really pretty like strict with me about certain things. I mean, they were really cool, but sometimes they kind of like come at me, that whole high achieving thing. And sometimes it's like I have to kind of be cheerful and say, well, that was the best fuck up I ever did. Great. And maybe that's why I like doing Demon Bitch, because it doesn't pressure me to be perfect. And in fact, I like kind of didn't want to do that. And when I made Demon Bitch, I was just really mad. But people really liked that. And it's funny because like even like some artists have liked Demon Bitch. Like I got to be following Mike Diana. And again, I'm not trying to like drop stuff to like sort of like, do the things. But it's kind of funny because like when I like followed Mike Diana, I don't know if you've heard of him. He's like the first American artist to ever be charged with obscenity in the United States.
Oh, wow.
Like his shit is just so his shit is offensive. Like it's just like dicks and angels with tits and like everybody's dismembered. Jesus Christ.
I knew he was talking about
Of course, if I open my mouth, this shit happens. But it's just really messed up. And I'm like, man. And like I went to the store and so I bought a lithograph because I was like, I have to do this. Come on. Like it's just underground. This is me. I just got to go get it. And everything.
Let's be real. We made this because of you.
See, like I break things. That's also the thing too. So it's like, yeah.
I love Christie. She will be my co-host. She will be my partner through any broadcast she wants to be part of. But yeah, she is the reason we made the disclaimer.
I break things. What can I say? I'm actually pretty proud of that. So going back, John, it's like this. I kind of had to accept my guest. Wow.
I was so confused.
I tend to break things and everybody just I just tend to break the elephant in the room. That's it. It's just like the elephant's in the room and then I shoot it and everybody says, wow, it's dead. So there you go. So anyway, John's saying, Amy, which of your stories do you consider your best and why?
Oh, it's usually the last thing I wrote. And that's usually because I feel like I've learned even more from the book before it. And I'm always trying to make each book better than the last one. So I would say right now it's probably my Flames Among the Frost, Betrayal Among the Frost part of Havenwood Falls. Those it's more adult than a young adult like the other one that I'd shown, but definitely a lot of fun. Got a foul-mouthed rocker chick who does her own thing, and it's just, I think I had the most fun with that story, which I think also kind of showed. So probably my new adult Havenwood Falls stuff are my favorite right now.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. So it's like, so did you ever have any fans that were like so into it they embraced the character? Like, for instance, like Demon Bitch, people say, I love Demon Bitch. Like, I have to follow this shit all the time and do all this shit all the time. And they'll like draw me fucking disgusting pictures of Demon Bitch doing stupid things. And I'm going to ask you this too, but I just wanted to know, like, just basically, have you ever had anybody do that?
Yeah, with my Shadows trilogy and with Havenwood Falls, especially with Jedi, I have people that are very, very big fans. And I've gotten some fan art. I get letters sometimes. I've had people come up to me and talk to me like at events or conventions, like we were talking about a real person. I mean, it was, and asking me, you know, what is happening next? And I'm like, I haven't really thought that far. Believe it or not, she doesn't live up here all the time. So yeah, it's a little strange sometimes, but it's also pretty cool.
Okay, what about you, Maryann? Do you have any original characters that you do, or there's certain?
Oh, I have plenty.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I haven't had anyone do fan art. I mean, that'd be cool. I love people's different takes on character designs. I love to do it all the time myself. But I have a bunch of original characters. I know in the Related Madness, I post a lot of Abaddon the Destroyer. But I'm also a big person who loves like gothic horror kind of looking stuff. So a lot of my stuff looks really gothic and Victorian looking. So I hope a lot of people like that too once I get my project up and running. But we'll see.
So what's your project on?
Oh, my Mojo? Well, the thing is, Pops, my portfolio is in my other room. I have to go get up and get it.
I mean, you can. If you don't want it, it's fine.
I can go find it. I'll be right back. Sorry.
It's okay. We're totally like, I mean, I'm kind of like tipsy here because I'm just drinking this, you know.
It's all right. I'll be right back.
Pops built this shit up, so I was like, all right, go ahead. So we're gonna see this. Okay, so it's funny because like I've gotten this Amy. So I've gotten this one. I'm also, pardon me if I'm like a little bit like tipsy because it's like Amy, Maryann. Okay, okay. Right. I'm not shitty with names. Okay, so Amy. So the thing is that it's funny because like I've had people draw pictures of Demon Bitch, and there was ones where they actually drew her sexy, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? She's supposed to be disgusting. But like I'm okay with it. Like if people like really want to draw her doing that, like there's been a couple like Michael Watson, he drew her fucking sexy, like it's like she's taking a selfie, and then
I have to show this to Amy in case you don't know who Mojo is. This is Mojo.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Is that what Amy drew?
No. This is Sofiso Graficos drew this.
Oh,
one.
okay.
This one's back there on my wall, man. This one's right there.
Mine's not as cool
right
as that.
there on my wall. I have that. It's beautiful. But here you go. We got
nice.
We got
That's
Mojo,
awesome.
baby.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
That's really good.
Yeah. And I also did some in an ash can recently, sort of an ash can, at least one I could afford. And this is one of my characters called Drazen the Mooncursed. Pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry.
Okay. You got the Bob Ross there. He's calming.
I got that at oh man, I don't remember where I got that at, but I needed it. This is some more artwork.
Ooh.
This one is not. This is just some video game fan art right here, and this one is an early design of one of my characters. He does. So I changed the gauntlets he wears. So all this stuff is pretty old. I need to really go through and update this stuff.
Is it just me, or he kind of looks like the Wolfman to me? I mean, again, this is like not the best quality cameras, but
Yeah,
just
sort of. He's really bearded.
Oh. So that's Pops, actually.
Yeah, it's probably Pop. I don't know. Maybe it's
John,
Pop's.
nice work.
Thanks. Oh, and then I did this one for a gentleman Oh man, this camera sucks. I'm so sorry. I did this.
Okay. I mean,
for a gentleman overseas. He kind of gave me an idea, and I just went with it. So.
I mean, from what I can see, the lines, it looks really good. I'm just sorry, like it's kind of like web cameras are kind of shitty because it's like they're like, hey, let's blur everything and make it look like a blob. It's like, I'm sure your drawing's great. I just can't see it because of the stupid connection.
This is Abaddon.
That's cool.
Oh, nice. Is he a tall man or is he a short man?
He's a tall man. I messed up his height in this, but I said, whatever, I'm not going back.
The demon, fuck him.
So.
Bleed for your art! Bleed for your art!
I bleed for it a lot. Way too much, I think. Oh, here's this monstrosity Pops. The one you were like,
yes.
oh, I'll take it off my head. I don't know why you like it.
Come on, man. No, put it back up there for a minute. Put it back up there for a minute.
Oh, Lord. I'm in trouble now. I got trapped by Pops.
Yep, you're caught on this one. Look at this, Christy. Look at this.
Oh, that's good.
I did this back in August.
Well, the skulls kind of remind me of Mike Mignola. You know how he does background, like he does the heavy, he does the heavy lines on certain bits.
People have compared me to Magnolia before, but I'm like, I don't know. I'll never be like that.
Well, okay, you're not him, but like, take it as a compliment until you're more well known for you. You know.
Oh, for sure.
I've been watching her now for a couple months, and I've been watching her progression, and then she popped up with that one from a long time ago. And she goes, I really hate this. I need to fix it. I'm like, no, you need to leave that alone because that's what inspires you to get better.
Yeah, and then I started posting a bunch of Mike Kaluta studies, which is sitting right here.
Leave that alone. Send it to me. Don't mess with it. It's beautiful. And that's where you began. That's what I'm saying. It's like you're progressing from that, and you post in the Madness all the time. We're watching that progression.
Dude, my artwork from 2 years ago is nothing compared to what I do now.
Look, you know, it's like this. It's going to be eventually like, oh, my artwork from X amount of years ago, my artwork from high school. Okay, it's where you were at that point. You know, it's like you're always going to think it sucks ass at some point.
For sure.
Well, I have to be frank. You know, I think with any creative, I mean, you could agree with this, Amy, right? Yeah. Like it's like God, like you cringe, like you read shit from high school, like, oh, man, what the fuck was I thinking? But it's like you can't be down on yourself until now. You know.
I read stuff I wrote yesterday that I think sucks, but you know, by the time of the end of the process, I'll be happy with it.
I just praised a piece that she's not proud of. You see? But I loved it because art is subjective, y'all. Look at Bob on the wall. Look up, girl. Look at Bob. Look at Bob.
I can't see it. My eyesight's terrible.
He's up there on your wall. He's up there on your wall. Up there. Bob.
Oh. I thought you were talking about the logo. I'm so stupid.
Oh, I say, look at Bob. Come on, man. We're going to put some pretty, happy, fluffy clouds. We're going to drop. Come on. You know art is subjective. People love what he does.
It says, no mistakes, only happy accidents.
It's like art is so subjective. What you do, I love what you do. I think you have a distinct style that's progressing. Keep going. Don't stop.
Oh, yeah. The thing is that like people will like the weirdest shit. Like for me, I can actually draw, and I actually draw well. But the thing is, like, people love the fucked up, ugly shit I draw. Like, I'll just draw like totally stupid, and then like, yeah, okay, and then people are like, I want to buy that. I'm like, okay,
really are. It's uncanny valley stuff.
Yeah. I mean, every once in a while, I actually draw well, just to prove that I still can do it. But then I still draw fucked up most of the time. More fun that way.
It's artist subjective. Don't ever think somebody. I mean, give the fans a chance to appreciate it. Don't just like stick it in a portfolio somewhere, bury it in the bottom of a pile. Give us a chance to decide if we like it. Somebody might want to buy that. Okay.
Little does Pops know.
How many shots did Pops have? Didn't he have like?
I don't know.
He said every drink, and I've like hit up some of my fellow artist friends, and I said, "Hey, you want to get on here?" They're like, yeah, I'm going to go to bed and shit. I'm like, I'm on the West Coast. Fuck. Like, you guys are, where, so, Amy,
I'm
where are you
central.
located? You're okay.
I'm
You're
central. Yeah.
Yeah,
Where are
I'm,
you
I'm in
located?
Illinois, so I'm central too.
Yeah, so it's like, come on, you pussies. You're like freaking, like, this is Pacific time. What the fuck? Like, come on here. You have people that are late. That's how he treats 90% of his work. Yeah, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah, and he's freaking awesome.
I have to see John's stuff. I think I've seen John's stuff, but I haven't. You got to
This
show
dude
me.
fills a page. He doesn't give you like a headshot. He fills a freaking page with art, and you're like checking the depth of it. And you know what I mean? No, 90% of what you do is awesome. Probably 100.
Nope.
It always amazes me what people will buy or not. Yeah, I mean, I actually have a deck called the Shitty Tarot, and it's actually a Lenormand style deck of Demon Bitch. And like people just buy it, and like even people that are tarot readers buy it. They're like, oh, this is the best card deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me one of them someday. I'm gonna get me one of them decks of cards. I'm going.
Oh yeah, I did a card reading for him too. I do those. So it's
And
like,
Christy,
yeah.
you were saying
It
you were
was
angry.
accurate. It was accurate. Things have pretty much gone just like that.
Yeah, it's like I have card decks. I love tarot card decks or fortune telling card decks in general. And you know, you have to learn how to read them because it's sort of like there's good readers and there's bad readers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my thing was like to kind of break it down what made a good reader and a bad reader. And it's amazing to me because like it's like you kind of have to pick up on it. It's like exercising your intuitive muscle. It's kind of like the easiest way. And like so I have these really good card decks. Like there's one that's like Birds of Prey, and it's like this gothic horror, but it's like beautiful, right? And then I have Botanica, which is beautiful. It's flowers and everything. And then here's mine, which is like, let me go find it here. It's like a fucking pile of shit, but people like it. And I say that affectionately because people go like, "Oh, don't hate your artwork." I'm like, but most people get it when I say, "Oh yeah, it's just a fucking pile of shit," because really, it's kind of a pile of shit. Like, see, Shitty Tarot right there.
That's amazing.
I actually saw somebody say that, like, maybe someone should take DMT and talk to the coronavirus. I'm like, really, bitch, you stupid. But anyway, so like, there's my friend Lawrence with a pimp hand where he's smacking Demon Bitch over the head with a fucking pimp cane. I mean, there's like little things like the child and shit. Like, this is when I was trying to go back into Photoshop and get stuff done when I realized, oh, and somebody did, like, Chrissy Bautista did one called Shits and Giggles. So I just gave each of the artists, because like have like 5 or 10 guest artists as oracle cards. And then the rest of them are like just those Steiner Lenormand size. And Shits and Giggles, I just said, just draw her and I'll just add like whatever the fuck it is to that. And so she just drew it, and it was like Demon Bitch in a dumpster fire. So I just put down Shits and Giggles right there.
Great.
Oh yeah, yeah. So it's like the it's just essentially that. So I'm like, but yeah, I mean, it's been fun. I mean, creating stuff for your own, it's sort of like playing with toys, like Legos or something.
Yeah.
So I mean, have you guys actually crafted merchandising for your stuff?
I have a T-shirt that's designed for one of the characters in my Shadows trilogy. He owns a bike repair shop, so my husband did a whole like logo and excuse me, all that stuff. I've got like cups with my logo on them. So yeah, I've got some random stuff like that. And then I tend to, when I go to events, I have a lot of swag with me. So I have pens, buttons. I had a friend that drew me a dragon chibi to go. We made stickers out of those. And then I've got, I get a lot of misprinted books, unfortunately.
Oh, that sucks.
So,
yeah, I've had that too.
Yeah, so I will take those and I will turn them into necklaces. I will turn them into, I make roses out of them. So, you know, I put them to good use because I can't sell them. So, but as far as merchandising, we're still working on stuff. Like I want to do some masks, although I hope to God at some point we're not going to need the damn things anymore. And, you know, more T-shirts, more mugs, that kind of stuff. I'm working on new stuff, but nothing too much yet.
Just do bandanas, because I did one for a Kickstarter, and my friends and I are horrible. But so I said, oh, a dusty face mask, and it just had like the coronavirus all over and Demon Bitch all everywhere. And I said, maybe like after all this one and this is over, you can mop up cat piss with it. It's like it's a bandana, right?
It'll still be fun
So my
to
friend
wear.
Rose, I wanted to get her on the stream, and she looked at it and was like, "Oh, look, it's a cum rag," and I'm like, "Fuck you." Just like, fuck you. And Pops is familiar with Rose. Like, Rose has a sick sense of humor. Like, she'll draw like really fucked up, or she can draw too, but we'll both draw really fucked up. And sometimes like I'll say, "Oh, this is awful," and then she'll draw over it and send it back, and she's like, "Here you go, that's better." This is like worse. So yeah, she's just like, "Yeah, have a cum rag. I want to order the cum rag," and then she'll like say shit like when I send stuff to her, she'll go like sick. So I did like a line called "sick" right there. So have you done merch and all that? And hi, Sugar Chris. But so for Maryann, what have you done for merchandising, if at all? If you don't, that's fine. If you did like homegrown stuff, that's cool too.
I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't done a Kickstarter yet. I'm so
I'm
new.
just like making shit for yourself. Like, oh, I want to make a shirt.
Oh no, I haven't done that yet.
Okay. I mean, it's cool. Like, up to a certain point, you have to do that. I don't know if Madeline talked to you guys about merchandising or if you guys touched that. She even said like merchandising is kind of iffy sometimes. Like, you don't want to do too much of it because what if it doesn't sell? What if it does? And everything. So doing a Kickstarter per things would actually help with that because you kind of can gauge like pricing.
Right.
And basically what will buy what. So there you go. Oh, what is this? What are you bringing?
So I did do this a couple of years ago. Since Jane is my one of my most popular characters, I had a pop made of her.
Oh, damn.
And I had two made. So one is mine, and I gave one away in my newsletter. And it was really popular. So, like, they've got the cover in the back and the sides. So, yeah. So it was not cheap.
Okay, Pops, we're going to do a Kickstarter of this shit. I'm going to make a Pops Pop.
But, yeah, it was... when I did the giveaway for my newsletter, it really got a big response. And then I'll take this to events with me and I'll set it on the table next to the books.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, like one of my friends, he was wanting to weld a demon bitch. Like a steel demon bitch. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to carry that shit around?
Yeah.
If several ladies join Pop, should be amusing. Well, we've been trying to get girls, like, where they're like, oh, I gotta go sleep and stuff. It's my bedtime. And I'm like, God damn it. Yeah. I gotta go make dinner. I'm like, come on, you're gonna be in a show talking about your shit. Let's do this.
You can eat later.
Fuck eating, man. That's it. I got my calories all right here. No, I'm not really that big of an alcoholic. I just decided, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go be with a bunch of ladies. We're gonna drink. And I got this bougie Austrian like soda beer and shit, and I'm gonna drink. Hello, who's this? I don't see your name.
Hey,
what's happening?
Here's my bougie drink, my beer with my orange juice in it, my brass monkey.
So I'm gonna have to go pour me a shot. I'll be right back.
Damn it, do it on camera so I can
What
see.
are you doing here? This is ladies' night. Get out.
Yeah, I'm out.
So, what's your name? It doesn't show it. I'm sorry.
It doesn't. That's okay. Cara Nicole,
Cara.
Power Girl. You know, yeah.
So, what do you do?
What do? I am a cosplayer, and I am a comic book creator, and I wrote Confessions of a Cosplay Diva. I am the highest funded cosplayer. Okay. The highest funded cosplayer on Indiegogo and Kickstarter of all time, and I have more cosplay covers on comics and books than any other cosplayer.
That's awesome.
So that's just
cool.
a little.
Congratulations. I just draw a mean, fucked up comic about people I hate. Demon.
You know what? I can get behind that. So I am the co-creator of Fire Bitch.
Oh, nice. Oh, I heard Fire Bitch. Yeah, I heard of Fire Bitch. I heard it in passing, like as I'm scrolling through millions of fucking posts, and I'm not saying that to be insulting. Sometimes I literally read a lot of shit.
Girl, we're being honest tonight, all right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no, and Fire Bitch is about a social media diva who accidentally gets like
jettisoned across the galaxy and dumped on an alien planet and gained superpowers. And this planet needs her to use those superpowers to save them from an alien race that is attacking them. And now, why would she want to do this? She's like, selfie, like she don't care. You know, she's like, I gotta take care of my Patreon and my OnlyFans, and I need to make a post. And
I'm just laughing the OnlyFans shit. It's like, oh, my OnlyFans, I got to do that. My ass pictures and everything.
And you know what? In Fire Bitch, there is a lot of that. There's a lot of, you know, selfie poses everywhere. She gets canceled. Like they try to cancel her online at some point, you know? So yeah, so I've missed most of the show because I was on another thing. What do we got going on here?
Actually, what's funny is that like, I like it when people, I don't know about canceling, but I like it when people come at me about shit whenever I draw stuff. Like, I'll draw this character named Egg Lady. And it was about somebody I hated because she was like, she's basically an asshole, right? Just lies about everything. And now she's trying to pass herself off as a triathlete, even though she's just a couch potato.
So basically, like every fucking woman on Instagram, right? Look how great I am.
I think I know.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like hashtag blessed. Every bitch that says hashtag blessed, okay? And that includes me because I put hashtag blessed as an ironical thing.
Are they living their best life too?
Oh, yeah. And hashtag blessed and best life, gratitude. Hashtag gratitude is awesome. That's a great one. Hashtag best life ever. Hashtag
I'm using
best
the wrong
life.
Hashtags. Mine are like hashtag leave me the hell alone.
Yeah, like hashtag
hashtag blessed and best life, like around the 1st and the 15th of the month when the welfare checks come in.
Oh, really? But so this is what ends up happening is like one guy got mad at me because I drew something about a drug addict I hated too because she's a bitch. And so I drew it and this guy said, oh, so you don't like give drug addicts a chance. I said, I didn't say that. This is about somebody I hate.
Oh my God, seriously?
And he was dragging it on and I was like fucking laughing at him in the comments. I said, okay. And he says, you know, I don't like you. Uh-huh. That's nice. I don't like your artwork. Okay.
This one's for you, Cara.
There you go. God, I feel like I need to up my game like with moonshine or some shit because I got some in there, but I only have half a pancreas left, so God damn it, you know. My what happened is I had a tumor, not cancerous, but it was going to be cancerous, and short, it had a pair of tits that were 3 inches each.
Oh God.
Yeah, it was funny. I even did like one called pancreas tits. It was an actual pin. Let me show you.
Yes, we need to see this. Oh my God, that's amazing. That is fucking glorious.
So I called her pancreas tits, and I called my tumor Casey Anthony because the bitch tried to kill me.
Oh my God.
Shit. Yeah, it's like when you, yeah, and it's funny because it's like I said, wow, you made me all skinny and sexy now. Because like what happened is that because my pancreas had a tumor in it, it slowed down my metabolism and it kind of fucked with everything. So it's like now it's like I'm actually more alert and actually more cogent and everything. So that was nice. Good evening. Hi, Damien. What's up? So yeah, so that's what ended up happening. And so like one guy got pissed at me and he started dragging out this conversation. I just drug it out as long as usual. I didn't even debate him. I was just like, yeah, okay. Well, I'm angry at you. I don't like your art. It's like, I don't care. You're not a good person. Okay. Yeah. It's like, I can keep this up forever, dude. I'm just laughing at you. And I think it's like, I don't know if it's like because you're a girl or they just want you, or everybody's overly apologetic, but they expect me to apologize. And I'm like, I don't care. You know, one girl got mad at me. She says, oh, so you're fat shaming girls. I'm like, no.
Oh, God damn.
Whatever, lantern jaw, because she had a jaw like lantern. I said, are you inbred like the Habsburgs? Because you look like them. But
you're my new best friend. I love you.
I'm only an asshole to people that like, it's like funny because people seem to get my work. It's like they look at it and it's like, I'll draw somebody like disgusting and fat. And then almost nobody says,
I knew it. I knew this was going to be the perfect two people to be in this stream together. Cara, fire bitch, me demon bitch. It's perfect. It's freaking perfect.
The funny thing is like my character is like the disgusting, gross bitch you always know, like the skanky, horrible bitch we all have met at one point that thinks every dude wants to fuck her. So, but the thing is that now people call me like demon bitch. And it's like, I am not like that at all. Hey, Trish, what's up? And anyone know the creator of Gun Code Court? My sister wants to order books from him, not available on the store. It says I can't message this person. I have no idea. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. I'm sure they're very talented. I just have no idea. I'm sorry. I do not have that. I do not have that. Okay. Yeah. But going back, it's like whenever I draw somebody that's like supposedly like, you know, really heavy or really skinny or whatever, or even has an eating disorder or a drug addict, almost everybody gets, oh, okay, she's making fun of this particular person. Whereas like I see other artists and they make fun of people like that and they're like, oh, you're shaming this person. But I think maybe I put out this aura like, I don't give a fuck. Like I'm making fun of a specific person because they're an asshole. I'm just going to use whatever it is to make fun of them.
I do that in my books. I write people in my books and I kill them off, or I just totally, you know, people that piss me off, they end up in my books one way or another.
So you kill them or do you kick them in the ass or you do both?
Sometimes I do both. I beat them up real good and then I kill them off.
One of my friends, Lawrence, he once saw me draw a character and he just says like, and he just like looked at me, we were laughing and he just says, take your ass whooping like a good girl. I just was being merciless about it. But it's just like, as I said, my personal thing is I never mention names. I never mention specifics. I just like, it would just only be known to me in this person. But it would just be like, that's how I am though. It's just like, I give them a chance to paint. I do. But then when it's like, one of my friends was like looking at me. It's like, that person isn't smart, like pissing you off. And I said, why? And he says like, they know you, they know how you are. So I make it a chance. Like if I get angry with somebody, it has to be like, they have to just constantly pick at me for me to do it. That's the thing. Yeah. But it's like, if I'm just mad, like let's say if I got mad at Amy or you or Maryann or Cara, I wouldn't draw a mean cartoon about it. I think that's over the line. But it's like, if it's a repeated thing or you try to fuck with me, it's like,
yeah, it's what person that just continues to keep pissing you off over and over and over and over. And I don't like make it where they're necessarily recognizable to themselves, but me and a close few will know exactly who I'm talking about. It's all said and done.
Yeah. Yeah. Pops, are you doing a shot if Trish gets back on? Yeah. Okay. So Cara, what kind of moonshine are you drinking? What flavor?
Oh, it's not moonshine. It's shock top and orange juice.
That's it. You were saying that. Sorry. This beer, it's like framboise, which is like raspberry and beer. It's really good, actually. It's Stigl.
Mm-hmm.
Austrian, so they know their shit. It's really refreshing, actually. I just can't.
Mine came from a place called the Orange Store, so they don't have a lot of options. The fact that they had shock top was pretty much of a big deal.
What state are you in, out of curiosity?
I'm in Arizona.
Oh, okay. Arizona Power Girl. There you go.
Yeah.
On your title. Okay. Got it. I just didn't want to assume. Yeah, I'm in California. You're in Illinois, Amy. Actually, I was born in Chicago. And Maryann, you're in Oklahoma. We're just reiterating.
What part of Oklahoma is Maryann in?
I'm from the Tulsa area, the northeastern part.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so it's like we're all kind of chilling here and it's awesome, and we are imbibing drinks. I ran out of mine. I would actually like to do power drinking, but I can't really do that right now because of my pancreas. It's like I only have half of it left, so it's like once in a while, but it's like not all the time. But which makes me sad because my ethnicity is Korean, so we like drinking. Hey, what's up?
Hi, everybody.
Hey, happy birthday.
Thank you. No, my sister came over. I thought she's like, oh, happy birthday. She's like, oh, but you have cake, right? And I'm like, well, yeah, there's ice cream cake in there. It's peanut butter and chocolate. And she's like, oh, and then I need to know if you know this person. You know everybody in the comic book world. And I'm like, I don't know everybody.
You know everybody.
Drink it.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Awesome sauce.
So what do you do, Trish?
What do I do? I buy.
You buy stuff.
We're working on 2 comic books though, but I'm a buyer. That's what I'm initially known as in this community. Is I buy a lot of stuff. So we're huge backers. We're supporters of the indie community. I mean, we just recently we've done some indie stuff. Like my husband started with Razor back in the 80s. You know what I mean?
I remember Razor back then, back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah. And so like, but then we just really got into the community. 2020, we got introduced to you guys because there was like no cons going on, and everybody that was indie started doing their own podcasts or shows like this and pops, and just I'm like, oh my gosh, these are amazing people. And you know, I used to ditch my husband in Artist Alley and think that's where all the like nobody's hung out, and now I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to go to Artist Alley because you guys have like changed my points of view so much. So
yeah, there's a lot of really varied things in Artist Alley. Like I've tabled in Artist Alley, so it's like you meet a lot of really cool people there.
Right. So I'm just excited. So that's what I'm known for. My husband's working on an adult comic, and I am working on a kids comic, like for like little kids, like 5 and 6. So that's us. That's us. We're gonna launch his first, and then we'll launch mine. So.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like I do one called Demon Bitch, so I don't know if that's adult. Because like I've had teenage girls come up to me, and like one girl, she was 13. She looked about 13, and she just looked. God damn it, Pops! And then,
because I came on.
And she just looks at the comic, and I said, "Yeah, I can't sell it to you. I'm sorry." And she said, "No, that's okay." And she just looked at like. It's not a girl.
You wouldn't sell it to her because she was a kid.
Well, I mean, it was kind of like mine isn't like it doesn't have porn in it, but it's one of those things like if they're 14 and up, I'll pitch it to them.
So
but if
like
they're young,
13.
yeah, like it's kind of it's kind of like I just used a judgment call. It's not porn, but it deals with some adult situations. Like I talk about drugs and promiscuous sex and all that other shit, but it's like it's not
all
like
the good stuff. You talk about the good stuff.
Yeah, like this was one that I did with my friend Tony. So this is like Water for Chocolate, except it's shitty. So this is Demon Bitch, Alcoholics and Anonymouses.
Oh my god, I love it. That's incredible.
And I actually have a picture of my tumor in here. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's right here. See, that's Casey Anthony. That's the fucking bitch that tried killing me in green.
Oh my god.
And since I can't really drink that much anymore because of that, that makes me kind of mad. So Tony, actually, one of my friends, he's like an amateur mixologist. I mean, he's a welder. But last Kickstarter, he said, oh, I got to make this. I got to make that. So he made the Demon Bitch cocktail. Let me find this fucker right here. And then the Egg Lady Wedding Cake cocktail. Oh, here it is. He did this like with that one. And they're like horrible drinks. Like we sat there, Lawrence and I, we sat there and we drank them all. But they weren't shitty. Like he took a bunch of Captain Morgan and took a bunch of Absolute vodka and just dumped it all. No, he actually got King's Ginger and nice shit and Lafroig. And like Demon Bitch fucking smells. That cocktail smells pungent. He basically said it's pungent and it smells like it's pungent, looks like a cup of semen. And when I drank it, it tasted like pickle juice.
And that is how it ends up in an elevator in Las Vegas.
Yeah, yeah, and it's just like you're just like kind of like these are drinks to like get drunk to, and then you will be just shamed eternally because you did something stupid. So this is like the latest book. I ran a Kickstarter on that one, and then there were other things. So if anybody's run a Kickstarter or not, show out your shit, show it out right now. So yeah, and then I did like when COVID-19 happened, I did COVID-19 because of the dummy thick shit. So basically, never trust a big button to smile.
That is hot.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's like she's glitter too. It's like never trust a big button to smile. This girl is poison. Let's see here. So yeah, and I did the Plague Doctor dummy thick with big tits and everything, and she had like the mask on, and she glows in the dark too.
That's cool.
Yeah. So it's like, hey. Is there any way that we could drop shop links, guys? Because I feel like I'm pitching but all you guys got to have your shit like drop down, like your websites and shit. Hey, Jim, what's up? So, Pops, can you do me a favor and drop links? Because we got to hoe it out. The more you talk about Demon Bitch, the more I want to read this. It's fucked up.
You guys drop links in the private chat. I will put them in the chat. Drop them in the chat yourselves if you feel so inclined.
I don't think I can.
No,
But here you go.
Drink, and then do stuff. Yeah, right.
Well, you got to be good for something.
Hey, at least I'm keeping the comments up, right? See that?
Yeah, there you go. I'm amazed at your
bitch. There.
I'm amazed at your sobriety right there.
All right.
So
Who's
I've dropped in the private chat. So like we gotta hoe our shit out. We gotta get our
Yes,
hose
we do.
out.
See,
Yes,
see,
we do.
I thought Pops was gonna have one show where I didn't end up having to buy something or back something, the one I'm on, and now I'm gonna be like, shit. Now I gotta go look at Demon Bitch shit.
Now, Jim O'Reilly, he's another one that's more than willing to help people out. And he took one of my drawings and he dissected it and showed me how much easier I could have drawn it. It's like how fast he drew it compared to how long it took me to draw it. It was like, but he taught me about the shapes and cylinders and how to make this easy on myself. I'm not an artist by any means, but Jim O'Reilly's one of them guys. What happened, Cara? Did you spill the drink?
No, my dogs ran in here and knocked over all my stuff.
Oh, yeah,
I
my
know.
cats do that.
Trust me, I know all about the dog thing.
I have 4 dogs, so.
Okay, dogs and cats. We know that
I
Cara
know
has
all
dogs.
about the dog thing. Look, they just come in sometimes and they just take over, and like that's me behind the dog. Sometimes he'll come in and just get in my lap, and that's all you'll see is dog. I
So you
won't
got
even be there anymore.
So you got the worst kind of dog. You got cat dogs. Huskies are cat dogs. That means cat holes, like that way.
Don't tell him that. He thinks he's a freaking wolf.
Really? So who has cats? Who has dogs? I know, Cara, you have dogs. You started that off. I have 2 cats. One's a fucking bitch up there. Hey, Ink. That's my black cat up there. And they say black cats aren't evil, but this one is. She's a skull butthole too. And then the ginger one is around here somewhere. His name's Spam. So what do you guys have? Pets.
I have a mini Australian Shepherd who just turned 3 yesterday. And we named him Dusty Doofenshmirtz because he's a genius, but he's also an idiot. And then I did have a cat, but she passed away in December. But I have 20 chickens.
Yes, my people.
I love chickens. It's ridiculous how much I love chickens.
At Knott's Berry Farm, I saw the most beautiful cock ever with 2 hens.
I posted a picture yesterday on my profile. I was buying more chicks yesterday, and there was like this 5-foot rooster behind me. And of course, I posted who other than me thinks I need to buy this 5-foot rooster. And of course, the comments came in. That's the biggest cock I've ever seen. And it went from there. But yeah.
Oh no, there's a metal shop down when I'm going to work, and they have a 16-foot huge cock. And it sits there, and it's for sale for like $3,000, and it's 16 foot tall. So it's like, have you seen the cock? If you pass the cock, you're going to my work.
There was one, like my friend Amanda, when we went to Knott's Berry Farm, we saw cock everywhere, right? And we saw this beautiful cock walking around with his 2 bitches, right? And then we said, oh, look. And he looked really nice. Like, we never saw an inside of a barn. And so what ended up happening when we saw it, Amanda said, oh, they look so good. I want to eat them because like there was a lady like by us and she's like, oh, they're so pretty. She's like, oh, I want to eat them. And she's just like, like she had their mask on. She's like I just saw their eyes. I'm like, oh, hi, my little evil one. Come here.
Oh, but yeah. So I have eight adult chickens that are putting out more eggs than I can now use.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought 12 more in the past 2 days.
What kind of hens are they?
I have Dominiques. Those are my adult ones. And then yesterday I bought some sapphire gems, and I bought some silver and gold and Wyandottes today.
Okay. Okay, I'm wondering what's the difference in between those, because I know about setting hens and then there's certain ones. Come here.
Oh, there's like some that lay, they mature faster. There's some that lay different size eggs, different color eggs. There's some that are good for meat, some that are just good for eggs, some are both. I mean, there's so many different ones out there. It'll make your head spin trying it.
Yeah, I know there's like bantams are the nice setting hens.
I love bantams, but I haven't been able to find any. I was wanting to get some of those too.
Are those the ones that have like the feathers down to their feet? You know what I mean? And they look like go-go dancers or something.
Baby hens.
Yeah, they get little fluffy pants on.
Those ones are cool. My father-in-law had a bunch of those, and they're beautiful. And then I don't know which hens he had, but they used to lay Easter eggs, like pink and blue.
Easter eggers, yeah. And there's also olive eggers.
Well, the Easter eggers are like a mutt breed of the Araucana.
Oh, okay.
What about so what about you, Maryann?
So I'm a reptile person at heart, but my family has owned like a bunch of cats and dogs throughout the years. So
Tell us about your reptiles.
well, I used to have unfortunate stuff happened. I won't go into detail, but I used to own a leopard gecko and I had a bearded dragon. And they're pretty great.
I love bearded dragons. Now, my husband, I didn't mention my husband's pets, but he has a blood python snake. He has a rose gecko, I believe it is, and he has a Jackson chameleon.
Oh, I heard those are so hard to keep, but I love them.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Chickens are evil.
Chickens are awesome. So, Trish, you might remember, but we actually had a chicken lemonade, and she was our house chicken.
Oh,
and we only had the one. And she passed away last summer, but she would come and like hang out like right here on my shoulder. And then one time she ripped out my earring, scared the hell out of me because I was afraid she swallowed it. No, but yeah,
you don't care about your bleeding ear. It's just like
yeah, my ear was bleeding, but yeah, I was more worried about the chicken. And yeah, she was cool as hell, and she did pass away last summer because we had an exceptionally hot summer, and she wouldn't come inside, and she knew how to use the dog door, and she would just lived in our house, and she hung out with us, and whenever I went live, she was on my shoulder.
Yeah, I lost one chicken last year just randomly for no apparent reason. She just quit like moving, and we took her in the house and we tried to take care of her, and you couldn't see anything wrong with her. She just was lethargic, and then like within 30 minutes she was gone, and it was like,
oh, that's sad.
Okay, yeah. I bawled my eyes out, and my husband's over here like, I'm so sorry, and I'm like, I know it's just a chicken, but I was heartbroken. I mean, I had 9, but I was heartbroken.
If you had 9 children and one died, would you be heartbroken?
Oh yeah, still be heartbroken. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So this is my
little I didn't expect to become this attached to my chickens.
So this is my little orange asshole Sam.
Oh.
Oh.
Hold on, my thing is being stupid.
I got cats around. I have 4 cats and 4 dogs.
Oh, nice.
And a bird and a couple of turtles and this weird fish that I bought as a 15-cent feeder to feed to the turtles. And they never ate the fish. And now the fish is like this friggin' big. If you hold the like turtle food down there, he'll like eat out of your hand. It's crazy.
Oh, that's nuts. It sounds like he's like probably like oh, fuck, no.
Oh, yeah, God, love that butt in the face. Here.
It's funny because he's smart, but he kind of does shit like on the first thing in his mind, and that's not always the best thing. Now he's all mad because I say, "Oh, that little orange fuck," and he's like, "Oh." So, Trish, what do you have?
I had a Heidi, and she was a long-haired Dotson. She was a rescue animal. They surgically altered her uterus so she could produce more babies, her stomach. And they took her from where she was, and we heard about this on TV, and we rescued her. And we had her for 12 years. She ended up passing away a couple of years ago, but she treated Mike and the girls like they were her babies. And like I was her equal. And so like I would jokingly like hit Mike on the shoulder and be like, "No, baby, shut up." And she'd be like, that's my baby. Don't touch my baby." You know what I mean? And like at the end, she was going blind. She couldn't really see where she was going, but we have a pool. So she'd be like, "I'm going to go to the pool." And I'm like, "Oh God, she's going to drown in the pool. She could smell the chlorine." So she'd go like to the chlorine. And I'm like, don't fall in the pool. Don't fall in the pool. But we loved her until the last possible minute that we had her. But they said she had cancer and she was going blind. And they're like, "It's fine." And I'm like,
yeah.
Okay.
Win a piece of Jon Running art.
She's on the shelf over there. We had her cremated and they made a puppy paw for her and everything. So we just haven't, you know, when you have that pet that brings so much joy to your life, sometimes it's just not time to get a new one. And we're at that point. It's not time to get a new one just yet.
You got to do it like at the right time. You don't want to like fucking do it at the wrong time or whatever. Like Mine was weird. Like I had to put mine down like a few years back, like 6 years ago, my cat. And she'd been with me for 17 years. And I felt like really sad because she'd been with me through the really rough times and good times.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the first time I'd ever had to put an animal down. That was fucking shitty. I mean, we all know this. I don't think it ever gets any easier. And so I was like going, well, okay, I'll kind of wait 2 weeks, kind of grieve and all that stuff. So after a few days, I was like, I missed having a cat around. So I was like going, okay, well, why don't I just go to a shelter and play with kitties, you know, and just do that. But almost all the shelters were closed except one. So I went there and I saw, where's my little, oh, there's my orange guy right there. And I saw him and I was like, oh, his name is Spam. So I adopted him. There was like another cat that was a girl that was really sweet and she just laid there. Then like, no, I'm going to get the little asshole that tries to bite me all the time.
Right?
Like, he would literally try to bite me all the time. And so I would grab him by the neck, like the scruff to get him to stop. He's like, he was such a little asshole. Like he cut me up more than any other cat and everything. Now he's actually nice and calmed down. He's like, and then I have this one, the black one. I got him from like a couple. Oh, she's just like, I'm being a hoe. Anyway, so what ended up happening is that I caught her recently staring intently into the mirror, like, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like she did that in front of company. She was like in the mirror. I'm like, and my friends were like, they were over and they're like, is she fucking summoning something? What the hell's wrong with her? I have her on camera. She's like, she's walked by that mirror millions of times, but that one day she's like, so it's like this. They say black cats are evil. I get the evil one. Still butthole. Yeah, you. She's like taking names for the drawing. Okay, so we're doing a name for the drawing and shit. So yeah, so we talked about her pets, and they were great. I don't have any other pets except I was chasing around moth like an idiot because I don't know how they got in here. But there were a couple moths in here, so I got rid of them.
I got pets. I got huskies and pit bulls. Yeah.
I thought you just got huskies, dude.
No, we got a pit bull mix too. We got 3 rescue dogs. The first one, my son was driving down the road with this woman, and somebody in a truck in front of them pulled over and threw their dog out and took off.
Oh,
fuck. And my son, being the guy that he is, he pulled over and got the dog in their car and brought her home. And she's been in our family for about 6 years now.
Oh,
and she's awesome, you know. And then again, somebody else was telling my son they were going to get rid of a husky in a rather unpleasant way, and my son said, no, give that dog to me, and he brought him home. And then 2 months later, somebody said to my son, yo, I got this husky and I'm going to get rid of it in an unpleasant way. And my son said, no, bring that husky home. And neither one of those huskies had a clue about indoor life. So they were both about 10 months to a year old. And we trained one to how to live inside. And right when we got that one ready, he brought home another one. And we had to go through it all over again.
I remember being on the phone with you, and then like one of the huskies almost like fucking made you fall down the stairs and shit.
Oh, no, he knocked me down the stairs. Yeah. No, they were fighting, and he dragged me down the stairs.
Yeah.
He was like trying to go after the other one, and I was trying to hold him back, and he dragged. And then it wasn't that long ago that the pit bull, I'm going down the stairs, and the pit bull decides it must be time to go outside, and she comes barreling down the stairs and hit me in the back of the leg and knocked me the rest of the way down the stairs.
Oh, that's what Ink tried to do. The black one that I have, it's like I've actually kicked her, and people are going to go, oh, you fucking kick your cat. I'm like, no. What ended up happening is I was walking forward, and like the cats get into their fucking mind. Oh, I better run in front of you. They run right in front, so you accidentally kick them or step on them, and like, I'm sorry. And the thing is, you know how they have really good night vision, right? And you don't. But I know the inside of my house. So one time I accidentally stepped on her. Luckily, I know how to step, so I don't go like full weight sometimes. And she's like, nah! And I'm just like, well, fucking, you're black and it's night. What am I going to see? I can't fucking see you. She's like, and I don't think she's done it since. So she kind of understands.
Come on, we got a lot more than 5 people watching here. Who who all's in the chat? Sing out so I can get your names, man. I can see the numbers, okay? I got 4 names. I got a whole bunch more numbers watching the feed.
So, Pops, question about a con. Are you going to the one in Madison?
Madison,
QuadCon?
Wisconsin. Madison, Wisconsin?
Mm-hmm.
That's a long ways for me.
Is it? I thought you were up in Wisconsin.
No, I'm in Michigan.
Oh,
I
Michigan.
had to go down around through Chicago and up. That
Oh,
suck.
okay. Okay. I want to see you travel, I guess.
Chicago, anything through Chicago, I'm not doing it. No, most of my family, my mom's side of the family is all from Wisconsin. Wisconsin Rapids, Rhinelander. I got people all over. I got Wisconsin Dells. I got people all over Wisconsin. But myself, meh. I've been there a few times, but I don't hang out. It's, you know. So
I think I visit my friend Henri over there, like in Chicago, but things I think got to open up a bit more for me to even go.
Like Henri that does the auctions.
Yeah, Henri Compound. We're like good friends.
Yeah, he's in the group. He's one of our boys.
No, he's my friend. No, he's my friend. I have his
He's
number.
our
It's on my
friend.
phone.
Honey, I have his number and I have his fucking email, and we ate like together at a con with his friend Scott. There. No, just kidding. I don't know.
I just paid his house payment last week. That's all I know. No, I'm just
God damn it, I got $1 million.
Trish is a super backer. She does that. Let's see. Amy and Maryann, because you guys get a chance to win Jon's art too. You know, actually, all the ladies that were in the feed earlier are all going to get a chance too. We got Alexia, and who else? We had Teresa and Madeline.
Oh
Help
my
me out
God.
here, people. I've been drinking. Come on.
Brianna.
Yep, Madeline and Brianna.
Michael. Oh, he says he'd be happy to visit Henri. Facebook user. God damn it. I sometimes hate StreamYard that does the Facebook user shit because it's like, I don't know who to talk to. So you're like this nameless person. Damn it.
You got Meredith and Nita.
Who's Damien? Who's the guy above Damien
We
Star?
got Facebook. We got Facebook, Damien. Ain't nobody watching on Facebook. Who is that? Who's on
Let me
Facebook?
look on Facebook.
Who was that? I missed that.
Sometimes I go fuckbook a lot of the time.
Now I have to go look and figure out who's talking to me over there. Who was that? Okay.
Oh, God damn it. This is in YouTube. Hold on.
Refresh. This is America, baby.
He was a fat man. I just drew fat man. And he had lobster claws. Sorry, I'm looking for the fucking...
Bobby Kearney. All right, we got you, Bobby.
Okay, Bobby. All right, cool.
Hey, I know that man.
So where do you guys all live? I'm sorry. My sister was still visiting when you guys were saying where everybody lives.
Okay, so
I know where Cara lives. I know she's in hot Arizona.
Yeah, I live in California. You guys want to say it or I can say it?
I'm in Illinois.
I'm in Oklahoma.
I'm from Iowa originally, and I live in Arkansas. So I lived in the Quad Cities.
I was born in
So-
Minnesota. I spent most of my life in Arizona. What's up, Cara? And I live in Michigan today.
Ooh, I should get a double entry.
Why? Give me a reason.
Oh, you gotta
You
give a
should
good
be
reason.
out here.
I should get double too. It's my birthday.
No, you already do get double because you got you and Michael. So anyway, creating chaos. You should be in the stream. You shouldn't be in the chat. I'm pretty sure you're a lady. You should be out here. So
I have to go.
Get out
pee.
here, Nita.
if you scroll
Oh, no.
up, I'm sure you'll find the link to come in here and join us. But
Oh, shit,
you're
my
on the list. Don't worry.
My black cat's looking at the ground now. She's like, hell.
Nita, Pops is above me. I can't do the booby thing with Pops.
Nita, Meredith, there you go.
See, this is my evil little black cat. Hi, Ink.
Oh,
I love Ink. Ink is cool.
Yeah, she hits the other one, smells his butthole.
You're too drunk to stream.
Look at this. It's like when she wants my affection, she'll jump in. But now since I pick her up, she's like, no, bitch, don't fucking put me down.
Just get away.
It's like, I hate
Wow,
you.
right on. Critical Blast, born in Arizona. There we go, Karen. There's another Arizona boy. And he does podcasts too, in case you didn't know. He is also another big podcaster, and he's also doing a lot of networking to get people to be able to ship to other countries cheaper.
Ooh.
He's trying to make it more easier for us to like package up a whole bunch of stuff, ship it all at once, and have a hub over there that then distributes it and makes it cheaper on everybody. So somebody you might want to talk to, Critical Blast. He's a good dude. RJ, good dude. We got because I'm here now and I was on earlier. Well, no, I mean on the stream. Oh, you're too drunk to stream. Every time one of you comes out, I have to do a shot, and you're too drunk to stream. Okay.
I want to cry about my fucking pancreas. I can't get that drunk.
You know what? I want to tell everybody, Christie about one of the most courageous people I know. Okay? She went through some shit. Like some shit where she might not have made it. And she came out on the other end and she was like, you know what? I'm going to have a good time on this. And she always brings a smile to my face, man. She's awesome. So
you guys want to see the scar? I'll just show you the scar.
Oh, this will be a first. I haven't seen this.
Okay. You guys want to see the scar if anybody's grossed up? Okay.
Ooh.
Right there.
Wow.
Oh, wow, that's a big scar.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sucked.
Wow.
They went in and took out that chunk of pancreas that I was telling you guys about. I had a tumor with tits on it. Okay. That's what it is. That's a 6-inch tumor and 2 3-inch tits. And so what ended up happening was that they took it out. They had to take out the head of the pancreas out, and then they had to rewire my whole digestive system.
Wow.
Wow. Christie is the queen, bitch. Yeah, so people say, I don't like you. I'm like, I don't care. I can come from that place. Like, yeah, I don't care. Fuck you. Whatever. So it was funny because remember early last year how people were gore dancing each other over fucking Popeye sandwiches? Remember that? Like everybody was going nuts over that. So my friend Lawrence, he does this comic called Real Deals about people in the ghetto. He said, hey, can you pick me up one of those sandwiches? I said, sure. So I went in and picked one up. And he says, don't fuck with her. She has a 10-inch scar. I said, yeah, you've been shaking. You.
Oh, gosh.
See, look at this. Her ass is right here, too, my cat. See, she likes the attention.
I like it. Ink is cool. I mean,
bitch.
pretty much the only cats I like are black cats.
She said, I fucking love you, says Creating Chaos. You can friend me on Facebook. I'll probably put up horrible, fucking awful things all the time. Oh, hi, my evil one. There you go. I'm like talking to her. And then Pops disappeared. I'm thinking I thought he was going to carry on the rest of the conversation. I'm like okay.
I'm cutting up things for the drawing. Hey, if you're in the chat, let me know.
You're not sober. Are you sure you can cut in a straight line? Well, we're gonna find out in a minute. Pops is in the emergency room 2 hours later.
I'm getting back out. You leave me alone.
We're already friends. I'm trying to see who you are. Ah, damn it.
It's Nita.
Oh, it's Nita.
It's Nita from earlier.
Oh, okay.
We got Jon Running. We have Jon Running here. I want Jon to show you guys the art that he's going to be giving away. Somebody's going to win one of these pieces of art. You get to choose the one you want, and Jon's going to show them off right now. So,
God damn it, I need a pee.
Yeah, so
hey,
hello everyone. First of all your projects look really cool. I've been following all night, and I really want to read Demon Bitch.
Oh, it's bad.
So, yeah, among the others that I've seen as well. I got four pieces I decided to pull out just to give people a choice for what they want. I'm not here to promote anything. This is something I'm going to be doing every month until my book comes out. That's all I'll say about that. I'm just here to give away free shit. That's it. So here's the first piece that I'm giving away. Can you guys see that?
Oh wow, dude, that's awesome.
We can
This
see.
is called Hades. Lots of hella detail in there. There's another one I'm doing that I'm giving away.
The half that I see is good. Oh, now it looks great. Wow.
This is based on those extreme haunts that were popular for a while. Pre-COVID. And then, hold on. This is the other one. These are 15 by 21 inches.
Oh,
This is
damn. Wow. I like the one with the violin. That's a really cool one.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then last one I'm giving away here is just this piece I did after Carrie Fisher died. This little Star Wars one.
That's a good tribute.
That's the one Pops likes right there. I love that piece, man. So I'm
So
sitting
if
here
any of you
cutting
want
out-
to so if anyone want to see another one, I can pull it up again. But yeah, those are your choices.
I'm cutting up the things for the drawing right now. If there's anybody else in the chat that wants to be in on this, oh wait, I gotta add RJ to this. Anybody else out there, man? Now's the time, you guys. It's like we're gonna give one of them pieces away, and
Okay, I gotta
gotta
pee.
be here.
I gotta pee real quick. Okay, I just keep in mind I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll wait for you.
What book do you have coming out?
Or
Cindy, hi Cindy.
Hey,
What's happening?
hold on, I'll be right back.
How are things?
Now I gotta add Cindy to the drawing. Here we go.
Right on.
Cindy, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell people what you do, because you are amazing and they need to know.
Okie dokie. My name is Cindy Kep. I write science fiction, fantasy, and gamelit. And my current misadventure is converting my last novel, Animal Eye, into a comic book. I'm working with Bear Publications, and we hired an artist from the Philippines named Raul Cruz.
Awesome. Now, you are a friend that I met through the Rising Tide Publication Network, and we need to give shout outs where they are due. Now, I watch this show all the time with Brian, and you are like the queen of quips, the queen of and you know everything. You make the chat flow in that show so much. She has jokes, and her jokes will be relating to whatever the subject is. It's great.
Fuck.
She will like research clean jokes before a show, and then post them during the show. She's like so cool, and I love her. I know Brian loves her. Brian's a good dude.
Thank you.
And like I said, man, everything that's going on, networking. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I have to do a shot. I'm sorry, I have to do a shot. I'll be right back. You all converse.
Well, god damn it! I should have gotten like some fucking whistle pig in my fucking. God damn it! All right, so yeah, so I'm kind of like. So what do you do? I didn't quite catch your name, Lady in Blue.
I'm Cindy Kep. I write science fiction, fantasy, and gamelit, and have recently endeavored to turn one of my novels into a comic book.
Oh, cool! Awesome. That's cool. Yeah, I'm the creator of Demon Bitch. And are
I
you
was
familiar
listening
with
earlier.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
listening earlier to I was lurking in the chat. I had some family shenanigans going on in the background, a couple of really loud movies. So
Well, like what I do is like I go like it's kind of funny. I make Asian jokes about hitting your kids sometimes, and maybe I'm a terrible person for that all the time. But what the hell are you? Oh man, Jaeger, really?
Oh, come on, man. Look. Whatever you start the night with, that's what you go with. Otherwise, you end up puking all over yourself tomorrow. Come on, that's just, you know, that's just common sense. You don't mix, you don't mess.
All right, you know what? I gotta go get the fucking
salud.
I'm not gonna take shots in there. Fuck that shit. But let me go get some moonshine and get that in my system. Hey, Spam.
If I had shine, I'd be drinking that. Trust me.
So, Cara, what are you making?
I am making a Chitara armband, and I made the working on pieces.
Ooh.
And
You're gonna rock
a video to go along with them. So for Chitara, we are doing Eye of the Tiger.
Do you got a baby?
What?
Oh, she's got a baby or a bunny or something. I can't quite tell. Oh, it's a Sesame Street.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what happened? What's that? I did.
Yeah, someone asked me to make one that was baby safe, and so this isn't the original pattern, but I had to do all kinds of crazy mutations to it so that it would be safe for a Rugrat.
I love that you just said that.
So I have to ask, out of all of you here, how many of you knew each other before you came out?
I know Cindy. Crush for sure.
You Amy.
And I knew Teresa.
Uh-huh.
And let's see, I know Meredith when she was on earlier.
Okay, well, you creative ladies, you need to check out the cosplay lady because she sells covers. Covers sell comics. I'm sorry, I just had to throw that out there. I love you being all artsy fartsy live. Check that out. See that?
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. I have some homemade moonshine, and I'm like, I'm trying to like fucking kill my ass or something. This is called Peach Melba. This was like brewed by an ECV member. I guess that's how the thing is. It's like a clamper. So my friend's boyfriend, he belongs to a group like the Clampers, right? And one of them breeds his homemade moonshine. So this is Peach Melba. I'm sure this will end well.
How does it taste? I want to know everything.
This is Georgia Peach, I think, and it tastes peachy. It's actually not as alcohol-y as I thought. Like you smell the alcohol, but it's not like.
Okay,
I got another one.
Like it tastes great.
It actually is really smooth. I'm really surprised, but I'm not gonna go down shots of it like fucking Pops, because that shit will be. I think my pancreas will just be like, "Hey, fuck you, bitch."
Okay, so one time I was in Detroit and I was at Motor City Comic Con, and it was my birthday weekend, and moonshine had just started becoming like readily available, and someone's like, "Hey," I think it was Dave Music, rest in peace, and he was like, "Who wants to eat the cherries?" Never eat the cherries. Never eat the fucking cherries. And
it's like
I was this close to barfing on Dirk Manning's shoes. I like right next to him.
Oh my god. I think
this close to barfing on his shoe.
Oh, dude,
well, I threw up, but his shoes were like that far away from where I barfed.
So
I didn't tell you love Snoopy. How many of you love Snoopy? Does everybody love Snoopy?
I went to Knott's. I saw his ass.
Everybody loves Snoopy?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to put all these names inside of Snoopy. Now, we're talking about last call here, y'all. If you want to be in on this drawing, for the Jon Running art, you need to hit that chat right now and let me know you're there. I got to add Jim O'Reilly, but let's see.
I'm sending somebody pictures of my cat's skull butthole.
Was there anybody? See, help me out and remind me who all was here earlier.
See, I got Snoopy too, Pops. That's my mug. That's my mug of Snoopy.
I got a whole bunch of Snoopy stuff. He's my dude, man.
Okay,
Joe
I'm
Cole has
sending
been
Amy
my
these.
dude since I was a little kid. So,
Amy, I sent you some butt pictures of my cat.
No.
I'm
Nita!
Nita! Happy birthday, Trish!
Thank you!
Take a shot, Pops. I'm here to get you fucked up.
Nita, how many shots have you had tonight?
Thank you for the cat ass pictures. Those are great.
Oh yeah, I wasn't lying about the skull butthole ones. Nita saw.
Tell everybody what you drank the other day with Meredith and your husband. That sounded nasty.
Is that peanut butter whiskey?
Yes.
Hold on, is that echo?
I heard actually that was good. Although I
It
don't
was
like peanut butter that much.
awesome. It was so good. Like
Yeah,
I want
I
to
heard
get
it's
it in
good
some
too.
Kahlua and some milk and throw it in a blender. Hit it, Pops.
This one's for you, Nita.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna pop out and come back on so you can do another later.
Oh god damn.
Me too, me too.
All right,
Can
so
I
I
drink
think I have
silent?
everybody in the drawing. I think. Remind me earlier, all the ladies. I want to make sure all the ladies that were in the show earlier get represented. So help me out. Who all was here earlier? We got Alexia,
Madeline Holly Rosing was there.
Madeline,
Meredith, Brianna.
Oh, Maryan's still here. Sorry.
Brianna, there you go.
So cute and little.
Alexis, I think.
Did you get December, Pops?
Oh yeah.
No, I did add December.
I missed her, man.
That's one. December.
Oh god damn! Now I'm.
You know, I should have been doing this the whole time and keeping track rather than waiting until I was drunk to do this. Yeah, no. It's how we
know
do
about
this
us Virgos. We
around
get
here.
drunk but functional.
All right, Rihanna and Teresa and December.
God damn.
I seriously get 2 entries now, though, right, bro?
John, are you ready for this, bro? He's been hiding all the time. He's like, I'm half asleep. Pops, hurry up. Draw somebody. All right. I'm in. My hand is in there. My fingers are reaching for just one. Here we go.
Are you fingering your mug? You're fingering Snoopy.
It looks like it says Mike.
Mike! They win everything.
Trish, your birthday's coming true because you know you get to tell your husband to grab the one you want. And you better do that.
That Leia
Well,
tribute.
congratulations, Mike. What piece do you want?
There you go.
What piece would you like?
Go ahead, show them again, John. Let them see them. I'll put you on the big
All right.
screen.
Yeah.
I
okay.
want the Star Wars one. I
Oh,
don't need it.
All right. Cool, you got it. No problem. Just DM me your address and I'll get it in there for you. No problem. I'll get it to you this week.
Awesome. No, see, okay, I kind of got a sad story about that picture. My girls were going to meet Peter and at Dallas Fan Expo,
Yeah.
and he passed away. They got to sign his book,
Hold on.
but they never got to meet him.
Hold on.
Yeah, he was an interesting guy.
I have to tell you a little story about Peter. I had this commissioned for me before he died.
Oh, wow.
And when John Smith asked me, he goes, "Who?" I wanted a Jedi Pops, right? And he said, "Who do you want in it? Who's your other favorite Star Wars character?" I said, "Chewbacca." And I got this. He was doing this like it just finished it, and then Peter died. And I was like, man, this thing means so much to me. It got the best frame I own. You know, I mean, it's right here in front of me on the wall all day long.
Excellent.
Dude.
I have a Peter story. Actually, I was waiting for professionals. This is when I was just a professional over at Comic-Con, and he was standing there getting his badge sorted, and I just had a regular conversation with him. It was actually really cool. That was pretty much it, but he was a really nice guy.
He's a great dude. I loved him, man. I loved him.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I got to show you something. I got to take something off the wall. It don't come off the wall very often.
Show off.
I made the mistake of taking something off the wall, and I'm too drunk to put it back on the wall. It's gonna sit here till tomorrow. I'm telling you what.
Safer that way.
Trish always has the pretties to show off.
I am not taking this.
Okay, so this is my husband. He met David Prowse. I always get a nasty glare, but he met David Prowse and carried his bags around in Chicago, and like always talked about being Big Mike, and Big Mike's his buddy.
Sweet.
Good morning, Mikey. Hey, where's
Mike, man? You just missed, dude. I wish you'd been here 5 minutes earlier. You'd have been in on that drawing. But actually, it's kind of right that it goes to Trish. It's her birthday.
Word.
I couldn't think of anybody better to land it with on a day like this.
I am so happy about being here with you, Pops, and having me here. I mean, I'm with such talented women. I mean, and all I do is buy. We all know it. I'm making a comic, but it'll be a while. But
Bitch, you're working it. You're good.
Come on, I just started being part of this. Actually, gonna get a comic credit. I've been out here like doing this for a year now. You know, it's like finally I gotta get into it. I gotta get into it. You know, I mean, having my name as in a credit in a comic, not just being in a comic, being drawn in, being a character. That's cool and everything, but actually being part of the creative process, and I get to do that, and it's because of you guys. I mean, everybody, not just you ladies, but it's because of you guys. When I came out here and started promoting and doing what I do, nobody knew who I was. I had no credibility. Nobody knew anything about me. And people like Brian Polito, you know, they jumped in on CromCon. They gave me credibility. Now here we are a year later. Next month, Brian Polito's jumping back in for the 1 year anniversary. It's like, I'm amazed at everything that's happened. And mostly it's because you creative people. It ain't got shit to do with me. You guys give me a reason to do this.
We heart you, Pops. We do.
I love you too, baby. I love you too, baby. You know that.
We heart you.
Trish, I'm just getting my first name credit. Everything I've ever done was under a pseudonym. Like my very first name credit's coming out in the Continuum. That's it.
But I'm just saying, you guys have inspired me and Mike to like do our comics and live our dreams. I mean, because we've been to plenty of comics and Comic Cons and this con and that con and have bought for years, but we never thought we could ever make our own comic or figure out a way to do it, because I'm like, we're just run of the mill Joneses, you know what I mean? We're not trying to keep up with the next door Joneses or the Smiths.
Do you think everyone here is or started off as? Like, goddamn, dude, I came out of a fucking trailer from Livingston Parish, Louisiana.
Look at this. You gotta look at this like where you come from the concept of zines, because I went to a fucking art school kind of thing. Okay, UC Santa Barbara. Anyway, so we used to make our own zines where we would go print it on lithographs and all that other shit. But it doesn't matter, because we came from a thing of zines. We would photocopy them. We didn't have this digital shit, and we stapled them with their fucking office supplies.
Yes.
So let's do that.
Like that. In 2012,
So, like,
my book was exactly like that.
Yeah, like you make your shitty comics, and I'm not saying your comics are shitty. I'm just saying you make your shitty comics, then you do your shitty comics, and then you publish your shitty comics. And that's the best thing about shitty comics, because they're out there. And now we've got digital, and it's prettier now because we have KDP and all these other things. By the way, I found out KDP is doing beta testing for hardcover now. So I signed up for that.
Mike says, not the Joneses. We're the Bengstons. We have names misspelled a million times.
Yeah, right? Like one comic book like misspelled my last name. I'm like, God damn it.
All right,
So
look,
it's like-
I don't feel like I should be out here. I'm going to get out you guys' way and let you have some fun. But look.
Well,
you
we were
guys
doing
are
a drawing. Wait, finish the
We
fucking
did the
drawing.
Mike won.
Mike won.
Mike won.
I thought it was all the other stuff.
Trish and Mike win everything. Like, if she's in a drawing, I'm like, fuck my life, I'm out.
All right.
We're gonna hold, I'm pretty sure John's holding them other drawings for other events. But
Oh,
that
damn.
the one that she got to choose is the one I wanted. Okay? So she did good. Mike, you're a freaking trooper, dude, because it's your old lady's birthday and you let her choose and you won, and that makes you golden, bro. You're getting something, Nate.
Getting some tonight. Jesus Christ. Fucking Pops.
Doesn't he know I'm old now and it's past 10 o'clock? We go to bed after
What
10
does that mean?
Not
Here's
on
the
your
thing,
birthday.
no matter-
I ain't not buying it. Not on your
Now,
birthday.
here's
The older you get, though.
Now, here's the thing. You still can get laid. Okay? That doesn't matter. You know, you're married, you can get laid real easily. Goes both ways. People are like, God damn.
Oh
Jesus
shit!
Christ.
Pops
Why do
threw
you
up
have
my
a clack
banner.
sound every time I open my mouth?
And now we're shut down because of Disney. Thanks, Pop.
Yeah, we got some copyright slapped on all of us.
It's okay. Like, Trish is golden. She takes care of me with me when the hospital as much as COVID rules a lot. Oh, that's sweet. What happened?
Oh, so Mike went to the hospital, and Mike gets infection. He has like immune deficiency, whatever. And
Disorder.
anyways, I'm a little tired and a little bit intoxicated. But anyways, so we go to the hospital, and the nurses is like, I don't know how to take care of your husband. And I'm like, just let me stay here and I will take care of him the whole time. The nurses never once, besides to check his pulse and do their rounds, never had to do nothing. They said, we will hire you right here, right now on the spot. You are certified, aren't you? And I said, yes, ma'am. And they're like, we will hire you right now. And I said, no, thank you.
Trish, I need to know this. What do you mean they did not know how to take care of your husband? Does he require like hourly blowjobs? Like, what the fuck does a nurse not know how to take care of a patient?
Okay, Mike has lymphedema. So parts of him swell up really big. Okay, and I mean parts.
For the first time ever, somebody else has brought this to the forefront.
So Mike's testicles swell up to where it's basically 2 basketballs between his legs.
Wow.
Okay,
and they weigh about 30 pounds apiece. And I'm not
fuck.
Ouch.
So they're like, we don't know how to deal with this or how to adjust them so he can pee or whatever. And they told me that straight up. They didn't know which way they could move him to where it wasn't painful or hurtful. So that's why they're like, how we don't know how to deal with this, because they've never had that in their hospital before.
You'd think they would learn. You know, what will that man do without you?
Right.
Well, you know, I mean, I dealt with it for 20 years of lymphedema where his legs swell up or any parts of him, his arms, his chest, his body. I mean, that's why he had that surgery to help his lymph nodes to decrease the weight. And he's lost 163 pounds so far being on it. But, you know, that's all that water weight. And, you know, and I mean, I'm tickled pink, but I'm just hoping it stays away because his uncle was in the Mayo Clinic for almost 4 years with them trying to keep water off of him. Unfortunately, he did not make it.
Oh, holy fuck.
So, you know, I know going into this what I have. And so when the nurses are like, oh God, thank God Trisha's here now. You know what I mean? Because half the time they're like, we just don't want to hurt him. I mean, imagine if your boobs swelled up. I mean, I know a lot of guys would be like, yeah, I'm happy about that. But you know how sensitive they get. So imagine your boobs are like M's or N's. You know what I mean? It's sensitive and tender, and you just don't want anybody messing with them.
Well, that's cool that they let you in there with COVID. Alfred was in the hospital not too long ago, and I wasn't allowed to be in there at all.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, in a way, I count myself fortunate because this shit with my surgery, it was the year before COVID. I'm like, God, this would have been a real bitch beforehand because my parents would have been, my mom helped take care of me like when I came back from the hospital. So it's like, imagine her trying to come in every day. And since she's elderly, she can't.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I had to spend 6 hours away from my minor child having surgery. That was a fucking nightmare, dude.
Well, no, with the last time we went to the hospital, the nurses went to go put a bedpan under Mike to go pee. And I came in there and there's pee everywhere. I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, well, I put him down by his balls. I'm like, honey, that's not his balls. That's his excess skin hanging over. And she's like, oh, and this is a nurse's assistant telling me this garbage. And I'm like, do you not know?
Okay, that was a lazy bitch not paying attention. Okay.
I have a whole new respect for Trish. And I am so glad that Trish gets to win this drawing on her birthday, even though Mike won it.
Because God damn it, she deserves
Trish
it.
is golden. I wish I had a woman that took care of me like that, and I don't need somebody to take care of me.
Well,
hey, you know what? At least he had a bedpan.
You are fucking awesome. I just want you to know that.
Thank you.
At least he had a bedpan instead of a fucking catheter because those suck.
Yes,
Those
that's
are the
true.
worst.
That's true. I hate those. But no, also the thing that like Mike, he's like, tell him about when you work, honey. So I don't drive because other people's driving scares me. Every day I walk 2.5 miles to work. Nita has seen my thing. And I walk 2.5 miles home every day. And at work, I work at least 10 to 15 hours a day at my job. And I am there 6 days a week.
Okay,
And
most
that's
of the
how
time.
I stay so skinny, and I'm so much better than Nita's fat ass.
10 minutes. 10 minutes in the passenger seat with me driving, and you'll never be afraid to ride with anyone ever again.
No, it's other people's driving. See now, like I when we go to Iowa and South Dakota, like I don't mind driving there because there's nobody around. But like there is so many unlicensed drivers here where I live that it is crazy. Like every other day there's accidents.
Los Angeles. Enough said. Los Angeles.
Word.
And like my brother-in-law, like I'm driving him around. He said, "Wow, I guess you have to kind of be angry to drive in Los Angeles." He's from NorCal, and I'm like, because I'm from NorCal. Like when I first came down to Los Angeles, like God, everybody's psycho. And I'm like, get the fuck out of my way, you asshole. You know. But you have to be zen too. But
so where are you at, Trish? Again? Where are you at?
I live in Arkansas.
Arkansas. There ain't no bad drivers in Arkansas.
You know what's
yes,
funny
there
is that
is.
my friend
They'll drive you off a mountain.
You need to go hang out on the 405 in LA and find out what bad drivers are like.
My friend Dane, he had relatives in fucking like Arkansas. Like this is in junior high school. And he said he had 2 uncles that fucking hated each other so much they would shoot each other in fucking Arkansas.
Holy
They'd like literally meet like at the edges of their property and take fucking shots at each other. Like, holy shit.
No, I will tell you because we have so many older people here. Okay, and Trish was crossing the road at a crosswalk thing, and the old lady did not pay attention and hit me with her car. It messed up my back for 8 months. And she's like, she was in my way.
Wow.
Yep. I had my little granny cart behind me, following the lines, going across the road, and just ran me straight off the road. You know, and I flipped over her vehicle. My daughter, she was on Rich's cast earlier, telling, they went to go get her, and they're like, "That's not my." She ran the corner, and she's like, "That's not my sister. That's my mom. You assholes."
Wow. There was like a Armenian dude, like he almost got run over at one of the crosswalks, and he fucking kicked the car.
I live in Rogers, Arkansas, right? Bentonville. I work at Sam's Club #1. The very first Sam's Club that ever is. I'm in charge of maintenance.
Trish.
Yes.
Trish. TMI, dude. You're gonna get stalkers, I'm telling you.
Oh no, it was asked.
I know. You can
It doesn't matter.
just say the general area, dude. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
Oh, I'll just send them pictures of malformed cocks. Like one dude sent me a dick pic, and like I looked at that like for a minute, I'm like, that looks malformed, and he deleted it.
Girl, I've had some experiences. Like, man.
Oh man.
Thanks for sharing, buddy.
No,
Well,
I only had one because I share my turtle pics because I walked through a park and it's called Turtle Creek Park, and there's all these little turtles, and I shared them, and he's like, "Oh, you want to see my turtle?"
Oh god.
Oh,
it sure is saggy like Mitch McConnell. Oh wait, I'm sorry.
First fucking Freaky Friday I did after it was announced about my comic book coming out. It got ugly.
I view those motherfuckers as like sacrificial pawns to my Kickstarter. Like if I sacrifice one, I have a successful Kickstarter.
I could PM y'all 170 something plus direct message videos.
Pops is giggling, and I don't have any clue what he's doing.
Because he's drunk as fuck.
I said this right
Pop
here.
out and come back on and act like you just got here.
This right here. Hold up. Let me put myself in the right spot.
Is this like
right
fucking
here
I
is
love
why
you,
you don't tell people where you live. Okay.
Now see, now that motherfucker's coming to your job.
You don't want them to know where you work. You don't want them to know, you know.
Because okay, so one of my like a lot of my colleagues are guys too, and so like I got a dick pic, and so I sent it to him, and he says like, "I hate the ones you send me, man. Screw you."
I'm not saying Bobby's a bad dude. Don't get me wrong.
But
I'm just saying, you don't tell people where you work because you never know who's going to come look and see who you work says Sam Club #1 or whatever.
I've been recognized at a vape
Don't
shop.
give
dude.
that up, Trish. Okay.
Okay.
Be a little bit more discreet. Only give that up to people you trust. Don't do it on a live stream.
Don't be like the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm out.
This has been a Pops PSA of the emergency broadcast system.
He's all
Anything
about
that
our
you will say or
safety.
do will be used against you.
Yeah, but most of the time I have a husband that checks all my messages because I don't have time to get them, so he usually gets the
I'm
dick
not
pics.
worried about your messages when you're telling people everything, but give them your address. I live at 555
Well,
South.
you know what you do is that you gross them out. You just say, "Hey, you want to see pics of my hemorrhoid surgery?" And you show the tissue they excised out of their butthole.
Oh.
And then they kind of
I
like,
love you.
what?
I love you.
Well, I mean, like I've had guys like that have hit on me. They've sent me like it's not very often because I think they're scared of me. But it's not because I'm mean. It's just
bleed for your art. Bleed for it.
And so what ended up happening is that one guy, like, I just said, I'm just waiting. So I took pictures because like there was some parts of my surgery that were personal and I didn't want to do it for my butt. But anyway, that was a secondary thing of this. So I took pictures of the fucking tissue removed. I said, I'm just waiting for the fucking dick pic, dude. I said, like, I just like fuck with people. I just go like, it's like they'll send me their dick pic and like I'm saying, oh, that's so hot. You want to see a piece of me that's like fucking my ass and shit? And like, oh yeah, here's a piece of my ass, and I send them it, and they're like, I was like, doesn't that look so good? Can't you think how hot that is? And they're like, and I think they blocked me, so that's great.
Okay, you need to open up an OnlyFans of just gross shit. I bet women would eat that the fuck up. Women would be all over that. Like, come on. We are women, and what do we watch? Dr. Pimple Popper, all that fucking shit. We watch the grossest shit. Mass murders, To Catch a Serial Killer. Like, we're fucking gross. We're terrible people.
There was one that I think one guy, like, he sent me his dick, and I said, wow, that's so hot, and then I just started telling, like, if I jam a knife up your ass, and blah, blah, blah. I got like full on, and he's like, he says, I'm never talking to you ever again. I'm like, good.
I like asking them if they accidentally send me a picture of a child's penis.
Wow.
Oh, and I did get one where he was like, send me pictures of your boobs. So I went online and I found a picture of the biggest, hairiest guy with a big belly and moobs. And I sent him that. And then he was like, well, that's gross. And I'm like, well, so was your request. So go the hell away.
I've got to run, so I'll catch up with you guys later.
Yeah, I do too. Peace out. Have a good night.
Bye. I think I scared them off.
I'm a party killer. Trish,
I'm kind of drunk now. This is great.
I personally think it's a collaboration made in heaven. I don't know. Fire bitch and demon bitch. What do you think? Come on.
Actually, I didn't scare Cara off. Kara's pretty cool.
Thought it was awesome.
Fire bitch and demon bitch. Oh shit! I gotta read Fire bitch. I mean, I've seen Fire bitch. It's just like sometimes I'm like I hate the internet. Sometimes like I like going on the internet, but at the same time I hate it because like sometimes like some people fucking piss me off. So I'm fuck, I hate everybody on the internet now.
I'm the same way. Yeah.
Well, I love Cara. Cara is awesome. I read the Confessions of a Cosplay Diva. It's freaking hilarious. Okay, I backed that one. I didn't back her cover on somebody else's book. I backed her book. Okay, and it tells about her story as a cosplay. As what cosplay has turned her into, and it's a great story. Okay, I'm a fan of Cara's because of that, not because of Fire Bitch or anything she's done since then. She's got a great show. Or I mean, she's got a great story.
Tune in your fucking show.
Her backstory is awesome.
I gotta read her backstory.
I mean, Confessions of a Cosplay Diva is a great read. If you didn't back that, if there's a way to still get that, if you can get with Cara and still get a copy of that, do so. It's freaking awesome. And now I'll leave you ladies back to
God damn it, stop coming in like a drunk fuck.
I know, right?
We only got like how many drunk
Oh,
folks?
what kind of shit was that? Quit coming
See,
in like-
I like when Pops is there because now I feel like I'm being a perv and trying to go after two sets here instead of just one.
You're
yeah,
such a
there.
slut,
See, that's
Trish.
my favorite. That's my favorite
Wait
position
a
right
minute,
there
wait
with
a minute.
Nita.
Wait, hold up.
Look at
You're
Nita.
complaining about?
Well,
Okay,
that
so I
looks
have-
a little inappropriate, really badly.
It just
So
makes you
I have
sluttier than normal.
I have a joke. I have a joke because I'm kind of drunk, and it's like called it's like a really bad funeral parlor joke. So if you're sensitive about deaths and shit, fuck off and go somewhere else because this is not Mother Goose fucking story time. Okay, so this woman, she comes in, her husband just died, right? She goes in, she's her husband in a blue suit, in a brown suit. She's like, she was all fucking pissed. She said, I specifically said fucking blue suit, fucking blue suit. My husband should be laid to rest in a blue suit. What is this? So the guy said, okay, give us an hour and we'll switch it. And they said, okay. So she comes back in an hour. She goes and has McDonald's or some fucking shit. I don't know. So anyway, she comes back in. And then there's her husband in an immaculate blue suit. She's like, oh, that's so great. I was like, that's so wonderful. You did a great job. What'd you do? It was so fast. He says, well, honestly, we just switched the heads.
Oh,
wait a minute. Whoa, wait a
See,
minute.
I can joke about death now. I almost died.
Look,
Ha!
you want me to fall out the freaking chair over here or what? Come on.
You fell out of the freaking chair when I drew man, baby.
I know. But check this out. Mike Jimmy is promoting tons of creators in one big book, and 200 backers. Pops gets his own. Somebody else is promoting my possible debut in comics. You don't know what that feels like. Thank you, Mike. I fucking love you, bro.
Give him a kiss, god damn it.
Yeah, make sure to link me and tag me, and I'll put that shit everywhere. I'm a Twitter whore.
Oh, you can go and like me and tag me all
They
you
killed
want.
me off Twitter.
girl,
if you,
it's on,
if you
yeah.
have a Twitter, hold up. If you have a Twitter following, you know I got banned from Twitter. Will you leave her tips alone for 1 minute, please?
They're so nice to play
I was just
with.
getting excited. Fuck.
I know.
Aren't you supposed to be like, just get out of here? Go. You said you were going. Why are you still here, Pops?
Tell you.
It's our show now.
After I'm gone, but just
God
for this
damn it.
moment.
You were drunk. Get out of here.
I don't know, Marianne, or I'd
than
be
you.
like, I pet you, whichever way you are. Wait, hold on, I'm fucked up. I pet you.
To have somebody trying to promote getting me my first comic credit, that's freaking awesome. I love you, Mike. Thank you, bro. You know, and now I'm gonna get back out.
God damn it.
For now.
He'll be back in 5 seconds.
He needs to be back on. He needs to go on Baronager. That shit is made out of honey.
Let me grab his link while
I love the way
I'm
she
sober enough
paused.
to move it.
Oh my lord. Well, I'm a head out. I got some stuff to do in the morning. It was nice chatting with you guys.
Nice meeting you.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh, and she got out before I could say goodbye. Marianne, I'm gonna get you. Could at least let me say goodbye. Damn.
Oh my gosh.
All right. I had to go jack your link, Pops. Awesome. It gives him a glow. What?
Where'd she go?
I think she locked up.
What happened to Christie? What's
Christie
up?
darted on us, man. She just bailed.
No, I like to drink Jaeger because, okay, there's certain things you drink that make you a happy drunk, and there's certain things you drink that make you an ugly drunk, right?
All the boys
knows
make
this.
me a bad drunk.
Everybody knows this, okay? I have Cabo tequila makes me a happy drunk. Jaeger makes me a happy drunk. Pretty much every other fucking thing makes me 10 foot tall and bulletproof. So there's those two things that I drink. You know, I don't know what happened to Christie though, man. She needs to come back.
She was having internet connections. It was
Damn it.
doing the little pause.
Damn it. Fuck this bitch. All right. Oh, was that? Oh, I'm on. Hi, guys. What's up?
petting. I'm petting her. Pet, pet, pet.
Hold on. Hold on. I'll move you over so you can. Yeah. And I'll
See
get
now,
out of the way.
now I can pet her and I can play with Abu.
And I'll get out of
Just
the way.
one though. Wait, wrong one. Get one.
Now I get both. I'll just. I'm just kidding.
Like, what the fuck? Oh, by the way, hey guys, what's up?
What the hell is that?
It's an eggplant. It's an
eggplant.
Are you shoving that up somebody?
If Pops comes in, I'll shove it. This is the best. Here, look. Here, Pop. It's in your face.
Hey, she said if Pops comes in, so you know, I will never let the ladies down. Whatever they need, I'm good. It's the best stream ever.
What? Okay, go buy her shit. If this is the best stream ever, go buy her shit, guys. I'm writing rude things to Amy about the internet right now. I think I called it a butt fuck.
I'm posting back.
Oh my God. You're horrible people. But I love you.
I didn't know you knew my buddy Henri. That is so cool. It's a
Yeah, Henri's really awesome. Like we basically say we make money or bitch moments. Like we just go, we make money or bitch, and we trade
Henri
like
is in the madness.
trade stories.
Yes, Henri is in the madness. We love him. We also have a group called the Collector, the Comic Related Marketplace, where people like Henri get to, you know, really do their thing. We have a sister group that is for direct sales and stuff like that. So, you know, we love Henri. He's one of our guys.
Oh, there's my black cat being a hoe on the floor again.
I love that. I wish my black cat was a hoe.
She's
He's
a
an
fucking hoe
asshole.
right there.
No,
Oh
mine's
yeah,
an
you told me
asshole.
about that, Nita.
Yeah, I'm
Look
like,
at
come
fucking
here,
dick.
let me love you, motherfucker. And he's like, oh,
I'm too cool, bitch. Fuck you.
Right? Every time. Never fails. That's what we get for naming him Krampus.
Oh, that's why he's such a dick.
Right?
German too. And here, like, look at this shit. What the fuck is Pops doing? Is he drunk as fuck? So this is the cum rag that Rose said it was. You can get this at my store. Shameless plug. Hey man, instead of hoeing out my body, I have some dignity. I'll just hoe out my fucking merch.
All of you, do your shameless plugs. Tell everybody what you're doing. You know, don't be, just do whatever you want, man. Come
Hey,
on.
I drew this picture of Pops being fucking Tarzan. You want to see that shit?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Wait a minute,
More
you're
than
supposed
oxygen.
to color that. You're supposed to color that.
Racist. Just kidding. You're supposed to color that racist. Here, look at this shit. Okay. Wait, how come this is... Oh, okay, here. There we go. He says, I'm glad you drew me with fucking teeth. I'm like, okay.
She gave me teeth. I don't got teeth. She gave me
I didn't
teeth.
know you didn't have fucking teeth. It's not like you don't show me.
Well, I don't like... I don't got teeth. You know? I mean, I hate my dentures. They don't fit right. They hurt. I don't like them. I'm going to get new ones someday.
Well,
But
God
right
damn
now-
it. Stop opening your fucking mouth with beer bottles.
Exactly. I just don't mess around, right? No.
So
listen,
are we
I think
taking out our
Jolly
teeth?
Ranchers. If
Are
you
we
wanna
taking
know
out our
the
teeth?
No, Trish. No.
It was
Hey,
Jolly Ranchers.
calm down, Trish.
I had so many broken teeth by the time I was 13 from crunching Jolly Ranchers. I went through tooth pain forever, and finally I was just like, yank them all. Yank them all.
Fucking
And now I don't have pain, but I don't like the dentures. They don't fit right. So I'm going to get implants someday. It'll all be cool. But yeah, I don't go around like showing everybody I don't have teeth.
God damn it. You know, you should just get Invisalign because that would fix everything.
There's nothing to align. What are you talking about?
That is not an excuse. That is not a fucking excuse. And I don't give a fuck right now.
You
I mean,
can fill it
ages-
in with whiteout pops.
Fucking both of you are all dying and shit. That's great.
Can you imagine Pop with chitlets all in his teeth? How y'all doing today?
Chiclet. You know, you're going to stick chiclets
No,
all over
my
it, like make the
God.
teeth thing.
And then the braces that hold them all
God.
together.
No, my God. I'm going to die here.
I mean, like you chew gum in your mouth and you fucking put it in a teeth mold and you stick it on your gums. You could probably pass it off as teeth. I don't know. Fucking like, I don't know. I'm like making this horrible fucking joke and everybody's like,
no, it's funny as hell.
It's funny. It's too funny. I'm
Oh,
going to
man.
hell for laughing.
I go to hell anyway. Fuck it. I've been through hell and back.
Me too. But you know, hey, we keep pushing on. You know, give us all your crap because like Nita was on a show, and it's like you're better when you go through that fire and you walk out on the other side.
It's those fires that forge you, man.
I like it when people get offended or they get really upset at me. It's like, come on, bitch ass. I went through worse than you. Fuck off. You know?
That's right. It's the fires that forge us, man.
Mm-hmm.
They make us
And
stronger.
it's like I'm old and I'm drunk and I don't give a fuck. Like, whatever. It's like, it's kind of like I'm at this age, like maybe where I was like Kathy Bates in Fried Green Tomatoes, where she fucking smashes in the car like 3 times. She's like, it's like, what are you doing? It's like, I'm older and I have more insurance.
Yeah.
So
I'm at that
honestly,
point
I got a question because I just turned 45 today. I'm 45. But on a good day, I feel like I'm 16 most days because I don't feel like I'm doing much adulting. I'm just like trying to go through and like try to make it to the next bump or next level. And I don't feel old at all. Is that normal?
No, I don't. I feel like I'm 20, except without the
yeah.
heroin.
Yeah, right.
I never took heroin. I never took the hard drugs and anything. But yeah, I kind of understand that. It's funny because like I went to fucking like Knott's Berry Farm, right?
Mhm.
And they said, well, we can guess your age, your weight, or what month you were born in. I'm like, okay. I said, I'm not going to win the game with a fucking age shit, because
right.
And yeah, and it's funny because they said, oh, we guessed. He said, what's your age? I said, oh, I'm no. And then he said, oh, I guess 34. I said, oh, you always lose. You fuckers always lose.
I feel
Although there
younger.
were times like one of my guy friends looked at this one girl I didn't like, and he looked at her. He said, God damn. I said, yeah, she's 32. I said, oh my God, I thought she was 42.
I love it when that shit happens.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I always feel younger until I have a 16-year-old mom, and then it's like, fuck.
I feel old. Like when I look at a 20-year-old guy, it's like, dude, you can be my son.
Right.
It's like, and like when 20-year-old guys hit on me, they're like, hey, I like you. And like, you're young. I don't want to, no kids. No. I mean, I want to have kids. I just don't want to,
fuck one.
Want to have kids with kids?
Right.
Yeah, like, no, I know you're legal. No.
Guys, I have to go because like Mike's comic book dude wants to talk to him. So like,
Wait a minute. Who is Mike's comic book dude that wants
That's
to
code
get
for
on the
sex,
art
dude.
stream?
It's code for sex, Pops.
No, it's code for the cocaine.
It's
Code for the
David.
coke dealer.
David Faust.
Mm-hmm.
David Faust. Hold up.
Hi, my evil little bitch. Come over here. Come here, my little evil bitch. How's
Pretty
it going?
little
Sorry,
black
my
pussy.
cat just came up on here.
Hold
Hi,
up.
my little
David
Come
evil
to
Faust.
my house.
You're talking
I'm gonna
about
pet you.
You're talking about this David Faust.
God damn it, put me back
Yes.
on.
Yes, that's my guy that lives.
Oh.
He lives 2 hours from me.
No shit.
He
Oh,
drew
well,
this-
Mike's got
he
a
was
connection.
drawing this- He was drawing this one night in the stream, and it was like, guess who it is? And the first person that guessed who it was got to win it.
Oh,
I'm touching my pussy.
At first, I thought it was
so
Tank
sexy watching you stroke it.
Girl, right? But
Slapping
Do it
that
in
big
circles.
black
Do it
ass.
in circles. Do it in
come on,
circles.
this is awesome. Yeah, I like David. Okay, you tell David that he's yanking you out of ladies' night, and he needs to check himself.
He needs to buy my shit. He needs to buy Oliver's shit. He needs to buy Oliver's shit and make us famous.
He is a good artist in his own right. Trust me, he's bomb. I love.
He's
his
good people. He's good people. He's a good friend, and that's why I'm like, if he needs to talk, I am so down with talking to him. Whatever he needs, we're there. So,
But you need to tell him he's supposed to be in the chat watching. He's not supposed to be networking
He was-
at 1 o'clock in the morning.
he was on Phil's show. Phil's show was happening the same time as yours. So,
Well, that's just Hey, I'm Monday Madness. Everybody knows that, you know. So,
Look at my
Bill,
poor ass kitty.
figure
Where's my
your
poor ass
schedule
kitty?
out.
Where's my poor ass kitty?
Pump's been running. He's been going all night. Fuck, I was
Okay.
surprised y'all were still going when I
I
came
love
back.
you guys. I'm saying goodnight.
Happy
I'm
birthday, Trish.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday,
Find me on
Trish.
Facebook and our Mike's upcoming book coming out probably sometime this year. That's all I got right now.
Throw us
Yeah.
that info and we'll
I
share
hate
it
not
around.
having dates.
Happy birthday, sweetheart. Love you.
Thank you. Night,
Happy
guys.
birthday.
Love you all.
Good night.
Now,
All right.
actually, we are into the nether hours. I didn't know we would go past midnight. So, anybody who wants to hang out from now on, from here on out, it's on you. I'm not expecting anybody to just hang out because it's late.
Let me see if I can find my handler.
Boom, boom. But I want to look at that again. I thought you were going to color this.
Ah, don't put your butt in my face.
Get her in.
I'm my little baby. Huh? Oh, okay, you're being a bitch. Like,
I wish my cat would act like a bitch like that. God.
She's
such an
like,
asshole.
look at her ass. She's like going to put her fat ass in front of me right here. See?
I wish Krampus would do that. I love him so much. And Gremlin's a dick too. Both my cats are like, feed me and fuck you.
Yeah. She's just like, I love you so much.
That's one of the things I do. I try to make the dogs look at the camera and they get up in my lap. I'm like, no, everybody's over there.
Didn't I say something over the phone to one of your dogs and they're like,
yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
you talk on the phone to Pops' dog? That's
Oh
cute.
yeah. My Rocky will talk to anybody.
fuck, don't spill my drink.
Okay, now you've pushed boundaries, cat.
Yep, that's the end of it.
Oh, fuck.
It's time to kick you.
I'm
Amy
pleasantly
said, I'm
shocked
going to
right
get me
now.
a drink now.
Yeah, you see her
Should do a shot for the cat pops.
Amy's cat's coming in now. Check it out.
Male or female?
I like it when you know, it's funny. I slap her ass really hard, and she just like lies there, like, yeah. This same cat. Okay, so my friend's boyfriend, who is ECV, like a clamper, right? Who had friends make this fucking moonshine, which is really tasty, by the way. It's really smooth.
Oh, now you're drinking moonshine.
Yeah, F you. I'm drinking moonshine because goddamn
Now
it,
you're drinking moonshine.
it's a pleasant drink. Anyway, so the thing is that this cat right here, she puts her vajayjay up in his face. It's like literally she'll put her butt up in his face, and then she was like on her tippy toes spreading it out. I'm like,
oh my god. Is she fixed?
She is fixed. Both of them are fixed.
Oh, so she's
That's
just a
the thing.
natural
I've
whore.
never seen her hoe like that. She like
My
puts it
mom's
up,
up here.
spreads it out like at him. I'm like,
I totally feel her. I'm fixed too, and I get the same way.
oh god.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Okay,
Oh, that's how we
what
get
big
rid of
black
him.
pussy is that? Is that your
God.
big black pussy?
This is my boy.
Oh, is
So-
he a papillon? He looks like a papillon.
Oh, I
He's
love
a-
him. Hold up.
he's a mini
Get him back up there again. Get him back up there
He
again.
weighs a ton.
What's his name?
This
Hi,
is
buddy.
Doofenshmirtz.
What's
You look
up?
confused,
I
like-
can't hear his name.
Huh?
So what's his name?
Dusty Doofenshmirtz.
Oh my god, how awesome.
I like that fucking perpetually confused look he has.
Dusty, what's up, dude?
He's trying to figure out why I'm actually letting him on my lap right now.
He's just like,
I'm
I
gonna
love
be
you, mom.
famous.
Like, hey.
I'm gonna be famous.
Yeah, what are you doing to me?
Man.
Yeah, watch what happens
That's
when I
so
call my
cool.
cat. Come here, Krampus. Come here.
Oh, he's beautiful.
Is it
Look at him.
Gremlin and Krampus.
Hi, Dusty. What's up,
Yep,
dude?
think nothing. Nothing. It's like I don't even have
I'm
them.
licking you, mom. I'm licking you, mom.
Yes, I'm licking mom. I'm licking mom. It's what I do.
Oh, she likes being slapped on the ass, my cat. I'm slapping her really
Me
hard
too.
on the ass. See, look. I'm slapping you on the ass. Oh, now you're walking away, so it looks like I'm going to you.
Now it looks abusive. Before
Yeah,
it
it's like,
consensual.
you
We
hit your
heard
cat
it.
on the ass. I was like, she really likes being slapped on the ass.
Get up here.
Come here, Gremlin.
Come here. Get up there.
Come here.
Where are you going?
Wow.
Oh, I guess she left.
Oh, come here, Krampus.
Slobber.
Come here, Krampus.
What kind of color eyes do they have?
Up here. Come here.
This is Krampus, and he's an asshole.
Krampus. Oh, dude,
Ink, you want to see your boyfriend? She's just like fucking around in plastic. Come here.
Sexy.
Come here. You want to see this fucking big boy? Here, look. Doesn't he a hot piece of ass? Look at that shit.
No, fuck you too. Fuck you.
We had to put that. No. Come back, Krampus.
Ah, he's
Come
an
back,
asshole.
bro.
No, he's like
Actually, like,
100%
fuck you, too.
asshole. He's like, fuck you all the time. He's like, give me food and clean my shit, bitch. That's all I'm good for.
So I have to ask you, Christy, why aren't you coloring this?
Because you were.
Just drew it?
No, I drew it a while ago. I drew it when I was
she-
sober.
She was supposed to color it tonight.
Because she has to get sober
Well,
again.
that got kind
Pops.
of derailed. What can I say? I'll color it tonight. Here. Fucking white ass Cherokee, like fucking whatever. All right, let's see.
My handler is ignoring me or has gone to bed.
Oh, Meredith went to bed 2 hours ago. What are you talking
Oh no, you'd be surprised. That woman is non-stop.
I can attest for all Koreans.
Meredith, if you're awake, get your ass out here.
Come here, my Asian beauty. I love you.
Yes.
I'm here, my Asian woman. I need
it.
to have you in my life.
Mm-hmm.
This is about to get out of hand. I'm gonna have to leave again.
Fucking, that's why they say, like, oh, men control the world. Like, no, they fucking don't. They puss out when they see anything.
Hey, look, I ain't no dumbass. I know who's running shit. Okay.
Who's running shit?
Who's running
I ain't
shit,
no
Pops? Please let me know because I'm so confused. Meredith tells me I'm the boss, but then it's like,
Yeah, but that's two women battling for a position of power, and that can go either way.
I'm not
talking
battling.
about
I've already
men
rolled
versus
over,
women.
showed her my belly, and been like, bitch, take me.
Well, then you know she's in charge. Ain't no.
I need to draw armpit hair.
That was you submitting. That wasn't her taking charge. There's a difference. Amy knows. She's laughing. She's laughing.
Now I'm just in perpetual state of being lost. So
The thing is that, like, the thing that's wonderful about us women is that we make you think men are in charge, but really it's not.
No, I've never ever been under the assumption that I'm in control. If I'm with somebody, I know whatever I have to do to make her happy, that's what I'm going to do.
You have to give it to her hard, man. That's how you make her happy. I mean, that's all I gotta say, dude.
Spectrum, though. That's
Hard and long.
That's the one place where we do get to take over, but the rest of the time, hey,
think.
what color the fucking house is going to be painted? That ain't on us. Okay, I don't care what you say. That ain't on us. The lady,
God damn it.
you know, and we sit back and we're like, okay, baby, whatever you want. Because at that other time, yeah, we're taking over. I personally, I love the fact that I have no problem admitting that there's certain places where women have control. Okay.
Oh, Javi says, oh my God, there is no good turnout when you get this many beautiful comic women in one place. You are now outnumbered, Pause. Just lay back away slowly and don't look them in the eyes, brother. He took that as a cue.
What up? Pop can follow instructions.
He can be taught.
It's
God damn
not
it,
that
I'm
I can be taught. It's that I already know. That's why
why
she's
you live
on the
this
stream
long.
most of the night. Just
come here.
You know, I've had guys tell me us guys are kind of stupid. It takes us a moment to like get it. I'm like,
I love my dudes.
And this is my
I love my friends. I love my dudes and I love my friends. But 90.
are we at this drunk part?
Don't.
We're at this drunk part where we're like kind of like
Totally
going
drunk.
for it.
I've always
I love
been
you,
there.
man.
I love you too, man.
98% of us don't get it. We are not civilized.
I'm gonna draw Man Baby again and make you fall off your fucking chair.
Do it.
You don't have to go that far.
Do
don't.
it.
She knocked me out of the chair once.
Do
though.
it,
She
and
drew
then I'll give
something
you
that
my
was so
address
funny.
and you can send it to me.
She drew something that was so funny that I fell out of my freaking chair.
It was somebody that fucking annoyed the shit out of us. I'm like, God damn it. So I just drew it.
Can I send you pictures of enough people that annoy me?
Oh, please. I'll fucking do it.
Oh,
My
yes.
friend just messaged me. He said, this is amazing.
Look, Christie is the sword that is the pen.
Oh my
Okay?
God, you're right about that. It's like I'll never want to
If
be on
you-
her bad side.
Oh yeah, you do not want to piss Christie off. She's my friend. I love her, but man, don't piss her off. Look, I got her a little bit agitated today, and look what she did to me.
Demon bitch will eat you. Eat you.
Demon bitch. Demon bitch.
Yeah,
Like,
I
this
said
guy
something.
quitting.
She showed me the furs that she bought, and I was like, "Are you gonna get naked underneath them and take selfies?" Not that she was gonna take selfies of herself naked, but under the fur, because I thought, man, that fur is gonna feel real good on some parts of your body, right? Okay, so I said, "Are you gonna take selfies?" She's like, "No, I'm gonna draw a picture of you, asshole."
And then I showed him like some things that I think were vaguely gay, and I said, "Oh, look." He was like going, "I wonder if
Vaguely?
like fur would be
Please
like
elaborate.
like
Well,
fucking
yeah.
underwear and shit."
Because I asked her about, I said, I want a pair of silk boxers that have ball-to-ball.
You didn't say fucking silk. You said fucking. You wanted fur
ball-to-ball
boxers.
carpeting. I wanted the fur lined on the inside. I wanted ball-to-ball carpeting, but I want them to look good. They got to be silk on the outside. They got to look good, right? They got to
Why
be
are you
styling.
putting fucking
So
plastic in
this
there?
is what she came up with. This picture right here.
I'll show him what I fucking sent you. I'll just do that right away, right now.
Do it.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to fucking.
I love Chris. What can I tell you? I love her.
God damn it! Hold on, Nita. There we go. I sent it to you, Nita, and then Amy. I'm gonna send this. God damn it! You fucking. Okay, here we go. I sent it to you. Okay, I sent it to both of you. Now you can take a look at that. It's orange and totally gay.
I love that it's assless, pretty much.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
like,
isn't
it
that
said
crazy?
gay on it.
And she sent that to me like that's what I meant. I was like, no, I want ball-to-ball carpeting on the inside.
You didn't say
I
ball
want
to
the
ball to me.
comfort, okay? I want that comfort on the inside.
You were
Who
trying to
cares
save yourself
what it
like
feels
Jesus.
like on the outside? Who cares?
All right, fucking the piss yellow foam from beer. Let's do this. Are you sure that's fur from the? Okay, you know what, Pops? You gotta fucking show that shit. Show it now. Fucking, or you're drinking a Coors Light. I'm furry. I don't fucking want to know that shit.
Well, you just asked me to show you.
No, show the fucking picture I sent you.
Oh, geez, I don't know where that is. You want me to really try to find that in my condition?
Freaking like a short scroll. Okay, Nita, you send it to his ass. Do it right now. Too busy coloring right now. My friend's saying this is fucking epic. Getting drunk. He says he's getting drunk with us.
Yay.
Who's getting drunk with us?
My friend Robert. He's a fan.
Well, I don't see him in the chat.
I think he's watching us. God damn.
No.
Woo! Yeah. We need another lady to jump in here. I'm ready for another shot. Who's up? Who's up?
Who's here? Who's here? No, we're fun enough. God damn it. Why does this look like baby shit? Hold on.
Yeah, come on. The mustard, I don't know.
There we go. We got you with fucking Coors and shit. That silver ass can.
Why Coors?
Because it's my drawing. I get to do what I want to do. That's all you got to say about it. God damn it.
I don't drink Coors though. I don't drink
care.
Beer.
I don't care.
Beer. I really
You don't have
drink.
teeth either, but I put that in there.
Look. You could have gave me a bottle of Jaeger, a bottle of Cabo.
Oh my God. So the first time someone ever gave me a shot of Jaeger, right? Like, I hate black licorice. Like, the smell of it just grosses me out. And they were like pouring shots, and I'd already had a few, and I was already nice and buzzed. And I fucking threw that shit back, and I felt it, and it went down my throat, and it stopped right about here. You could smell it. And then it was like, and then I was like, no, I'm not going to puke in front of these people. And so I swallowed it again, and it made it to right about here again. No, third time was the charm, buddy. That shit came flying out my nose, my mouth. Oh my God, it was beautiful. It was glorious.
Angry dragon.
It was like, I was like, no, please don't, please don't. And it was like, I could feel it just slow motion. It was worse than the peppers. Oh my God, it was worse than the fucking squid.
That's what we with beer. When you drink, you know how you drink beer. Okay, I got a small stomach. You drink beer, you can only drink so much, right?
Right.
You can only drink so much. So my buddies are all chug, 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 chug. So chug this beer and I puked it right back out. And I was like, all right, give me another beer. You know, because I knew there's no room in there. You know, until I go pee, I'm done. That's all I got room for.
I can only drink beer when we do crawfish boils. That's it.
Oh, come on. Jaeger's good, bro.
I still can't do some Jaeger.
No, God damn it. I either drink like moonshine or whistle pig.
Look,
moonshine or Crown.
I like moonshine. I like Cabo. I like Jaeger. And Fireball. I think and Fireball.
Oh, I love me some Fireball.
The 4 things I can drink that I know I'll be a happy, good, nice guy all night long. And I stay away from things that make me an asshole.
I'm an asshole anyway. It doesn't matter. Why be
Exactly. So I
myself?
don't need the additive. You see what I'm saying? I do not need to be 10 foot tall and bulletproof. I'm 5'8" and, you know, squishy.
About the 5th shot of tequila, my 4'10" ass is invincible.
See, the thing is, my 5'5" ass is full of Han. That's all I gotta say about that shit.
Christy, do you remember the night my son got married?
Yeah, you told me you got drunk as fuck.
I drank 5 different flavors of moonshine that night. I drank every time somebody walked by me with a jar, I grabbed it and took a shot. Every time. I was so fucked up, but so happy. So
I mean, I'm kind of in the happy mode. Like, I'm kind of fucked up, but I'm in the happy mood, but I'm not like fucking sloppy right now because I want to avoid being sloppy at the moment.
That's what I like about Jaeger and Cabo.
Meredith's watching me. Oh, shit.
You know,
Jaeger tastes like vomit.
It does.
Yeah, but I can drink it
like
and be
licorice puke.
Dude, use Baron Jaeger. Baron Jaeger's better.
I'll never forget my name, bro. Never, ever, ever forget my name. I got so many of them, it's easy to remember.
Well, you know, there's names like asshole, fuckhead, cunt, fuck, shithead, dickhead, shit, fuck, fuckhead, butthole, asshole, shit, fuck. There you go. That's all your name.
You're not done. You're not done. Come on.
Oh, there's more shit that I have to say, but I want to make sure that I want to keep my shit for later. God damn it. Stop doing that fucking parental advisory. I think everybody's like fucking gone to bed now.
Yeah, right. And we already got the picture. You put it up once. You threw it up there when I first came on this afternoon or earlier this evening.
I'm not very good. Yeah, I'm not very well behaved. I'm evil.
I'll be honest with you. If there was not people watching, we wouldn't be out here. There's still people watching. You guys are still entertaining people.
What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, why are you still here? Go to bed. Don't you have a life?
Look, don't tell them go to bed. Talk about what your future project is. While you got their attention and they're half buzzed. Now's the time, baby.
I'm too buzzed to talk about future projects.
Go buy shit.
Yeah, go buy shit.
There you go. Go buy shit. Go buy shit from Meredith and Nita. Go buy shit from Christy. Go buy shit from Amy. Go buy everything from everybody, but never, never, ever go to bed.
Sleep is overrated.
It really is.
I have a life. Hey, I took a nap. I'm responsible.
And this is why I'm looking forward to CromCon.
I slept all day yesterday. I was recovering from Kickstarter hangover.
God damn, what'd you kickstart?
Fucking The Continuum
Oh goddamn!
with
I think I heard
Continuum
of that one.
Comics. Oh yeah, dude. We were push, and we did awesome. We funded fucking almost double. Like it was awesome, but it was a rush, and we were exhausted.
I remember that. I totally remember that. There we go. Fucking here we go. All right. So there's fucking Pops like as Tarzan.
It rocks.
That's the best though, isn't it? Isn't that cool?
It is. It's awesome.
Look, Christy drew Crom a couple weeks ago, and I loved it. And it went into the Crom, what do you call it? The rotation of how often they show different pieces of Crom. Okay, she made one. It went in the rotation. I love it. Now she did this. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that.
Well, you better put that up on your fucking like cover page because you know if you don't, you're a punk.
Oh shit! Now I'm a punk.
Yeah, man, you a punk. He's just laughing because he knows it's like I'm fucking around. All right, let's see here. All right.
I really like it. I do. That's pretty awesome, Christy. Thank you.
Okay, let me go and like give this to you. So you need to fucking put this up. You need to do that right away as soon as I send it to you.
Oh, put it up in the Madness?
Artist.
Oh, and I got underwear in my inbox from Nita. That's fucking hilarious.
You got to post that in public, dude.
You want to see it? Let me see. Let me see. Hold on.
Fuck.
This is the kind of shit that I put up with from my lady friends.
Hold on. I'm fucking saving this shit. Hold on. Fuck, why are you being so stupid?
Are you ready? This is the kind of shit I put up with from my lady friends. Now,
I'll take a look in a minute.
Hold up. I said something to Christy about ball-to-ball carpeting, which means lined on the inside, right? So it's nice and soft on the cojones. She sends me this.
There you go. Let me look at this shit. Okay, hold on. Ah, fuck, this is the wrong one.
I just love that she kept using gay in the description, and I was like, oh shit, cancel culture. Cancel culture's coming for you. But gay is in the description.
Being gay. I don't know why fucking everybody has to go like, oh, you said gay. It's like,
I know, right?
Describe a sexual orientation. Why are you ashamed of it? All right, so there you go. Like I sent Tarzan one. You better put that on your fucking like cover page, man.
What, that?
No. You got to put that up in your fucking. Oh, there you go.
You want that on my cover page?
No, not on that one. I'm not going to totally, utterly humiliate you. The other one that I sent you. Yeah.
Okay. We can do that. I just had to go find it because, I'm kind of buzzed. Hold on. Where are we at here? Oh, open the inbox. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Now I'll have to save it.
I should have
got that much done.
All right, we got to show your fucking Facebook page, dude. Show your Facebook page.
I got to get it up on my Facebook page.
Are you that drunk? Come on.
Come on, man. How many shots you seen me do?
I don't know. I
do another
3 or 4. Come on, you're a lightweight. Do it.
I haven't seen you do one for her cat yet, and her cat's a female. You said every female. Well, then you owe us one more.
I'm going to say I've done 7 and the cat don't count. That's
No, she's pussy too. Do it now.
All right, let me see.
Double. Pussy. Female. Female pussy. Now you owe us 2 shots, Pops.
Well, no, 3 because your cat's a pussy too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 3 shots, Pops.
Cats don't count.
You're pussy. Do it.
But there it is.
Do it.
It's on my Facebook. It's in the group.
Fucking show it. Show it right now.
It's right there in the group.
No, you have to put it as your header.
As
put it as your header.
What do you mean?
Your header on your Facebook page. You put it as a header.
I don't know if it'll fit. It might not be the right size. I will try.
Well, that's what she said, but fucking do it anyway. You crammed it in there.
Do it.
I will try. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's way too big. But we can get the top part of it in there. All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's there.
All right, let's see what fucking this looks like right now. There we go. There we go. That's it. You got to tag my ass and say, I drew this shit. I marked this bitch.
I think everybody's going to know you drew that. That is definitely your style.
Yeah, like
I'm just
100%. Well, if they don't, do they even belong in comics?
I don't know. I don't know if they belong with anything other than something.
Okay. There's the link if you want to go see it on my site, on my page, my personal page. There it is.
Sweet.
Mike, I'll be seeing you this weekend, bro. I don't have to worry about next week. I'll be seeing you this weekend at CromCon, bro. And yes, Javi, we try to have a good time, man. That's what this is all about, man. If it wasn't entertaining, why would you watch, right? We're trying to have a good time, man. I don't know what this is about, Mike.
I have smoked sausage. You want to see that?
I don't know what this is about, Mike. This is all you, bro. This one's all you.
You can play with all your wieners all by yourself.
I burn wieners.
We have a great time. I love you guys, man. I really didn't think this was gonna go till 1 o'clock in the morning, but hey.
Hey, that's 1 o'clock for you, dude.
Yeah, it's not even midnight for me yet. I'm still
Yeah.
good. I have at least 2 shots of Crown left.
And that's why I had Christie doing the second half of the show, because she's on the West Coast and it's not so late for her. Oh, South Park reference. What? South Park. There's only one South Park reference. There's only
They
one.
killed Kenny.
You bastard.
You bastards.
The ass probe aliens. That's the only
No.
one.
Hey, look, my little orange fuck is back up here.
It's coming right
look.
for us, and then it gives you consent to shoot it.
You know what my mom called my orange cat? You know what she called him? She said he was an old white man.
Really?
It's like, he looks like an old white man. I'm like, what?
Okay.
I don't know where that fucking got from.
I don't know. Next time we need details.
Yeah, she just looked at like, oh, your cat, he looks like an old white man. I'm like,
look.
Oh shit.
What?
Here, you want to see my old white man? Here's my old white man. Hey, how's it going? He's like, fuck you. Fuck you.
Let me go. I gotta go. Look at that tail just whipping. He's like, let me go.
He's annoyed, yeah.
I know the tail whip. Real well. It's like, yeah, you think I love you, Mom, but I want to scratch your shoulder as I leave.
Oh, you already scratched me. I got scratched somehow.
Look at him. He's just caught. Oh.
I think he likes being around me, but yet he's upset.
Aww.
Look
How I
at that
feel
face.
every time my cat comes around.
Look at that face. He's just like, yeah. I'm going to get her when she's sleeping. I'm going to shit on her bed or something.
He fucking gore dances me all over. He fucking stomps on me all over. It's like both of them gore dance me. It's like, God damn it. It's like, yes, I love you, Mom. Yes, I want to cuddle up next to you. But ow, stop stepping on my tits.
I'm so jealous.
See? I knew he was going to get you.
Ow!
I wish my cat would do that.
He crawled all over my back and dug his claws into me. He's like,
I knew he was going to get you. Look at that tail. It's still whipping. His tail's still whipping. He's mad.
Still annoyed.
The worst is when it hits you in the head. You're like, fuck.
Well, fuck you, asshole. I didn't want to talk to you anyway.
Like, I knew a girl that had a cat. Well, I didn't know, but somebody told me of a girl that had an orange tabby like this. It was a boy, and she called it Bacon because of the strap on the back. He's purring now.
Oh, he's purring and he's still mad?
I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him.
He's like, love me, Mom, or I'm going to smack you with my tail.
I'm
Love
so
me.
jealous.
Don't put your ass on my face.
Mine only loves me like that when I'm trying to sleep.
Oh, of course.
Like,
yeah.
that's it. Like, he'll be all up in my face, sticking his asshole up my nose, like, just... But
Well, Ink, like, shoves her face up his asshole. I don't know what the hell that's about. She's like... I say, it doesn't smell that good, I bet. Like,
and then Gremlin will act like a female in heat as long as you're putting food in his bowl. The second you
What I've
stop...
heard about that is they're checking to see if that one got better food than I got.
They got the same food.
Yeah, they got the
I know,
same food.
but they don't know that until they check.
Well, the black one's down there, and she's like, hey, baby. Meow. And she's like... That's like the constant look that my cats have. Like, fucking, he does this.
Really
He's like,
bad.
and then my cat's like, my other cat, my black cat's like...
He looks really mad. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, Krampus always glares, and Gremlin always looks terrified. Like, he's always like... It's like, what the hell's wrong with you, dude? You're broken. And he's so vocal. Like, he'll sit there and cry for you and cry for you and cry for you. And then the second he sees you, you're like 2 feet from touching him. He's like, all right, fuck you now. And it's like, you bastard. He will call you out of bed.
It's kind of like when Jackass, when Ryan Dunn shoved the car up his ass. He said, hey, dude, come here. We need to tell you something. We need to come. He comes over there. He says, oh, fuck, this hurts. I said, what? It's like, we just wanted to see if you came over here. Guys are such dicks to each other.
This is amazing. I had a great night, ladies. I'm all fucked up. If anybody else wants to see me do a shot, they better jump in here quick.
Hold on, let me go tag my lady friends.
Go do a shot anyway. Oh, he left again. What the fuck?
Typical male.
I
The
know,
heat was
right?
on, so he disappeared.
No. You fucking stay on and do another shot. Just do another shot. Oh, that's my last one for tonight. That burns. Actually, this is a remarkably smooth moonshine. I'm kind of a little drunk, but I'm not so fucked up. I think I could drive a car. No, I'm not going to drive a car.
I'm not going to drive a car.
Yeah, no.
I'm not going to drive a car either. Fuck that.
I gave up driving a car 3 hours ago. It's okay, though. No.
I think I have another horrible joke. You guys want?
Meredith said she's done with the camera for the night.
Who?
Meredith.
She should be on here. This chick should be on here. We're both
My
Korean.
handler.
We're both Korean. We both like drinking. Come on, she's got to get on here. I'm full blood. She's half blood, I think. That's how we get along. It's like, oh, you're Korean. Your mom used to beat your ass. Okay, we can get along.
You weren't white growing up in a trailer park.
Oh well, I bet your ass got kicked off.
Oh my god, dude, with flip flops and extension cords and hairbrushes and whatever that
What
bitch
about
could
rulers?
grab.
What about rulers and
Rulers,
You knew you were in trouble
belt.
when you heard that belt whip out of the.
And they pop that fucker for entertainment.
Yep.
Oh god! Like I had friends who were Chinese, and their fucking parents like hit them with everything in the house, at least once.
I've dodged books. I've dodged shoes. I've dodged fucking little bust statues of Star Trek figures. Like fucking movies. VHSs. Oh my god, I've had so many VHS tapes thrown at me. It's not even funny, man.
Oh, that's hilarious because that's how you
Hold on. I was a little pothead, and my mom was a cop. I'll let you take it from there.
Oh wow. Poor Pops. She couldn't beat the
I love my
stoner
mom.
out of you, huh?
I love my mom, but we went through a period where she was by the book and I was a rebel. And now we're like we mesh. We get along. She understands.
Yeah, that's my mom and I.
Yeah, she understands that the government wasn't quite as cool as she thought it was, quite as upstanding as she thought it was, and that I wasn't as bad of a person as she thought I was. Now we get along good.
See, my mom and I, we get along because like I almost died, and I think that was part of it, and she mellowed out.
I need to almost die then, because my mom was constantly informing me how disappointing I am. It's like,
That's okay. Honey, that's okay. That's like growing up being Asian. That's like every single like bit of your life. It's like,
oh, you should have seen her. Dude. Oh, you're getting published? You're writing a comic book? That's awesome. What is it? Erotica? Oh.
Yeah.
Gay erotica? Oh,
my dad pulled me.
Ooh, and now it's like
when I
My
drew
mom
shit about
had to have
Caligula.
a copy of Mojo. She wanted a copy of Mojo. My mom's 80 years old. Okay? She wanted a copy of the voodoo book that I'm in. Right?
Well, my dad, okay, so I did a Rome book. I did a cover of a book of Rome, right, for fucking Caligula. He looked at it and said, come here. And I said, what, Dad? And he says, you see that snake? You see that snake on there? I said, yeah. He says, that's Satan. Don't draw that.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm being prayed for weekly. I'm on the prayer list, and it's cool. It's cool. Whatever. Go ahead.
Prayer's nice. Just God has a sense of humor, you know?
Right.
Look.
I think he has to. I mean, look what he's created.
Yeah, he's like, God damn you, motherfucker. I just tell you a simple thing.
Look, if God wasn't entertained by what we were doing, he'd have wiped us out a long time ago.
I think he would have thrown the lightning bolt at me at least 5 times.
He has to be entertained. He has to be entertained. And that's our job, is to entertain him, to be good to each other, to bring each other up. You know, that's our job.
See, the thing is, like with Demon Bitch, I feel like I do the Lord's work.
You do.
God.
You do.
I'm dead.
Do you make people smile? Do you make people laugh? How many people are actually trying to make people smile and make people laugh in today's society?
Mm-hmm. Especially with Man Baby.
I love you, Christy, because you're trying to make people laugh. I like to smile. I like to laugh. I like to see shit that makes me giggle.
Bitch is
Especially
crazy.
Man Baby.
You
Bitch
get
is
old
crazy.
when you quit laughing, y'all. When you quit laughing and smiling and finding the humor behind shit, you get old. Look, I'm 57. Yep. I'm just getting a little gray up here.
A little.
I'm a happy guy.
A little.
Yeah, just a little. Come on.
Pops.
Brown.
Yeah. At the length, them roots, man, look like you wearing that silver toupee now.
I'm 57.
That's your crown of glory, man.
Yes,
Throw that
that's
shit
what
off.
I'm saying. I don't feel like I'm getting old. I feel like I'm having a good time.
Right.
As long as you're having a good time, you don't get old. You don't start feeling old and bitter and you know what I mean? It's like I don't pay attention to any of it. I'm trying to have fun. That's all I'm trying to do.
That's why I like guys of men of quality like women that are naughty like that, because they actually like a woman that stimulates them.
She knows I love her. She knows I love her, but she's way the fuck out in California. But you know what I'm saying? It's like I love to laugh. I love to smile. I love people that want to bring that out in other people. That's all we got anymore. Look at all the crap going on out there. If we can't laugh and smile and have a good time and love our people, we are definitely going under. Love your people.
That's why I draw a fucking demon bitch. She's a bleached white dog turd. Given life, she's not a real demon.
And that's why I gravitate to somebody like you that is not afraid to go out there and try to make people laugh on the other end of the spectrum. It doesn't. Everything doesn't have to be politically correct to make you giggle, right? Come on.
Meredith and I actually sort of bonded over you. Because she was like, one time in just small talk when we first started talking, she was like, you know, Christie Shinn? And I was like, demon bitch? And she's like, oh, yeah. And then it was like, you brought us together.
Oh, God. I feel like so good that I'm a unifying force. You know, when I become president, it's like demon bitch unites the world. And like, a total handheld sort of fucking hand fasting sort of fucking way.
If you become president, and you do not make me your Secretary of State.
What the fuck is this?
Come on, I could bring the world together with people like you behind me, right?
Who says
I could bring the whole
behind
world together. I could bring the whole world together with people like you behind me.
Oh god,
When
I think
Christie rules, it's one and done, pops.
Oh god, like
one and done.
I think like if I ever like fucking ever became president, I'd be like, okay, North Korea, because my background's Korean. I've said this a million times, not because I'm drunk, but just if people are coming in late, I'd be like, I'm not feeling good. I'm feeling really.
Because I'm drunk, you already blew it. You're not supposed to ever say that.
Well, I'd be just like this. I'd be just like, you know what? And I bet you like they'll come back later and say, oh my god, she fucking said this bitch. Like whatever, fuck you. I don't care. But the thing is that like if they say that, I said, I'm kind of not feeling good. I'm kind of cranky. My hand's like on this fucking Staples ass button. So I'm gonna hit that shit when you fucking piss me off. So stop that. And they will never fuck with me.
Like right now when I'm PMSing and it feels like I have a bunch of baby velociraptors tearing through my uterus, right?
Oh yeah, I kind of know that. Like the dragon. Yeah. The dragon. Every dragon's like
Yeah.
Oh god, that shit unwinding in your uterus.
Just went through that this week, and then there
Oh,
was
fuck that shit.
that demonic menstrual cup situation. So
Oh my god. Those are fun.
I think that's why guys are scared of us, because we got the demonic shit going on. Maybe we got a bit of Lilith. I don't know.
I'm gonna draw with this shit now.
I mean, if you read Demon Bitch, there you go. I don't know. Have you read Demon Bitch? I know, Amy, you haven't. I don't think you have yet, but I know Nita probably has. What?
I haven't, but I've been looking at the website. I got stuff I want to
Oh my god, right?
I say some shit, man. It's like funny. It's like, and I don't regret any of it.
The tarot
No,
card.
never apologize. Never apologize. I'm telling you, that's where cancel culture gets people. Like, never fucking apologize, dude. Never.
I don't apologize because I don't feel sorry.
Good. Don't.
Know who you are. The first time you say, "Oh, I'm sorry," then they all gang on you and say, "Yeah, you're a bad person." Don't ever kneel.
Nope.
Ever.
First time they come at
Own
you,
who
fuck
you
you,
are.
bro.
Own who you are and love what you do. Don't ever kneel.
It's funny because they go like, "You're a bad person," so I don't really like what you. I don't care. I don't like your art, so who cares? Fuck you.
They don't even come after your art and stuff. People came after me for calling Meredith an Asian. The name of our show is Ragin' with the Asian and the Cajun. She named it that. So the Asian is not allowed to call herself the Asian anymore? Fuck
we're
you,
trending
bro.
now.
I know. Stop the hate. And I'm 100% behind that. But fucking Meredith has every fucking right in the world to be proud of being Asian.
Riots, okay, in LA in Riots version 2.0, they never fucked with K-Town. Because there's this term called roof Korean, apparently. I wasn't down here when the first riots happened. But apparently, like, I wanted to get the shirt that said, like, fucking K-Town, and it said, fucking fuck around and find out. I still want to get that fucking shirt, though.
And see, I would, but then cancel culture really would come get me.
It's like, bitch, don't even fucking. It's like when cancel culture does that, I'm like, bitch, don't even talk to me. I'm trending now. Fuck off.
Look, those people stood up and defended themselves. Okay? People were coming through their neighborhoods, tearing shit up, and they said, "No, you're not going to tear our shit up. We will defend our shit." They got up on their
last time. They learned the last time.
They got up on their roofs, they armed themselves, and they said, "Y'all just stand back." Everybody else's stuff got burned down, but not their stuff. Defend yourself. It's your right. Rough Koreans. I love them.
Well, my friend Lawrence got me a fucking mug that said Roof Koreans and a shirt saying Roof Koreans. I'm like, all right, that's cool.
Yes.
Oh my god, I need one of those for Mayor.
People stood up and they defended themselves in a bad situation. Nobody else was protecting them. They had every right to do what they were doing. And I will say that about
arguing with that. It's just I wasn't down there like when it happened the first time because I was like up in NorCal. So it was the bougie fucking like Silicon Valley shit right there. But now I'm down here, so it's like, all right,
Wait
fine.
a minute. Did you say bougie fucking Silicon Valley shit?
Yes, I
Yeah,
did.
that's exactly what she said.
Silicon Valley
Quote
bougie
that.
fucking shit.
Oh, I love you, Christy. You're awesome.
Breaking news.
I tell it how it is, man. That's all I gotta say. You know, it's like there's some people
No,
say,
the
I can tell
terminology
it how it
is
is. It's like, no, you're fucking loud, obnoxious. Fuck off and shut up.
The terminology was great, though. Bougie fucking.
It's like weird because of like people say, oh, you're in your face and all this other shit. I'm like, I don't know. I am who I am. That's I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yes, just be who you are. That's all anybody needs to be.
You know, it's funny because like some people are fucking honestly scared of me. Like one time I went to a comic store with Demon Bitch and they said, and I brought chocolates, like European style chocolates, like to thank them for like hosting me.
Oh my god.
And they said,
Here's some candy with your Demon Bitch.
I know, right?
and they're just like, wow, you're really nice. And I'm like going, why wouldn't I be? But then I draw angry comics. But like that's the thing. It's like people that draw angry, fucked up comics. There's this misconception that they're fucking assholes. But really, they get it out of their system by drawing angry, fucked up comics. So it's like I haven't met Mike Diana, but he seems really cool, and like he draws really fucked up comics. Like I've met Johnny Ryan, and he's like this totally calm dude. Like he's really nice, he's very laid back and shit, and he just draws all. And none of these motherfuckers ever really get like charged for like rape or molestation of kids. They're just like they get it out of their system, like all this fucked up shit.
Right.
So it's like, fuck it, you know, I'll just draw the worst things ever, and then I know that I'm not a pervert.
I hope they're not getting arrested for doing weird shit. Okay.
No, they're not. They're not. Like most people that draw really fucked up shit don't get arrested for that. Like
That's how you get it out.
Have fun, everybody. I mean,
Right.
everybody. If you're watching, have fun.
Draw dicks.
Look, you grow old if you're not having fun. You get old, you get bitter. Nothing's fun anymore. You bark at your family members who really love you and care about you. Don't get that way. Have fun till the day you go out. Okay?
Word.
No matter what it is that you need to do to draw that fun, if it's comic books, for myself, it's golf and comics, you know, and as long as I can do one of the two things or both, I'm going to be good all the way out.
What are you doing?
Find your thing that gives you happiness all the way out. Do not get old and bitter, because old and bitter people are the people that are running the world. They're not good people.
Right.
Okay? Don't be old and bitter. Be young, be fun. Have fun. Enjoy your life. You'd only get, look, in the words of Neil Peart, we are only immortal for a limited time. Enjoy that limited time.
The internet is forever. I'm pretty sure when I become a grandma, my grandkids will look at this like, oh, look, grandma, why did you go and curse and drink a lot? It's like,
Oh my god.
Because you were having fun.
Right?
Yeah. Well, it's funny because my niece, my cousin's kid, she was like saying something. She was talking about something. She has an Instagram. I'm not going to say it because if you fucking hit her up, I'll kill you. She's a really sweet girl. And she was talking about like how somebody was trying to fuck with her or some shit. And I said, you know what? What I would do is I would tell them to go fuck themselves. And then if they wanted to go fuck with me, they need to answer to me. She's like, wow, you're so tough.
Right?
Like, yeah, this is when you're over 40 and don't give a fuck. When you almost die.
Right? Something about blowing out them 40 candles makes you fucking tough as nails.
You know what's weird is like when you get 40, over 40, and you almost die, you don't do stupid shit that fucks you up. But what ends up happening is that
Or you get stupider.
But hold on, let me just say this. When you're over 40 and you almost die, you know shit that you know what to say that doesn't fuck you up, but at the same time you don't give a fuck either.
Right.
Okay. Now, when you're a dude and you live your life going all out at everything, okay, I played softball until I was 49. And I quit playing softball because one day I dove for a ball and busted some bones. And it was like I'm too old to be going all out anymore. Okay, but that didn't change who I am. I still, it's hard to live your life being an all out kind of guy that goes all in on everything, and then realizing your mortality and that you can't do certain things anymore. Okay, it's really rough on us guys that have been all out. Okay, I will die for the ball. I'll go out there right now. If my son throws the ball and I can't reach it, I'll freaking die for it. I'm 57 years old. That's just the mentality I've always had. So as you get older, you have to like rein that in a little bit so you don't break bones and shit. But you want to have fun. You don't never want to give up that all in, that have fun, who you are. Don't give it up. Just redirect it. I took all that energy and I said, I'm gonna do this comic thing. I'm gonna put everything I got into this. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. I can't play softball anymore. I can play golf. I can play golf and I can sell comics.
Which was crazy to me because I never pictured you as a golfer until I saw pictures of you on the course. And it was like, damn, look at Hippie Pops.
Fucking cigar.
Holy shit, they let him on the course.
Yes, they do let me on. You know, when I was young, I used to go on a course in Arizona that I played at all the time, and I wore bright red everything. I had a bright red golf bag. I was the red rocker on the golf course. Everybody knew. All those old guys knew who Pops was. I wasn't Pops then, but they all knew who I was, right? I was that young hippie out there trying to learn how to play this game. Those guys all knew. I'd never learn.
See, the thing is, like, when I was younger, like, the biggest dudes would, like, fuck with me. And they would be, like, they would be the very last people to fuck with me. And that's really bad when you want to fuck with a person that's been fucked with.
Right.
So when I was 13, I punched a guy in the face who was, like, 3 times my size. I was actually scared of him. But because he fucked with me after so many people fucked with me, I punched him in the fucking face and bloodied his nose.
And
less people fucked with you after that, right?
No one fucked with me after that.
Exactly.
There you go.
That's why I almost killed my ex with a freaking cast iron skillet.
God
If you mess with Christie now, if you mess with her now, she'll do that to you, boy, with one of these.
It's kind of tempting, though, because it's kind of awesome to be able to say that Christie Shinn drew something based off of you. So it's kind of like you want to be like, fuck you, bitch.
No, I love that Christie drew something. I mean, I love that she did prom a couple weeks ago. I love it. Okay, I love her art. I love what she does.
Fucking wasted alcohol.
But today, when she did that, I was like, all right.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like, even though I'm kind of drunk right now, it's not like I'm stupid drunk like I would have been at 20 where you're throwing up all over the place and saying stupid shit. Like at 40,
I haven't done that in weeks.
Not to say.
Did you
Yeah,
say
when I turned 40, it was like a switch just flipped. And I stopped caring about what people thought or if they approved. And in my mid-40s, I got my first tattoo.
Damn.
And I'm now planning tattoo number 4.
What up?
Yes!
Get it.
Because
Get it,
I'm just
girl.
like, you know what? I don't care anymore. I'm tired of trying to please everybody else. I'm going to do what I want to do.
Yes.
Well,
And
it's
I'm
like
happy
I promise you.
doing it.
when
I
the
promise
fucking
you, Amy,
when the fucking
when you're
crowd goes like this,
60 years
I don't
old,
like what you do. You're like, fuck you. I don't care.
I promise you, when you're 60, you're going to be so glad that you made that decision because it's going to keep you happy.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's all things that, you know, mean things to me, you know? Like I've got a big one on my shoulder here that's got books. That's got my family's names on the book spines. And I've got a Doctor Who quote underneath it. And
a Doctor Who quote?
Which quote?
You know what? One of the things I want to do is I want to get like a velvet lantern, like fucking blouse, and put the A there. You know, like Hester print for adulteress. Oh, damn, that's cool.
Yeah.
And then, like, I want to put the A there for adulteress, but it's not for adulteress because I hate adultery. But I would put the A there for asshole. It's like, fuck you. Like,
but yeah, my
very that means adulteress. It's like, no, bitch, this is for
an
asshole. Oh, nice.
Started small, so that one's like it's like it's hard to get it where I can see it, but it's a semicolon for the semicolon project.
Oh
Right.
yeah, I heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I got that. Then I got that one. Now I've got this one that I got. I can't like get it where you can see, but this one is my mom.
Oh, nice.
I love the watercolor splash.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
because she was an artist. So now I've got a dragon that I've got planned. I'm so excited about getting another one.
You know what I want to get right here, just because of the irony for my scar right here? I want to get Join or Die in red.
That would be great.
Oh my god.
Like Join or
broken.
Die, because it's like they fucking took my guts apart and everything.
Oh my god.
That would be great.
That don't belong here.
Well,
Man.
I got this one, but it's just one, and that's all I got.
I got one, and it's a kitten and my name. And I got the kitten because I love cats, and I got my name so that I'd never forget who I was. Because somebody was like, "How vain is that?" I was like, "No, dude, it's not vain. It was just so much dope. I had to make sure. I had to keep myself in check. Be like,
So
what's your
I
name?
have like a- I
Oh,
have
fuck,
like-
there's my name."
I have a tank top that says Psycho Pussy on it. It's a cat. It's just like, you know, when you hit a certain age, you don't give a fuck anymore, basically. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's like, and the 20-year-old girls are going like, wow, you're my hero and shit. What are you putting yourself on big, Pops? Holy shit. Anyway, so like all the 20-year-old girls like, wow, I'm so glad. Like, you don't give no fucks no more. I said, yeah, because when you almost fucking die and you spend most of your life like worrying about what other people fucking think of you. And it felt like you don't.
Says what?
Psycho pussy, like the fucking
Nice. Nice.
fucking psycho pussy and shit. So there you go. But I mean, it's just like you kind of hit a point where you just kind of don't give a fuck anymore. So
You
you
have to.
who I
You have
am.
to do what's gonna make you happy. I don't know how much time I got left. I'm gonna make the most of it.
Right? Word.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, wait, I'm hanging around you, asshole. What?
Right?
I have better things to do with my fucking life. Fuck off. That's how I feel.
I
Same.
put you down there because, you know, psycho pussy. Okay, whatever.
It's okay.
Badge of honor. What can I say? Like the thing is, I'm not really psycho, and I hate the people that go like, I fucking have mental problems, and so I'm being an asshole. I'm like,
No,
Fuck off.
you're just an asshole because you're an asshole.
Right?
Yeah,
I've got
like,
mental
you're
problems and I
exhausted.
try to be nice. I've got all kinds
mean,
of diagnoses and I'm like
I've
a
got
good person.
Anxiety and depression, and
ADHD and Asperger's.
that doesn't make me an asshole.
Right?
See, that's the thing. It's like this. For me personally, for Demon Bitch, it's like this. I don't care what you have. You're a dick. I'm going to take whatever it is and make fun of it.
Yeah, exactly. If you're a dick,
Like,
you deserve
yeah, they
whatever
go
you're
like-
gonna.
And it's funny because people can read that. They're smarter than that. Like, they go like, they don't go at me and they say, oh, you're fucking like, you're making fun of this person because they have depression. It's like, no, you're making fun of them because they're a dick.
Right.
There's a big difference.
Right.
Right?
Big difference.
So, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, the thing is, like, I want to go and fuck with the big boys because, like, the thing is, the big boys, like Johnny Ryan or or Joan Cornelius, they fucking draw the fucking shit. And it's like, I just want to do that shit and just make a lot of money off of that shit. People like that
I
shit.
love it. I love it.
Yeah, like with Demon Bitch, it's like, fuck you, bitch. I like it when like fucking chicks like come at me and they're like, oh, you fucking, like, how dare you? I care about you. You don't fucking care about me, bitch. You just care about your fucking.
You're
like,
so vulgar, Christy. God, tone it
oh, you know what's
down.
great is that they say, oh, well.
What a waste
you
of
know,
talent.
You should be upset about this because this should affect you. I'm like, really, bitch? What? You want to fucking use me to pad your numbers? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck your ass.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
Don't bother me with this fucking fake ass shit. You don't care about me. You don't care who I am. You don't care where I come from. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And that's how I feel even about family these days. Like, I have been told repeatedly that I am wasting a God-given talent. And it's, you know, like, you know what? That God-given talent has gotten me noticed. So,
Well, it's like funny because my family's accepted who I am and they're pretty cool with it. But that took years. And I'm going to tell you, that took years. That took years. And me almost dying and my sister, like, you know.
that's what I'm saying. I'm going to go throw myself out in traffic in the next couple days and see if some people come around. Just be like,
Well, it's kind of funny. It's like I had friends that were in Fugly. And so I was like, yeah, I'm going to do this and fuck you for if I do that. So it's like I kind of learned how to deal with the internet at an early age. And like my friend Cheese Dog, God rest his soul, like he taught me how to like deal with assholes on the internet, especially dudes on the internet that were just kind of like trying to fuck with me. So it's like, it's kind of funny because we would just fuck with them all the time. You know, it's like, you know, it's just like, that's the thing. It's like my mom was a great role model too. Like, I got a kid to her. Like, she was the top 5% in Silicon Valley. So, like, when I hear this shit, like, oh, my fucking mom and this and this, like, come on, bitch. Go and fucking toughen up and go out there and do it. My mom just went and did the thing. My dad, like, he worked in Chicago. He said, yeah, he dealt with some racism, and that's all he said. It's like, no, it doesn't mean shut up and fucking take it. It just means, somebody asked me, where was I in the military? No, I fucking wasn't. I was thinking about it, but no, that never happened.
They wouldn't take me.
Oh, I would have gone, but I could have been.
I
could have
tried. They're like, nope, we don't need you. You're good. Just keep walking, girl.
Who's asking me who's in the military? Pops, can you find out, please?
Facebook user.
I'm trying to figure out who that is.
I'm sorry, guys. Facebook user. No, I was never in the military, but, you
No,
know,
that's
being
my
with my
mom.
mom and my dad, that was kind of like in the military.
That's Bobby Kearney that's asking.
Oh, Bobby. No, I was never in the military, but, you know, I had my mom as a big example. Like, she was the breadwinner. It's not that my dad didn't earn good money. He was a mechanical engineer, but she fucking knew how to go for it. That's why it's like, you know, when I hear a lot of people complain about their parents and shit, my mom just did shit. So did my dad. So it's like, you know, people go like, oh, well, because I'm this. It's like, I never got that as my parents. I mean, I had my own shit that I fucking had to deal with, but my mom was a good example. She just fucking did it.
Well, everybody's story is different. Everybody's origin story has some kind of burn and some kind of fucking fire that fueled and drove them.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
I'm not trying to
mine was my parents. They're both pieces of shit. So,
oh man, that sucks.
So, but you know what? I'm moving on.
I mean, that's the thing with my parents. It's like we had a lot of tough times, but inherently they're good people. You know, we're good now. You know, but it was tough. You know, it was like, it was years of this. Like, sometimes I didn't think it would happen, but it happened. So I'm grateful for that. But, you know, not everybody gets that. Like, I've had friends that, like, fucking never talk to their parents until they die. And even then, they're like, you know, if you weren't so fucking mean, why'd you do this? But, like, my parents aren't like that. They're inherently good people. And that's what I'm grateful for.
Yeah. Right.
You know, and, but I mean, I will say with my parents, like, the thing is that how you really see yourself as an individual parent, in my personal experience, is that you take what you want from your parents and you discard what you don't want from your parents.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds weird, but people say, well, my mom was this, my dad was this. And like, okay, take what was the positive bits of it, if you can.
Right.
And like with my mom, like she fucking, like, she went from owning her own snack business to fucking being a realtor in the top 5% in Silicon Valley. My mom never bitched about how some dude kept her down. She just like fucking just did it. Like sometimes she would complain about her partner or some other person, but it wasn't like this, oh, they kept me down. She just did it.
Yeah.
And I have to give it to her. You know, like of all my flaws of my mom and my dad, like I have to give it to my dad. Like you said, he experienced some racism back in the day, but he never really went into it. He just did his shit.
And see, I had to experience my motivation and inspiration from outside sources. Like,
well, my attitude is like, you try to kill me, fuckers, I'm still alive. Fuck you. I'm happy. Fuck you. You know.
Happiness is the best revenge.
Yeah, and also watching your enemies burn, but that's just me.
Well,
you probably get that from Meredith, right? She talks about that shit, Nita. Yeah, you're fucking laughing. Yeah, that's true.
I love her so much.
It's like this. Like sometimes, like I've had some people come at me. It's like, try it, bitch.
Meredith's my fucking hero. People don't get it. Like I will never. She's my ride or die bitch. She came and found me in one of my darkest places, grabbed me up, and was like, "Hey, bitch, come with me." And
yeah, Korean people are tough love like that. Like,
right?
Seriously, it's like,
and I fucking love her, even though I'm like, leave me the fuck alone sometimes. You know, she's it.
Like with Korean people, I've noticed like we have this idea, and we've talked a bit, so that's how we connected, she and I. But it's like with Korean people, it's like this. You didn't struggle enough hard for it, then you must not have wanted it in the first place. Right. So it's like there's that thing going on and shit, you know?
Well, she's just got a way of talking to me, and it's like, damn. Like, you make me want to go hide in a corner or fucking shine. I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to do right now.
Yeah, like Korean people are kind of like this. Like I noticed it's like, you either fucking die or you do what you want to do. It's like,
right.
Damn.
And I love that. And I needed that. And that's like the moment she came. It was like, all right, I'm going to follow you. I trust you. Let's go.
Well, I mean, like, the thing is, if somebody's that hardcore, you know that they're in all the way. I
Right.
mean, that's the thing. It's like, sometimes I've, like, been through really fucked up periods in my life. I'm not going to get into it now. I've left it behind. But you're just kind of like going, you know, you either do this or you don't.
Right.
What the fuck you want to do? Like,
right.
When I discovered I had that tumor, it's like, okay, do I decide if I have a tumor or not? I know that sounds stupid, right?
Right.
But that
I
doesn't
feel
mean
you.
that. Yeah, but that doesn't mean like I'm going to go home and forget about it. No, fucking I have a tumor. Okay,
Right.
I can decide whether or not this is cancer. Let's decide right now. Okay. So I decided, okay, right now we don't have cancer. I went through it, didn't have cancer. I was like the rare 1 or 2% that wasn't.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I had to think the nice little things. I'm going to die. My body's rotting around me. What the fuck? But you just got to go through it. What is this, Pops shit?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Pops is showing off his sexy days. Woo!
Yeah, I
Pop.
did that shit. Yes, I did.
Woohoo.
Like,
And
that's
that's so sad because you look like a fucking baby going in the Navy.
I was.
A baby.
I was 17 years old.
Oh, God. You're
That's like when I
bald
see my
and
dad's
confident.
picture. He was 16
Had
lying
no
when he was
idea.
18.
Had no idea what I was doing. You know,
Right.
it wasn't like I made a life choice that I want to go in the Navy. It was like, it was something to do.
See, with me, it's like I'm from a kind of a technically military family, but not U.S. military. We're from ROK. So whatever cousins I had that was in Korea, they got conscripted in the military, and they were boys. Because that's the requirement in Korea. But I had an uncle that was a nom from ROK.
Yeah, I like I said, it wasn't like I made a choice that I wanted to go be a career soldier or whatever. It was like I joined thinking I was going to get the A school that I wanted. I thought that the contract I signed meant something. I wanted to go work. My sister was in Lemoore, California, working on the F-18 Hornet before it was a commissioned aircraft, when it was still experimental. I wanted to go work on that plane with my sister. I signed up, thought I was going to get brother-sister duty, thought I was going to go to Lemoore, thought I was going to get all the cool shit she got. Nah, I didn't get nothing. So, you know, I got out when it was time to get out. I didn't hang out there because I didn't get what they told me I was going to get or what I was wanting to get out of my military life. I didn't get it. So I didn't hang out. You know,
It's
I
funny
love,
with my parents.
I love our country, and I totally, you know, support anybody that joins our military and everything. They just didn't do me right. You know, that's all. You know.
Actually, my it's like kind of like being in an Asian family. It's kind of like being in the military. They kick your ass, literally. I don't know. Like, it's funny because like one of the guys here, I forgot his name. I'm sorry, dude. He says, "Christy, were you in the military?" It's like, wasn't.
Oh,
but it kind of felt
Facebook
like
user.
Yeah, just his Facebook user.
It's Mr. Kearney. It's Mr. Kearney. He's been with
Yes,
us.
You said that. You said that.
He said the name, but I'm kind of like I forgot it. I apologize. But yeah, it says like, "Christy, were you in the military?" No, I wasn't. But I feel like I'm kind of tough that way. I mean, I don't want to downplay the military. I mean, like a lot of the military has been through gnarly shit. But
No, they were like, you're flat-footed, short, and crazy, bitch. I was like, okay.
I punched out a guy 3 times my size when I was in junior high. Does that count?
No, unfortunately, it does not. Because if that looked good on your fucking military resume, I'd fucking be fighting now.
No, I'm too old to fight. Unless it's like in defense of my family, my son, his wife, my grandkids, I will fight.
It is funny though, because like
not going out looking for a fight, but I will protect our home.
Well, it's kind of funny because I think some people are fucking scared of me, and I don't know why.
Because people are scared
If you're
of crazy.
coming around the house, you probably should be scared of me. But the rest of the time, I'm a nice guy.
Let me tell you something. Here's the story. If people think you're crazy, they're afraid of crazy. And here's how I can verify this.
Or crazy enough to do something.
Right. When I was 16 to 22 years old, I lived in one of the worst parts of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Like straight freaking hood. There were drive-by shootings every day, and I could walk my little happy ass to the fucking convenience store a mile down the road, and nobody would ever fuck with me. And why? Because I carried a fucking sword and I talked to myself when I walked down the street. Nobody fucked with me, ever, not even once.
Well, I think it's also how you carry yourself with confidence too, because it's like
you fucking you walk down the street with a fucking samurai sword, and people are just gonna be like, "All right."
Oh goddamn! Somebody said the way you talk reminds me of being back in the army. It's like, what the fuck did I do, man?
I don't know which one of us he's talking about.
He's talking about Christie.
I guess I have that air like I'd be in the Navy or some shit. It's like reminds me of being back in the army. It's like what? Because I speak my mind, that I shoot from the hip, quote unquote.
You know what? You want to know what's hilarious? When I got off the plane in San Diego to go to boot camp, we got off the plane and we're all standing there, and this little Filipino guy, like maybe 5'3", walks up and starts telling us the meaning of the acronym Navy, N-A-B-Y. He said, "Do you know what Navy means?" And he's a little Filipino guy, so it comes out more like, "Do you know what Navy means?" And we're like, yeah, whatever. And he's like, "Never again volunteer yourself."
Sure.
What a great way to start your military career is to have somebody with all the stripes and medals telling you just fucked up.
You done fucked up, boy.
Just to let you know, you're told that every day of your fucking life.
I'm telling you, it's like that was how we got off the plane headed to boot camp. Never again volunteer yourself. Don't jump out there like that. Okay, well, here I am in my 50s and the cons go down and I jump both feet into what I do now, which is, advocating comics and comic creators and everything.
Right.
A year ago, if you'd have told me, a year and a month ago, if you'd have told me I'd have been talking to a whole bunch of creative ladies online in the middle of the night, I'd have laughed at you. Ha ha ha. No. Look, COVID,
I feel you, Pops.
Everything that's happened in the last year has totally changed my life, my direction in life. I have a purpose now. It's like last year I was dying, and now I live again. And it's because of what's happened in the comic industry and the comic community. And I just want you guys to know I love all of you. You guys gave me a new lease on life and a new reason to push forward in my later years. How many people at 57 get shown a new avenue to be happy and to have fun? It doesn't happen that much to old people, okay? So, what you guys do, I owe you for a lifetime, not just you guys in particular, but comic creators in general. I have been a fan of sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, mythology, all that since I was young. And people like you have given me a lifetime of entertainment. I can give you back a year. You see what I'm saying? I can give you a year of my life promoting what you guys do. And that's what I did last year. And I loved doing it. I've had a blast the last year. I've met so many fucking cool people. I've had so much fun. There's nothing I don't think there's anything I can do to give you guys back what you've given to me just in the last year. Being honest, when you get to my age and then something comes along that gives you a whole new reason to go out there and push and be alive, come on.
Right.
You owe people when they give you that. And I owe you guys and everybody else in the community and the madness, everything that we're doing. I owe all you guys for the new lease on life you've given me.
Same.
You know.
Yeah. Well, I know it's much appreciated, Pops. That's for sure.
Well, I can tell you that's not even drunk talking. That's for real. Actually, I think I need another shot because
do it.
I'm not slurring my words anymore.
Do it. Watch.
I can't get over where it said the way you
Oh,
talk.
look,
about
Nita
it.
Lanning's here. Do another shot.
What is Rob doing on your avatar?
I know, right? And that's because of the StreamYard we share.
Well, guys,
Yeah, I know. Every now and then I'll pull up my avatar and it'll be Phil. I know.
Good night.
Yeah, I got
Amy.
to ass on. I'm tired.
Your tats rock.
Amy,
Thank
I
you.
did not really. I didn't think you'd hang out this long. I love you. You're awesome.
Well, thank you for inviting me. It was a blast.
Hey, anytime Monday Madness, you're in CromCon. You want to come out? You got something to promote? You let me know. You're in.
All right. Thank you so much. It was so nice to see all of you and meet you all. And we
Me
will
too.
chat later, I promise.
Yeah,
Bye.
and send
All
each other cat butthole pics.
Exactly. I don't have a cat anymore,
I
but
know,
got a dog.
right?
I can send you his butt. So.
Oh, you met Christie Shinn? You have any of her art? Yeah, she sent me a picture of her cat's asshole.
Yeah, I got
Dog
this.
butt,
man.
Dog butt, cat
Butthole.
butt. It doesn't matter. It's a butt.
It's all the butt.
Yeah, it's a skull asshole. It's a skull butthole.
All right, guys. You have a good night. We'll see you later.
Good
Thanks,
night.
Amy, for coming
Bye.
out. Love you. Peace.
Love you.
Come on, there's got to be somebody else on the West Coast. Where are you fuckers at?
I hit them all up. They're all fucking grannies and
Yeah,
shit.
You're the
they
only
all
fucking
failed.
artist alive on the West Coast right now.
I
find it
guess
hard
so.
to
Maybe
believe.
that's why I rule. I don't know.
It is like 1:35.
Ladies' night. Ladies' night. They're acting like bitches' night.
There you go, right? I mean, I'm kind of drunk. You're kind of drunk. You're from Louisiana. I'm from NorCal. There you go. I'm in
Fuck.
LA.
Come on, bring it.
The gauntlet has been tossed down by Nita.
They won't
Well, I
take
just
it.
took a nap, so that kind of helped.
I slept all day yesterday.
I'm wondering what happened to a few. I'm wondering what happened to Shay. I'm wondering what happened to Piper. I'm wondering
Go
what
buy
happened
her
to
shit.
Andy. Okay, there was a few that was supposed to come out tonight that didn't make it out, and I'm gonna be calling them out. You count on it. I'm gonna be like, where the hell were you on ladies' night? You know,
Go ahead and get some invites out. Let's see.
So I like messaged some of my friends, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, I'm gonna go fucking like go eat. I'm gonna like what the fuck? Ignore your bodily functions."
Right? Who needs to do laundry, Meredith? Fuck.
It's like the way you talk reminds me of being in the army. What I say?
no,
fuck
wait a
shit all
minute.
the
Did
time.
Meredith really say the laundry was more important?
No, earlier she had to go, but now she's just going night night.
Okay.
And I
Well,
get
she
that,
is-
and I
night-night
respect
is
her
okay,
and
but
love her.
Laundry is
No,
not
no.
okay. 'Cause you just put it in the machine and then you're done. Okay, you come back to the stream. I
Oh,
do
God.
laundry and do streams all the time.
I'm petting my cat's ass. Look at her tail.
Oh, I ain't. Look at the other one. Look at the other one behind you. Angry as hell.
No, he just does that fucking asshole look all the time.
Yes, he's looking at you like, why are you petting that one? What's up?
Fucking, you're not over here.
Little tail still going. Look, little tip of the tail still going.
He's mad that I just tried to hold him.
He's still angry with you.
I am so jealous. My fucking cat won't give me the time of day unless I'm feeding that fucker.
Well, that's when you count.
Or he wants to wake me up.
Oh,
Like,
fuck.
if he wants to wake me up, he's like, sounding like he's in fucking heat. And it's like, okay, dude, here I am to pay attention to you. And he's like,
You
fuck
have no
you.
idea like what he was doing to my friend's boyfriend. She was like, and she was putting her ass up in the air on her tippy toes and spraying her vajayjay. I'm like,
Are you talking about the Viking?
yeah, Amanda's boyfriend. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at?
The Viking had to put up with your cats? That's hilarious. That's great.
He was showing him her vajayjay like gaping. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh my god.
I just looked at her. I was like, what the fuck? I even took a picture of it and sent it to his girlfriend. And she was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, I have never seen this shit before, man. I don't know. But she wanted to hoe herself out to the Viking.
That's hilarious,
What can you
dude.
say? The Vikings are you know, they're
She really likes her ass being slapped, guys, so I'm not abusing my cat. Like, seriously, she's just lying here like...
Look, what are you doing? Whip the tail. Whip the tail. Man, she loved you. Look at that.
Right? My cat would be like fucking ready to kill me.
She likes her ass being slapped.
That's hilarious. Well, ladies, I don't think anybody else is going to come join us.
No, I think we've embarrassed ourselves enough.
I am not embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed
I'm
at
not
all. I had
either.
a blast.
I wasn't puking all over the place and saying stupid shit.
Word. And even if I was puking, I would not apologize for it and be like, fuck you.
And even if I was puking, I'd say it was Jaeger. I don't care. I'm happy.
Jaeger's gross. You should be embarrassed.
You should be embarrassed just for drinking that shit, Pops.
No.
At least we're drinking Baron Jaeger. It's made out of honey. It's good.
Drinking something that you puke up. That's embarrassing. Okay? They've never caught me. They've never got no pictures of me all bent over the toilet. They ain't never got no pictures of me puking all over the place. Nobody has caught me sick. I love it. I know how to handle my liquor. I love it. It's a good day. It is all about what you drink, y'all. It really is. You find
And it's also about how much you drink. I only had a couple.
you find the things that work with you. You find the things that don't take you over the edge too fast, because some stuff does. Some stuff takes you over the edge too fast, and then you do that one more shot, and you bleh.
Yep, that's
Right?
me and tequila, buddy. Either that or I'm throwing punches with my own reflection from time to time.
That's why I don't
True
scotch.
story.
That's why I don't scotch, because I'm 10 foot tall and bulletproof. I'll fight anybody when I'm drinking.
Oh, me
scotch.
too.
Whiskey, scotch, ooh.
Why am I thinking of that Facebook? Why am I thinking of that image where, like, Family Circus, where Billy's standing over Bobby,
Yeah,
and it's like
exactly.
he was talking shit, and he forgot he was on Facebook, so I smacked his bitch ass. He's like, I don't get that way.
One time I had me a nice little buzz going, and I thought I heard something in the kitchen. And right, so the mama bear kicked in because C was in Texas for whatever reason. I think it was Comic-Con. And so I'm like walking down the hallway and I'm like all creeping and shit. And I turn the hallway and there's somebody standing right there in my fucking kitchen on the other side of my fucking table. And like, I'm like, motherfucker. I mean, I just like went off. It was my reflection in the window. But yeah, but I was willing to fucking fight myself.
See, here's the thing. When I was stone cold sober, I heard some scratching around in this house that I was house sitting. So I took out a sword I fucking had. It looked like a machete, right? I walked out. I was completely sober. I was like scared, sort of shitless. But I said, hello? Hello? And I'm holding this fucking machete. And nobody comes out. So I think, imagine handling that when you're fucking sober as shit.
Oh my God.
I woke up once, I heard this huge crash, right? Crash in the other room, and I was sleeping. I woke up. I was like, what the hell? I grabbed the sword off the wall.
Hold yourself.
I go down the hallway, and I got the sword ready. I'm butt-ass naked. I'm walking down the hall with the sword
They would be
ready.
scared of your ass.
It was loud. I thought somebody kicked the door in. It was a loud crash. I get in the dining room, and my golf bag had fallen over. And all the golf clubs were like all over the dining room. But the golf bag was leaning in a corner. It didn't slide down one wall and fall or slide down the other wall and fall. It flew out into the middle of the room, out of the corner. And all my clubs were all over the place. And I was like, what the hell? Okay. It's a ghost. It's the freaking ghost in the house because there's nobody else there. How did my golf clubs end up all over the floor? So I pick up one of my golf clubs and I'm like, I got the golf club in one hand, I got the sword in the other hand, and there's nobody there. And
What are you going to do? Double team that motherfucker?
I'm freaking out, man. I don't know what it is, right? I mean, I just figure it must have been some kind of a ghost or something that knocked over my golf bag because there was nobody in the house. There was no way it could have flew out of the corner like that. I could see if it slid down one of the walls and landed against the wall on the floor. But to be out in the middle of the room, I was like, okay, I'm freaking out.
We had an entire light fixture fall out of the fucking kitchen ceiling with no one awake in the whole fucking house. One of the last couple days of February. I am not even kidding. I woke up freaking the fuck out. I'm screaming at the kids, nobody move! Thinking somebody's done broken a window or some shit like that. Fucking full on mama bear to go fight a fucking...
Yeah, I come up out the bed grabbing a sword because I heard this big crash, and then I get out there and it's like the doors are okay, the windows are okay, but my golf bag's laying in the middle of the fucking dining room. How did that happen?
Right?
You know, I was twice as freaked out when I saw what it was because there was nobody to slice up. Nobody came through the door.
How disappointing. There was nobody to murder Pops.
There was nobody to take this out on, but you're messing with my golf clubs. I like my golf clubs. Don't mess with my golf clubs.
Don't come in my fucking house, asshole.
Yes.
Like, I'm tired. I'm cranky. Just don't fucking come in here.
Yes, exactly. It's like you don't know. There's so much weird stuff that's unexplainable.
I'm slapping my cat's ass. See how she likes it, that dirty bitch?
She is a dirty whore. I wish my cat was a whore.
She's like, yes, you're slapping my ass.
Right now, I kind of wish I was your cat, but okay.
Me too. I'm not be your cat.
Slapping her ass.
You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody slapped my ass in a long time. Your cat's lucky as hell.
Oh, now she's looking at me with total love. See? Hi, baby.
See? That's what I'm saying. That's how it's supposed to be. Total love.
Oh my god, you made it your cover photo. That's great. Alright, since nobody loves us, I guess I'm out.
Yeah, it's time. It's
Fuck these people. Little bitches. Buy our shit.
No, look, I
because
got
you were too much of a pussy to come on here.
5 hours and 45 minutes. I've had a
Word.
blast.
You
I
rocked
love
it,
you guys.
Pops.
Thank you so much for coming out. Y'all, anybody who's still watching, Demon Bitch and that other bitch.
And we're all kind of drunk.
No, whatever. It's cool.
I love you, Nita. You know I love you.
I love you, Pops.
We all have a good time. Christy, I'll be calling you when you least expect it.
Oh.
If I answer.
Girl, is that a threat or a promise?
She usually always answers and we have a great conversation because she's a good person. Thank you for doing this.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, we had a blast. Thank you all for watching. Anybody who got anything fun out of this, got to laugh.
God, I'm so awesome.
That's why
so fucking awesome.
While I'm slapping my black cat's ass.
Just slapping that pussy around and it's just like taking it.
Yeah, she's just like
loving
lying
it.
there. She likes it. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, oh, you're fucking abusing your cat. Like, no, she really loves
Nope,
it.
she likes it or she'd be gone. A cat has no problem leaving.
Yeah, she loves you. There's no doubt.
Yeah. Meow,
Christy,
meow.
Nita, I love both of you. You guys fucking rock. We'll do this again.
Yeah,
sure.
Both of you this weekend in CromCon.
All right. Good night, Pops. Good night, Christy.
Good night. Good night.
Y'all have a good night. Yes. Yes. And that's how we do it. We're going to take it out with a little CromCon video, if I can find it. There it is.
Go.